Yo, good morning, everybody. How's it going? Sorry I'm a bit late. I had to deal with some stuff. There's an awful lot of rainfall right now. Yesterday, the weather in Toronto was super fucked up. I got a picture. Me and my dad went out for, like a chicken sandwich, like a famous one. And, it was like a total...
I remember it like it was yesterday when Maple turned 34 old.
Thank you, Carp. Thank you, Carp, for the resub. 60 months. God damn. 60 months. God damn. And also, Pineapple, thank you for the 1K bits. It's all good. I'm glad you're here now. And thank you so much, man. Thank you for the birthday wishes. So, yeah. We went out for, like, chicken sandwich yesterday. And that snow came down in about an hour. Like, there was absolutely nothing. It's like first week of April. Like, what the fuck? It went from, like, proper snow, like, crazy. This is the intersection of Dundas and... Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, it is. Dundas and Weston Road. So, like, we're kind of almost downtown Toronto. And, dude, what the fuck? It's insane. There is so much snow, and it's now raining outside because there's threats of freezing rain, but it all turned into normal rain. It's been raining all night. I woke up to thunderstorms. Bro, what is the weather? So, anyways, there's a drain outside my house, or my mom's house, and I just had to make sure it's cleared because there's a lot of, like, leaves and stuff like that, and, like, bird seed and stuff around it, and there's a threat of it, like, kind of clogging and then, like, filling up and water everywhere. Not good. So I was kind of dealing with that this morning. But anyways, we're here now. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? We got that post-birthday vibe. Was there anything else I missed while you guys were chatting amongst yourselves? That's it. Thank you again, Pineapple. Very kind. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the birthday wishes yesterday and all the presents. You guys are very kind. Very kind. Thank you. Very kind. Appreciate it very much. It's thundering on and off in North York right now. Yeah, I hope. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Oh, you want to see the chicken sandwich that I got? Oh, dude, it was so good. It's from Chica's. It's like a... Alright, I can make the camera bigger. So you guys aren't like, what the hell am I looking at? So, chicken sandwich, medium hot, which is like basically... It was pretty fucking spicy. And then on the side, deep fried pickles. Ah, and they're like little tiny ones with like ranch sauce, a little bit of ranch sauce, like you'll dip a little bit. God damn, it was good, man. Oh, and this place is like Michelin recommended, like 3 years in a row. It's like mad impressive. It's called Chica's. Is it Chica's Tennessee chicken? It's quite famous in Toronto. I've never actually had it before. Surprisingly, I never heard of it. My dad brought me there, and it was fucking bomb. How much was it? My dad paid for it, so I don't remember the price, but I think it was like... He bought me lunch. Canadian, I think it was like around $15, so like 12 bucks American, something like that. It was not expensive, like super expensive. It was fair. It didn't... And it wasn't like, it was good portion. It was like not too big. It's good. No, it might be a little bit more expensive. With tax, it was probably closer to like 18 Canadian, so like 15 American, something like that. I don't know. So, something around there. I don't think it was super expensive. It was quite a good deal. Way cheap for a Michelin guide restaurant. Oh yeah, I mean, this is not some like fancy restaurant where you like have to like...
You didn't wake me up.
Yeah.
Were you busy with Jasmine? Broken heart cries.
Hi, honey. Honey. I don't want to wake you. I'll let you sleep. But no, I was not with Jasmine. That's Teo's girlfriend. That's Teo's girlfriend. Oh, and then afterwards we went and picked up some Jamaican patties from like a place right down the street. It's like a Canadian Jamaican place. And we got some Jamaican patties that are delicious, that I used to really love when I was younger, so we got those as well. Yes. Yes. Very excited. That was a good day. It's almost 20C here in Norway. It's okay. The crazy part is that it was snowing like that yesterday in Toronto. It's gonna be like 17C today. Like 17 to 19C at like noon. Like what the fuck? Where the hell did that come from? April, man. April's crazy. Yeah, for sure, Super J. And I love that Toronto has such a big Jamaican population. What's 17 and 19? 80 C? Or 80 F? 80 Fahrenheit? Is that 80? I want to say 80. I think that's about right. Maybe 85? Something like that. Alright, how are things going here? Damn. Even with the delay of Eagle Storm, we still haven't taken it? Oh. That's a close one, dude. I think we're almost winning too hard that the excitement of the creek is kind of like falling short. This is one of those, like, we actually did too good. And people always say, oh, we don't have enough control over the MO. Non-MO players are ruining it. Don't give them medals. But, like, dude, what the hell? Like, we're winning too hard. They're nowhere near the creek right now. This is insane. We're winning so hard that I think a lot of people just don't give a shit. Which is fair. I mean, like... It's kind of funny. People heard Arrowhead and they locked in? Yeah, I guess. It's hilarious. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. I love that it says Sin Corps, Eagle Storm, Jet Brigade, Democracy Space Station, Defense Campaign. Like, what the hell? That is a lot on my screen. He missed it. What? What did I miss? Oh, Shazuk, sorry, man. I appreciate you, dude. Discord ping, Trindle. Ah, gotcha. I got you. Discord ping time. Sorry, I was just really excited to share my day. I was really excited to share my day. Live. Post birthday vibe. Hot fix today? Question mark? Question mark? Alright, and then we'll grab the link. Is my chat working yet for YouTube? I don't think my chat's working for YouTube. I'm not seeing it pop up. That's bad. Why is it not popping up? It should be linking. Oh yeah, I think it is. Never mind. I think it is. Yo, YouTube chat, you there? Hello? Oh no, you guys are. It should be working. I think it's working. It should be working. It should be working. Is it showing up on screen? Is that shit fixed? Or is that not fixed? So I could try resetting it again and see if that does anything. But my hopes are low. So it's doing this again. I don't know why this happens. I thought I fixed it yesterday. You guys can't see it, but my My screen's flickering big time. It's flickering. It's like something to do with the variable refresh rate. The variable refresh rate like doesn't recognize this as like, or it's not reading the FPS of the game or something like that, and it's like really weird. I don't know how to fix it. I thought I did, but apparently not. If I go full screen, it's totally fine. If I go to borderless window, it does it. But I don't want to play in full screen. Because I like all tabbing. Reopen from GeForce. So you're saying like use the GeForce app to open the game? That'll fix it? Let's try that. I'm down. So you're saying use the GeForce app to launch the game? I don't even know where... Guess you just play from here. I do that sometimes? Okay. It happens when your GPU is as old as you. Bro, what? Does doing difficulty 1 missions hurt planet progress? I've heard not finishing the mission is bad for progress, but do I expect... Okay, so if you don't finish the mission, totally okay. If you don't finish the operation, totally okay. It's not like it goes negative if you don't finish it, KitKat. Right? This was a big concern at the beginning of the game, so we had to like ask the devs like a lot of questions about this. Maybe that worked. Try alt tabbing, tabbing back in, alt tabbing, tab back in, alt tabbing. There's a little bit of flicker, but it like, oh. No, it's back. Wait, now it's good now? I don't get it. It's very finicky. It does it sometimes, it doesn't do it other times. I don't get it. Anyways, so for the most planetary progress possible, it's about EXP earned, right? And then it randomly does it? I'm just walking around and it randomly does it. Aw, dude. I feel like I can't use variable refresh rate. It didn't happen in any other game. I think it's like specific to like some games with borderless window. God, that's annoying. I gotta figure out how to fix that because that's annoying. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, for the most planetary or like galactic progress possible, it's all about XP gained. So you want to gain the most XP, do the most side objectives and so on and so forth, full clear to get the most planetary progress, and you have to finish the entire combination of all three in order to get that progress, right? If you just do one and then leave and then never finish the other two, you don't contribute to the planet. But if you just like go down to like level 1 or level 3, I recommend level 3 for super credit farming, by the way. If you go down to level 3 for super credit farming and you just like do all the POIs and then leave, you're not hurting the Galactic campaign. You're not hurting anything. Now, someone might be a bit like facetious and they'll tell you that you're hurting it, but that's just because technically you could be doing a regular mission at that point, right? And because you could be doing that regular mission, you're not helping, so you're hurting. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like they're not being straight with you. They're kind of just being weird. Autocan fixed now? No, not yet. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, for a hot fix today. I actually don't know if it's coming, but I'm hoping. Also, my like wallpaper engine has like stopped working. And I don't know why. Oh, there it goes. That's better. Cool. Alright. Well, I was wondering why that wasn't working. Anyways. Sick wallpaper, though. Well, this means the default Windows. So you played Repo yesterday. How'd that go? It was good. It was good. It was a fun time. It was more fun than I thought it would be. I was honestly thinking it wasn't going to be as fun as I actually had. But also, it's like, it's all about the people, right? It's all about the people. You grab good people that are fun, and it'll be more fun. All right, factor meal of the day. It's pork chop with Dijon, like a Dijon mustard, some fluffy mashed potatoes, and then some string beans. The green screen is being hella weird, but they're green beans. They're not a super earth cape. I'm not eating a super earth cape. So factor meal of the day, actually a really banger one. So, yeah. It's a good one. If you guys are interested in checking out Factor yourself, link down below, supports the stream, but also the convenience factor of Factor has convenience factor of Factor. I love that. Great one, Thomas. Is fantastic. Just throw it in the microwave, heat it up. It's awesome. Very, very impressed. Let's give a bite of the pork chop. Well cooked, juicy still. Okay. Oh yeah. All right, let's try some of the mashed potatoes. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's got a little bit of the Dijon mustard in it too. It's actually not bad. I think that's by accident because the pork chop was sitting on top of the mashed potatoes. It's really good. Well seasoned, good texture. Not as buttery. Sometimes how I make it, but I mean, they're trying to be healthy. That was good. Share your meal with Luna. Luna! Try and find her. It's day 420 of the Galactic War. No way it is. Really? I mean, I should put that in my title, right? Right? I feel like I should. I feel like I should. That's a momentous day in Super Earth history. Get away. Want to get away. Away. Fly away. How long did it take you to hit 150? Immediate. Because I had so much XP from playing the game. I had so much XP from playing the game originally, like from 1 to 50, that as soon as they unlocked 150, I was 150. I had played the game that much in the first couple months, yes. And all my XP wasn't even counted because of the server issues. So, yeah, I played a fuckload. Can you explain why 3 is better than other, in my experience, it spawns more of the buildings with no crates? Essentially, the idea, Cosmic, is that it's just a larger map, because from 1 to 3 is a bigger map, and because of that increase in size, you have the potential of spawning more POIs. Hi, Luna. You're here. Hi. Let me turn on your blanket. Yeah. No. Okay. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Luna? You want a piece? I think we might be stuck loading. I wonder why. Bad time to join or something? Hi, Luna. Oh, we're in. That took forever. Well, Luna, we might die. But it's okay. We got turrets around us to protect us, surely. Damn, that's one hell of a sunset. Or sunrise?
What does that count as, Luna?
What the hell? Oh. I don't know what the hell is going on. This mission looks hella fucked. I don't know if it's like the lobby leader is lagging or what, but there's some massive desync going on. What the hell? Dude, the color of this planet looks sick right now. Oh my god, and then seeing Eagle Storm in the distance looks so cool on this planet. Look at Eagle Storm. Looks so badass. Oh man, just got one shot by one of those shotgunners. Are we out of revives? No, they're just... This guy's shooting a rock. Nice. Hell yeah. This guy's reinforcing us. Nice.
Luna, we're getting reinforcement. Thank you. Thank you, Luna.
We're playing a biome. This is, I don't know how to pronounce it, because there's some weird accents on it, but it's like Pollux, or Pop, oh no, I guess it's Poply, and then it's Poply 9. Or Pooply 9? Can't remember. I forgot that it's not actually an X. It's just Roman numerals. Purpley? It's purpley? No way. That accent means that. What? Purpley? Well, it's not a very purpley planet.
Alright, Luna, I gotta put you down. Yeah, I know. I know, that's... Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I'll put you down. I gotta play a game.
These guys need my help. These guys need my help, Luna. They're gonna kick me. Why don't you go lay down? It's sleepy time. Go lay down. Go lay down, kitten. Go lay down. Turn on your blanket. So is it just like a random chant? Oh, Luna, you want to sit on my lap? All right. I mean, that works, I guess. Hi, Luna. Luna, don't get any hair on my pork chop, please. I missed most of your birthday stream. What did you think of Annie's e-card page? Oh, it was adorable. I loved it. She did a great job. It was adorable. I loved it. So we had one from like content creators and some of the devs. I think Alexis signed it. And then like I think Mitch was on there. It was great. It was great. Loved it. And then there's another one from all you guys, and that was awesome. Sorry, just trying to make sure my team is alive. And then there's a cat on my lap making biscuits. She has the very important task of baking right now. Please respect her. Oh my god. What the fuck just happened? Oh god. Really? You had to throw that at me? Ugh. She's an expert biscuit. Here, we'll just do this. Ugh. Expert biscuit baker extraordinaire. Right, Luna? She looks up at me like, did I do good? Did I do a good job? Didn't notice my name is Ching. I'll be honest, bro. I'm not gonna make a comment like that. I was gonna come across it like I'm racist, Adrian. Hi, Adrian. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I'm not gonna comment on shit like that. Be like, oh, cool. I'm not. I'm not gonna make a comment, bro. Adrian being hella racist. Is it racist? Okay. Is it racist if you're like just dogging on your own, you know, culture, right? You know what I mean? I don't think it's racist if you're being like, if you're just dogging on your own culture. But I think it's always the, like, the intent, right? Because Adrian's just doing it as a joke, right? He's not like, you know, firing someone because he knows his own culture and he, you know what I mean? I think the intent and the fact that, like, it's his own culture, right? Like, I can't make fun of another culture. It's, like, pretty taboo to do, right? Not a good idea. But because it's my culture, I'm from that part of the world or that culture, like, I think you have free reign. I think you can go crazy. How's that racist legit surname? Oh. Now. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Shoe and mouth. Shoe and mouth. Fuck. Well, we're just gonna transition away from that conversation. Left turn! Left turn! Dude, I thought you brought it up because you were joking about it. See, I didn't comment it on this for this exact reason, because I'm not gonna make a joke about you having that last name or anything, because I'm not gonna insinuate anything, because in fact it could be your last name, so I'm not gonna say anything. Bro, I actually just got bamboozled by Adrian, like legit bamboozled. Man's playing 3D chess. What the fuck, Adrian? Adrian's trolling. I mean, he's definitely messing with me. He's doing a good job at it. That was weird. Yeah, whoever the lobby leader of my match is lagging up a storm. Like, it's wild. Every once in a while, the enemies just kind of, like, pause. This is a, like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like a pretty hard variant. Oh, really? On top of me, bro? What are these flag defense missions turning into? It's a pretty hard variant, man. You get, like, jetpack troopers and the Ensign troopers at the same time. Okay, I gotta say, man, the OLED looking fucking fire. Pun intended. Fire right now. Pun intended. I will expose my surname here. Oh, wait. So you were... I'm so confused now. Hello, Adrian. I'll be honest, I thought that was a different Adrian. I didn't actually think that was you, because I think I've seen you type in YouTube chat before. Fire, bro. So I managed to blow my own mind on Google. 1 year of Mercury is 88 Earth days, but 1 day on Mercury... Sorry. 1 year on Mercury is 88 Earth days, but 1 day on Mercury is 176 days. I get it, but I didn't expect that. Yeah, I remember the first time I looked at it in a science textbook, because I was just looking at all that stuff. It very much surprised me, and I definitely had to think about it for. It was like in a grade 8 textbook, so I was like, "What the? What is this a mistake? That doesn't make any sense." Because you're just thinking about it in terms of like Earth scales, right? So, what model did I get? It's the Asus 1440p W OLED. Yes, it has 480 hertz, but I probably will never really use it. Unless we get into like League of Legends. I mostly bought this because it had the specs that I wanted. other, like, the refresh rate was kind of like a, oh, that's, I guess, kind of nice. Maybe I'll one day use that, maybe. I wanted a WOLED with a matte finish. And I preferred to go with Asus. And that was the best one I could get. LG was the other ones that I was looking at, but I couldn't find one that I really liked. Felt like, yeah, I was either always going to have to go with glossy, or I'd have to, you know, I'd have to go with like MSI, which is the QD OLEDs from Samsung. But I knew I didn't want to go QD OLED because I'm in too bright of a room with like all the studio lights and stuff like that, that QD OLED just wouldn't have been a good idea. I probably could have been okay with a glossy, but like, dude, I can see my reflection at times. I was playing, Repo yesterday, and it's dark as hell in that game. I can see myself in the reflection even on a matte finish. Imagine a glossy. You guys would be memeing on me for, like, doing my hair in my mirror. Oh my god, I just got destroyed. Are you still getting the 40 FPS on, like, bot colony missions? No. Maybe 60, but never 40. I have gotten like a slowdown, but I think my computer was just doing something stupid in the background, where like all of a sudden my game got stuttery, but it was like for like 5 seconds. OLED is for the people who sit in zero light. That doesn't necessarily have to be true, because like I'm a good example of like I'm making an OLED work, but I had to get very specific things, right? I need to get a WOLED and I had to get a matte finish. Right? Right? I am definitely not in zero light, and it's working great for me. So. But if I, like, got a QD OLED with a glossy finish, bro, that would not have been a good one. My Chinese surname is funny as fuck. My surname is... How do I pronounce that? It's like Cheng? It's like Ching, which means money. So is that, wait, is that why your wife likes you so much, Adrian? You know how I was asking about monitors yesterday? Well, my wife got me one without me even knowing. Came today. No fucking way, seriously? That's so nice of her. What kind of monitor did you get, bud? That's hilarious. What are the chances? We were literally just talking about it. That's super funny. I just resupplied myself and only got one magazine back. Wait, what? What is happening in this match? I'm so confused, dude. Is there no way to see ping? Nah, it's a peer-to-peer game, so ping would largely be like a weird one. And it would often be influenced by like VPN. Like, because sometimes the lag is not even due to ping. It's like, this lag seems to be like the person's computer. Whoever it would decided to go with for the, with the host is just having slowdowns randomly. Smash looks like a fever dream. Yeah, it's going interesting. Surely we can get out of this in 5 seconds, right? Surely we can get out of this in 5 seconds, right? Really, dude? Oh, that fucking blows. Well, that's fun. And there's like 2 patrols that spawn right in front of us. Alright, brother. Don't mind me, just run. Oh my god. Really? That flamethrower did that much? Alright. I didn't know I didn't have heavy armor on. Where's my heavy armor at? Painful as hell. Alright, well, I get to eat now, so that's nice. Anyways. I get to eat now. Nice, Ronas. She bought you 2? That's nice of her. Got 2 because she know I'd hate having an odd monitor. See, and here I am I'm sitting in front of 4 different monitors from 4 different companies. Samsung, LG, Asus, MSI. How expensive is Factor for a normal person? Well, I would only really recommend going for like the first purchase because it's like heavily discounted because it's like a first purchase using my code and stuff, right? And then cancel it immediately. I'm not sure exactly how much it is with all the discounts in America. But here in Canada, I think I on 6 meals, and I don't get the same discount. I only get like 12% because mostly this discount is applying to Americans. I think for me, 6 meals, no extra purchases, with shipping, it's like $80 Canadian. I think something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's $80 Canadian. Dude, this match is cursed. I think it's this Deathstroke guy. He's just like lagging. Like he's like doing the snake, but not doing the snake. And then he pauses. Oh, what's going on? Think about trying it since I got a thing planned in the summer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would just recommend doing like the 1 week and give it a try, Carp, you know? And just make sure to cancel so you don't get charged a second time, right? If you are really thinking of trying it or just trying to support the stream, you know, it just basically it's just the first purchase. After that, you know, it's up to you. Did the Quasar bug get fixed? Yes, it did get fixed. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at with this guy. He's doing the snake bug, but then not doing the snake bug, and then doing the snake bug, and then not... He's back to snake bug. Oh no, not snake bugging now. He just walked through a tree. I'm so confused. I am so confused. But I'm gonna eat more of my mashed potatoes. We're back. We're back. Try and get this as close as possible to this bot drop, if I can. Yo, what'd you do to me? I got both Hulks. Beauty. I kind of want to go for that. We got 1 minute 50 seconds to kill that before they leave on me. TU1 is very soon, Dizu. It's just coming out at a really weird time for me. All right, chat. TU1 comes out at 11 p.m. tonight, my time. Do I just start stream with Monster Hunter? I'm thinking no. If I'm being smart as a streamer, I should like at least do a couple hours of Helldivers, then do Monster Hunter. And I think that's okay. Since I'm already missing the launch of it by like 4 hours, I think it's okay to be a little bit later for the TU update. TU1, sorry, title update 1 for Monster Hunter. That's what they call it. TUs. So I'm like, okay, do I start the stream with Monster Hunter? It's probably when I got Monster... I won't want to get off Monster Hunter. I think I should be responsible. And start with... Helldivers. We'll do like 2 to 3 hours of Helldivers, and then we'll get into Monster Hunter. I think I should probably do it that way. I should be a responsible adult. Oh, I'm just getting up. Hi, Luna. Hello, baby girl. Ugh. I can now sit properly with my back supported. A bad back, you know, these days. You know, now I'm old, you know. Mizu better kick my ass. Saw a video yesterday of somebody viewed the playtest of Wildgate. Well, the Wildgate playtest isn't even out yet. I guess it must be a closed one. It sounded a bit overwhelming in terms of gameplay loop and balance. It's basically all PvP, little PvE, unlike Sea of Thieves. So it's the opposite, where Sea of Thieves feels more PvE oriented with a little bit of PvP. It depends on what server you get on, but yeah, interesting. It's more of a PvP game. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. That's fair enough. So they're trying to flip it on its head, which could be really cool, but also could be really bad, because one of the reasons why I think Sea of Thieves does so well in the long run is because it has so much PvE, so casuals will play it. No offense to the hardcore sweats in Sea of Thieves, but they're actually like the reason why Sea of Thieves sometimes isn't more popular. Because the hardcore sweats will like absolutely ruin the experience of like players, right? And then cause them to like quit. Sorry, just typing something to Burke. I'm a complete G. Okay, level monster hunt check. What do you got, dude? What's the mon hun? Let's play rock paper scissors. We win these. Easy. Fuck. Oh, he messed it up. All right, he knew I was gonna win. 921. Jesus Christ. The other day, someone was asking, like, "Hey, that guy in your chat, what level is he?" I think I said 600, and I'm off. I'm off by 300. That's insane. Also, I just realized what you were talking about with the planetary modifier. Cascading logistical disruptions have resulted in temporary emplacement of ammunition rationing measures. Temporary emplacement of ammunition rationing measures. Resupply bod? What was it? Oh, fuck. Basically, you get less ammo. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't read the dispatch today. What the hell just happened? Well, he gives me more time to read it. Oh, it's broken. Nice. The UI's broken. That actually is rough. That actually is pretty rough. 50%. Well, it sounds like you're still getting normal amounts of stims and stuff, but you're getting screwed over on bullets. Oh, here we go. Resupply ammunition will be decreased by 50% for all operations until further notice. It's only on this planet though, so. Factory shipping's like $11 a box. 14 meals is $160. First box 50% off. And meals are cheaper the more you order. Yeah, I think my original one was 10 meals. And then now I'm doing 6 meals. Backpack weapons seem unaffected. I mean, I just used the machine gun and the slide backpack. I was only getting 1 magazine back per. So, I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's affecting everything. Which is kind of crazy. I didn't expect that. Let me put my fire resistance back on. I was getting cooked. Can I play next game, please? Yeah, sure. Is the big and small guns still there? No. That was only for April Fool's, Annie. Sorry. My wife works for U Foods. Oh, wait, really? Oh, that's cool. We do 6 meals? Yeah. I think 6 meals is really reasonable because it's like not too many meals for Factor, where it feels like you're only eating Factor and you can, like, you know, bring in other meals throughout the week, right? Because, like, I don't only want to be eating Factor. Like, you know, I cook. My mom cooks. We have, like, leftovers. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So, 10 was a bit too much. I'm looking forward to 6. Her discount's 40%. Sheesh. But thank you for the heads up, Jason Newcomb. Yeah, if you guys are thinking of checking out the link down below for Factor, I would definitely, you know, go with the first box and see how you like it. Like, and then immediately, like, stop the next order and just, like, take some time to, like, think about it, you know? Oh my god, look at all the tier 1 bots. Holy shit. There's so many. It's like popcorn. What was that bot drop? It was nothing but small bots. Ah, damn ragdoll. 70% off HelloFresh. Oh, that's nuts. I don't want to go over there. That's a bunch of Hulks. That would be kind of nasty. There's actually so many enemies here. Okay, bro. Through the rock? Well, now I know what that person was talking about. Some person was saying that the firebots sometimes shoot through the rock. I haven't seen that happen to me. Well, it happened. It officially happened to me. Now I can understand why they were pissed off about it. I get it. That's a bit annoying. If that happened to me multiple times in a match, I would also be pretty mauled. I've been getting firebots going through the rocks too. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen it happen though. So I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen out that often. But yeah, that's sick, Cronus. That's really cool. That's a lot of Hawks, man. And it's just spraying. Yo, JS, have you seen any hard evidence that the handling on the AMR and the counter sniper have gotten worse? I saw a video that someone made, but it was not well done, to the point where, like, I actually don't think they were testing it properly, and they were using peak physique in an earlier clip to show one type of recoil or one type of handling, and then they were trying to show, like, without peak physique in the new patch. So it seemed like just super disingenuous when I was watching. But people have this idea that it actually is worse, but I gotta say, like, it feels normal to me. I don't know. Some days I give up and go out. Restaurants, like, it's very expensive, yeah. Oh, Annie, you haven't seen today's. Today's is, it's pork chop. Dijon mustard on the pork chop. Mashed potatoes, green beans. Good meal today, Annie. Good meal. Someone was trying to show that the weapon drag used to pull the weapon ahead, and now it pulls the weapon behind your sight line. Are you talking about like the scope, like when you're in first person and like that effect on the scope? Yeah, in first person. I think I know what they're talking about. It does seem like it's done differently for the AMR specifically. Because, like, the thing is that if you're at 50 meters, you don't really notice it all that much. I guess I need to have my, let me put my reticle on. Funny thing is that the center of my monitor and the center of the crosshair for the AMR are not aligned. I understand why people always say it's not aligned, but that actually is where the bullet goes. As long as you don't turn on your monitor crosshair, it makes perfect sense. What up, Kraut? Yeah, I think people are, like, misunderstanding. Some people are just saying that the handling got worse. And I think people are maybe reading into what you're talking about, and they're thinking the handling got worse, maybe. But it doesn't affect how I use the AMR at all. We're curious about, like, Johan asked about whether or not it's true the sight over bore has changed. Yeah, I have no idea. Doesn't feel any different to me, but we can grab the Dominator and look. But it was a long time ago that they changed height over bore. Like, a long time ago. Like, dude, when was it? It was like, wasn't it like Escalation of Freedom when they changed height over bore to be like way less exaggerated? And to have bullets basically come out of the barrel almost. I think precision weapons are being heavily affected by the ghost projectiles. Photo has an interesting video about like aiming overall. But there's a clip showing like first person scope hitting a wall behind an observer. Yeah, I think ghost projectiles is definitely happening quite a bit for sure. Dude, what is happening? My teammates are dying every 10 seconds. This is kind of bad. I'm in a really bad spot. Oh, god damn it. Play testing seemed like height over bore is removed. Now shoots from your eyes above the barrel. I don't like that's changed if it's intended. Yeah, but I swear they like did this months ago. Like months and months and months ago. And it's because people didn't like that it was over exaggerated, or they didn't like height over bore in general. Wait, I didn't break that? Oh, it's just bugged. Okay. Right? It was, I believe it was around the 60-day update that they, like, changed height over bore. Do we actually believe we actually gonna fight on the creek? No, I think we're actually, like, winning too hard. We might not fight on the creek on this MO. Unless they do some kind of surprise attack, you know, last ditch attack, and they just ignore supply lines and attack it. Maybe that's the only thing I can know. They changed that 6 months ago. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Right? It was like I think it was Escalation of Freedom update. It's because some of the people that were like complaining about the AMR not being aligned or not aiming where they shoot were not understanding that it actually was because of height over bore at times, because the enemy was too close to them and they were at too high of a zoom level. So of course it would never be aligned, right? Because you're essentially ranging it for like 200 meters, but then you're using it at 50, so it's never going to be aligned. Yeah, I know, Crying Hawk, I know. That's why I'm like kind of confused about the Johan comment, because it's like I feel like he just didn't know that it changed, but even though it changed months ago. But I mean that's kind of fair, because that kind of stuff, like, it's a big studio in the sense that like, it's a big studio in the sense that there's a lot of like little changes happening, and you won't know about every change probably happening. But maybe he feels a bit miffed that it was changed without him knowing. But it's probably better for the game overall that they don't do height over bore, honestly. Because having to explain it to people who don't understand guns, it was really difficult. Right? Like, do you guys remember those conversations, man? There was so many of those and people just didn't get it. Or they were like, why the hell are they doing that? God damn it. It was decreased from my knowledge back then, but it was fully removed now. I don't know. I'm pretty sure when I tested the AMR, when they originally changed it, Sphinx, you could like stand right in front of an enemy at like extreme close range, and there was no height over bore. Like, there's like so little that like it didn't, like, it wasn't even height over bore anymore, basically. Like I remember doing a test where like I stood in front of a wall like this and shot. Or I think it was it wasn't like a wall like that. It was like one of those white walls on like on some planets, right? The super Earth structures. And it was like basically on the crosshair. So this modifier is really cucking the spy backpack, gotta say. You only get one round back, or one magazine back from a resupply. That is insane. Rather than the normal 3 for the AMR. Damn. I can't see. I haven't seen the Odo video, but I saw him posting some stuff in the creator Discord. I want to say some of the stuff he was noticing, though, was due to weapon handling and the scope not reflecting the weapon handling. Because I remember him like showing a clip in the creator Discord. I think he was trying to get the devs' attention to it. Whereas with the new Deadeye, and then he was showing like this shot missed, and he's like waving the gun around, and it just like the first person view just doesn't accurately represent 100% the weapon handling. It's like delayed. I think it's basically what Jason Kun was saying before. It's like behind, right? So in first person, like it's a little. It was that clip, yeah. And it wasn't that it was like misaligned or anything. It's just the first person representation. You need to wait for it to settle a little more. Don't try and do like snappy, unless the weapon has really high handling. Don't try and do like snappy stuff in first person. And that's where I recommend if you're doing close range shooting, use third person, Because the circle, for the most part, is like dead accurate, right? When you're in third person. Like, I've had no problems understanding where my weapon is pointing with the dead eye. But when I go first person, I know what he's talking about, because sometimes if I'm like moving the camera around too much in first person, it will feel off. So what I do is I prone or like crouch to reduce the sway, and then I just wait I wait like half a second for it to settle. Like I wait for the delay. Because like even I can like kind of show it here, right? You gotta like wait half a second, but because like if I do it too quickly, it'll be off slightly. By the way, the issue with the fabricator vents and explosives seems to be fixed. Is it? I haven't like shot on enough fabricators, but cool. Procta, if that's true. That's cool. Interesting. Do the recent changes to the height of her bore affect third person at all? No. No. If anything, it'll affect it in a positive light. Because, like, okay. Height of her bore is a like a Milsim kind of thing. In most games, they ignore height of her bore because it's like kind of it protracts from gameplay because it makes it harder for you to like know where your bullet's gonna go in like some situations, right? So that's why I'm saying like it's kind of a net positive that it's gone for a gameplay perspective. It's a net negative if you're looking for a little bit of that Milsim, right? It should accurately display the shot's going to go, but it doesn't. It's a problem. Yeah. It should be more responsive. It should be more responsive, absolutely. It seems to happen more on like lower handling weapons than higher handling weapons though. Because it's your gun gets to that reset point faster if you're on higher handling weapons. What the hell was that? I think I missed through that. Ooh. Try bold voice app. Why was that? Like a voice changer app, Annie? Did Odo say show that like it was specifically happening for like certain weapons? Because I feel like most weapons don't have that problem that he was bringing up, but I could be wrong. Like Deadeye definitely seems like it does it, but I haven't really noticed it with other weapons. First person, true reticle shifting around, something else. I don't understand what do you mean true reticle? Is something wrong with the third person? Like Great Circle, where you're actually aiming, will pop on different parts of the enemy. Well, if I'm not mistaken, it's because of like where, like it's like this. If I'm not mistaken, it's just the way the aim system works in this game. It's what the game thinks you're like aiming at. You know what I mean? So like if you're aiming at a Ball Titan's head, and then maybe line of sight changes slightly, it'll all of a sudden pop onto like the butt because of line of sight issues or changing, right? It's kind of like with that situation there with the rock. Shifts quickly from like an arm to a head. I know why, but it's like one of like complaints to why aiming feels bad in the game to him. I like it. So what doesn't he doesn't like that happens at all? Like, 'cause I feel like that's just like an act. It's just. I guess I'm just confused about what he doesn't like about that, I guess. How would you feel if the commando had a mode that allows you to shoot 2 rockets at the same time? That'd be kind of cool, actually. That'd kind of give the commando some life. I'd be down for that. I think that'd be interesting. Wouldn't be like a massive change, but it'd be interesting. So looking back at the patch now, especially the 60-day patch, they fixed multiple weapons shooting below the crosshair, combining with all the patches around the same time. There isn't really a direct mention of Height of Rebor. You just read Height of Rebor. They've never mentioned Height of Rebor in the patch notes, but what you just read was fixed multiple weapons shooting above the crosshair. That is Height of Rebor. It's like shooting above or below. Like that was literally it. Because we checked at that patch and it started changing. Kind of tied into like misaligned optics. All they state is like fixing the issue, but a few weeks ago the game definitely still had Height of Rebor. I think Baskineer had a Discord clarify that the effect was reduced, only noticeable in extreme CQC. Yeah, I'm not sure. I do know that whenever they were talking about Height of Rebor in this game, though, they were talking about misaligned scopes. Because the problem was that people were always complaining about misaligned scopes, but it was just Height of Rebor, right? Now it's like you can tell it's coming out of the scope or thereabouts. But I don't know. Personally, I don't really mind if they just remove Height of Rebor at this point. I got so tired of having to explain it to people that, like, too much of this community is so casual that, like, I don't mind that it's gone. Said things affecting aim will compile to make it aim feeling bad as one of the factors where you have to adjust because it is drawn from your character instead of the camera, like most other games. But that's fine because if it was drawn from the camera, third-person camera optics kind of situations are like super, like arcadey. It's like super arcadey. If they drew it from the camera rather than our character. I like video gamey scopes. I would not like to have to shoot low within the 100 meters and spot 100 higher and below 100. Yeah, I agree. And that's kind of why, like, I don't. Thank you for being in my opinion, the best streamer and source of information for everything democracy. Oh, thank you. That's very nice, Biden. Appreciate you very kindly, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I agree, Jason. Like the devs are always trying to find like a balance between Milsim and Arcady, and you know, and this is a great discussion point right now. It's like drawing the aim point from the player and the weapon, or from the camera. Like I think it should be drawn from the player perspective and the weapon's perspective for line of sight. Oh, these poor fucks. For some reason, the fire isn't showing up anymore though on these planets. Is it lighting me on fire? Did they just nerf these? What's happening? I noticed that the other day, that fire wasn't being rendered after the tornadoes. I guess they just nerfed them. That wasn't in the patch notes. Fire puddles are bugged. I mean, I sometimes get lit on fire by them, but sometimes I don't. It's weird. I actually, like, kind of don't mind the fire tornadoes not leaving a trail of fire on the ground, I guess. And I feel like a lot of players would probably enjoy the planet more. Maybe. So it's one of those bugs where it's like, I don't know. But yeah, not 100% sure on the height of bore conversation. It's like if I'm aiming at that bolt there, it's like it's coming out of your eye or something. It's like even slightly above. No, is it? I guess it's right on dot. Like I don't know. I can't remember. It's been more than 6 months since I last tested height of bore, and I kind of like not having to test it anymore. I like not having to worry about height overboard because then I don't have to explain it to people. Yeah, I'm in the camp of I'm at this point where I am pro not having height overboard. I used to be the opposite. You check the fire puddles from the tornadoes are only visible if you are host. Sure, we can do that. We can jump onto a planet and I'll host one. Dominator still feels weird. I haven't used Dominator. I almost never use Dominator in first person. Like, I don't think I ever use Dominator in first person. Like, I actively avoid it, so... It's probably why I don't notice it feeling weird. Because whenever I use the weapon, I use it exclusively in third person. What? I'm gonna be playing with Annie after this match. God damn it. Double shot me. I'll be playing with Annie after this match, so I'll host a game and I'll see if we can see the fire. Good morning. Good morning. ASN Prince Roy. I mean, yesterday I realized it crossed near one of the tornadoes and insta burned. Oof. Oof. Hello, hello. How are you? Look at Luna. She's like absolute shrimp mode right now. She's doing her best shrimp impression. Look at that shrimp. I think the real thing that needs to change is the gunplay as weapon zeroing. The optics aren't zeroed properly, especially on variable zoom optics, which is like the effects of the accuracy of the range bunch. So maybe, if I'm not mistaken right now, the game doesn't really zero at all. Well, it kind of zeros, but doesn't really. Right? Like for the most part, when you increase the zoom, you're just increasing the zoom. It doesn't change the zeroing. I think before it used to zero more for you. Oh, fuck. Is it still zeroing? No, it's not zeroing probably, because I'm pretty sure that last one would be 200 meters, right? Yeah. That's actually almost dead on. It's not perfectly zeroed at 200. It's like slightly under it. I mean, it's close enough that I think the average player would not give a shit. It's 195 and it's shooting for like 190 or something like that. Like it's mostly just it's a magnification setting, not a zeroing setting. Before, I think it was doing more zeroing because of the height of bore adjustment. I don't know. This is one of those difficult discussions, like we were just saying. This is one of those difficult discussions of like arcadey versus Milsim. You just zoom the entire camera. Having real magnification only in the scope would have been neat. Yeah, it probably would have been very graphically intensive. That's why they didn't do it. Any game that does only zoom in the scope usually have like huge FPS concerns between like the scope and yeah. But it definitely does a little bit of zeroing. It definitely does. Because if I shot at that same target at 50 meters, it would not have compensated like that. Pretty sure host doesn't see the trails either. I was pretty certain of that, but I wanted to just test it. What's that deadback trooper doing? He was like in the middle of the air, just hovering. He's got a hover pack. He's got a hover pack. Let's shoot something with 50 and then 100. Huh. No, there's no zeroing going on. Gun just has like no bolt drop. I bet I noticed. But I had more bolt drop. Just need to like shoot at that point over there. That's the same. It's just no zeroing. Never mind. I was wrong. The AMR just has way less bolt drop than I remember, for some reason. Is your Windows 11 so buggy it affects your 4090? I don't have Windows 11. I have Windows 10. I have not made the switch to Windows 11 because I was just not really interested in dealing with some of the problems that were on Windows 11. Because I've heard of many. It's a really big gun. It is a really big gun. Windows 11 killed my PC. Maybe try a reinstall. Grab like a lighter version of Windows as well. Gonna be forced to switch soon? Yeah. I'm getting ready. I gotta ask some of you guys if you guys got any lightweight versions of Windows that you recommend. They're pretty easy to install. I don't have to fuck around with too much. I know one called Linux. No, I'm not doing Linux. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing Linux. Cause like Linux, I don't got time for that. Basically, is what I'm gonna say. I ain't got time for that. Windows 95 is like, yeah, you're not wrong. It's not that bad. I don't know, man. It kind of is. There's a lot of programs and stuff that are extremely finicky and may not work on your first go. Oh, everybody's just fucking dead. All right, I'm just getting in. No idea what the fuck just happened. Like, I watch quite a few YouTubers that, like, you know, pretty consistently game on Linux. And, you know, they talk about, like, the pros and the cons, and they're pretty straight about it. And I don't want to deal with some of the troubleshooting that would come with Linux. Arsenal works with Steam Proton, so there's no real problem to play Steam games on Linux. Most of them. There's still quite a few Steam games that have problems. Especially depending on the anti-cheat. But I also don't have an AMD card, and NVIDIA and Linux have problems at times. If I had an AMD card, I think I would also be maybe more inclined to do Linux. But Mr. Streamer, even PewDiePie went Linux. True, he did. I was surprised to see that. Good for him getting into that as a hobby. Brad's contact Microsoft for a problem with Windows 11, and the support member was like, yeah. No, Windows 11 is just bad. Fuck. If you get that as a response, that's not good, man. What's up, Annie? You ready to play? Join Discord. There she is. There she is. Feel free to talk if you want to talk to people. I'm just going to have a quick bite of my pork chop.
Your birthday is over. You don't need to be treated like a king anymore.
But it's my birthday week, honey.
No, no such thing for you. Tell me about Jasmine. How's her day today?
There is no Jasmine.
We have chat here as witness.
Not the same.
Time for the interrogation.
Not the same fucking orange, bro. Damn it. I wish this orange on this helmet was the same.
Stop it, Adrian. Who the fuck made that fucking account? Who?
Oh yeah,
Report
that
them to
Jasmine
Twitch.
_ Wawa. I think they popped in when I was like hardcore paying attention to the game we were playing last night, so I didn't really see it.
Uh-huh.
That's funny.
Who the fuck did that?
Teo would do something
You
like
know
that.
what?
Teo started the
Midnight
meme.
actually-
Here, do it. What's up? What did Midnight do?
Midnight texted me and then he reminded me. He actually is watching a streamer named Jasmine, so
Oh god.
maybe that. Maybe that.
Oh god.
And she plays Repo too.
The only Jasmine I know is Jasmine Rice. All right. Okay, that I buy sometimes. All right, Rice. Mm-hmm.
What is this Linux thing that people are talking about? Is it more stable? Is it better?
It's an operating system.
Do I need it?
No. You would hate it.
Why?
Far more technical.
So
Arguably,
you're saying I'm not technical?
yes.
Yeah, Maple. Who is it? You didn't wake me up today. I'm actually really tired.
Jasmine tea. I've never had jasmine tea.
I don't have. Yes, you have. When we had our
Did
calendar.
we?
When
Oh,
we had our advent calendar, I'm pretty sure there was.
I have had jasmine tea once before from an advent calendar 2 years ago.
No, and when you go eat Chinese food always serves jasmine.
Is it always jasmine? Oh, I thought it was green tea.
Something. I don't know.
I mean, usually the places I go are green tea, but maybe it is jasmine. I don't know.
Jasmine is green tea, isn't it?
Oh, is it just like an alternative of green tea? I don't know that. I thought jasmine was. Oh, I don't fucking know, bro.
I'm gonna play 1. I'm tired.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, I still can't get into my enshrouded.
Let's do it. Let's do a tutorial after this game. I'll just like stream it and I'll show you how to do it. Okay. We'll give Annie another tutorial. Jasmine tea is a type of tea that is scented with the jasmine, blah, 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 resulting in a subtly sweet. So it is different than green tea. So it is? If I understand that correctly? It is different. Ooh, an intellectual has joined our lobby, honey.
If they're really an intellectual, they wouldn't call themselves that, actually.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Huh?
Yeah.
Whoa. What was that? Is that an animal?
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Oh. She's tired. Microsoft stopping support for Windows 10? Yeah, that's why that's why I need a swap.
And swap to 11. Good, Trendo.
I am gonna swap to 11. The reason why I stuck with 10 so long is because Windows 11 just needed work, and you've seen the reviews of like people like, oh, this Windows update reduced the CPU performance here, and it's like problems like that, right? That's fucking annoying. So I didn't want to deal with that. So that's the main reason why I was like, I'll just wait for Windows 11 to become more stable, and I'll eventually swap over. Begrudgingly. Let's get set up.
Good, Trendo. I'm gonna confront that Jasmine. If she ever
Yeah. Get that Jasmine, Annie.
And I'll confront you.
Yeah.
Exposed.
Exposed.
You'll be exposed for who you truly
Exposed with an X. Huh. What?
They ain't better. People are leaving, Maple.
What?
People are leaving.
Yeah, sorry. Why is this? What did I do? Why are you mad at me?
A said aim better.
Nobody said aim better. What are you talking about?
I said aim better.
Why are you saying aim better? You're being so confusing right now.
Because people are leaving.
I need to aim better because some guy left randomly? How do you know he left because of my aim? Yeah. Are you just looking for an excuse to roast me? I can't tell. What is happening? What is this conversation? Miss?
No.
Sometimes I think Annie
Just do
speaks a
your
different
job.
language from me.
Just do your job.
Now she's just do your job. Yes, manager Annie. Oh,
okay,
that's
what
unlucky.
the fuck? I died.
Okay. It's okay. Did you know a Jasmine in your high school? No, never. There was a Jasmine, I think, in elementary school. But like she, like, I don't even think she stayed at the school for very long. Like, she was gonzo very fast. Like I think she might have been there maybe for 1 year. I don't remember her there for graduation. See, that's the Jasmine. That's the Jasmine. Bro. Bro. a squad mate yesterday with above 100% accuracy. Cheater!
Just because you can't do it, Michael.
What?
Just because you can't do it.
Just because I can't do it, I make a joke about cheater?
Yeah.
You should not make any sense, honey.
I don't know, I'm delirious. I'm so tired.
She's delirious. We did it! Good job, team!
Look
All
at
right.
how popular. Look at how fucking popular blocking barrages now. Everyone's bringing it. You know who started that trend? Me.
Yeah! Annie's an absolute trendsetter. All 100,000 players in the game know her. The ultimate content creator.
Could have sent me out to Sweden instead.
Should have sent me out to Sweden instead. Absolutely. There is the smallest amount of height over bore in this game currently. Which I don't mind. Personally. In my opinion. $180. It's a known issue that you can't release from some turrets when sitting on it. Yeah. That's been ever since they added the HMG, or not HMG, the anti-tank emplacement. That was a thing, unfortunately. It happens both on the HMG emplacement. It happens on the...
What the fuck?
Happens on the HMG emplacement, anti-tank emplacement. And I think I've seen it once happen on the new grenade turret. Yeah. Doesn't happen super often, but it happens enough that it's like, oh, that's fucking annoying. Then I was lucky. It happened the first time yesterday after 112 hours. Yeah. It doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, it can happen multiple... Like, if it happens once in that match, assume that it's going to keep happening. That's what I've noticed. And I think it might have something to do with, like, lag or desync, if that makes sense. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it has something to do with that. Because what I have noticed is that when it happens once, it can easily happen multiple times in the same match. So just be careful. If it happens once, just to not, like, keep pushing your luck, you know? Open chat and type something. That's the only thing I've had work for me earlier. That got you off of it, Trundle? That didn't used to happen. Didn't used to work that get you off of it. Good comms, Trundle. Okay, we'll try that. We can test that. Next time it happens. Next match I'll try to bring more emplacements today so we can test that. Maybe that's a strat, because that didn't used to be a thing. Because I remember someone giving me that advice and I was like, okay, I'll give that a try, and then it didn't unfortunately do anything. Young, I want to be forever young. Happens in the FRV as well. In the FRV, it's different though. In the FRV, it's like it shoots your main weapon, and then that's with the chat opening. But I think they fixed that. Do you get stuck in the FRV turret, Mr. Nukem? I've never been stuck in an FRV. Well, Annie has, and that's where that infamous clip of us running into a wall was the thing. I was playing with Thorax earlier, and it happened like 5 times in a row. Shit, okay. You can get stuck in the driver's seat? I've never had that happen. Fuck, okay, that sucks. Stuck
You mean
in...
that infamous clip of you killing me?
that infamous clip of me driving into a wall and killing you, yes. 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 Yeah, that one. Yep. Well, to be fair, I killed both of us, so... One resupply fills out your
So
backpack.
it's a murder-suicide.
It's...
called a
So,
murder-suicide.
what am I trying to say? Oh, the supply pod thing on your ship is or like still active, Crying Hawk. But if you have a supply backpack on, it only gives you like 1 magazine. If a supply backpack comes up to you, you get like 1 rocket. So it's not really affecting support weapons, but your primary weapon, you only get 3 mags. Right? So it is working, but the ship module is fucking with the planetary effect. Switch seats to like throw a stratagem, then switch back to like the driver's seat. You get stuck and not be able to drive, exit, or switch seats. Oh, I've never seen that. Okay. I typically don't do that. I just get out of the car and throw it. But yeah, that's probably why I have never seen that. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. So no drive-bys? I mean, I do drive-bys. I just don't throw my stratagem.
Matériel requis. Négatif. Marqueur sur la position. Annulez-moi ça. Affirmatif.
Livraison de la charge.
Demande une arme de soutien.
Is there any way we can still lose this MO? I'm getting the impression that because we've been winning so hard, they might do some kind of like crazy maneuver that they've never done before. Like, surprise, bots have shown up on Leveling Creek, right? To make the last day of the MO very interesting. I kind of hope that doesn't happen because Monster Hunter is doing their update. I'm being a bit selfish with that one, but dude, I want to play some Monster Hunter. and I don't want to be I don't want to I don't want to have to like choose between the two, because if I have to choose between the two, I will be forced to play issue 2, right? So it seems like all vehicle type items that are big I've seen, like, but I haven't seen it on the grenade wall. I've gotten stuck on the grenade wall. Once. Only once, and I've used it a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure why it happens, but it does randomly happen where you'll get stuck, and then if it happens in one game, it could easily happen on that same game over and over again. Like I said.
Aigle 1, sortie de la zone de combat pour ravitaillement.
Je demande une arme de soutien. Marqueur sur la carte. Allez, à 200 mètres.
But I think chances are, like, we just played really well. Like, this is one of those things where it's just like, I will use as evidence when we're like talking about MOs in the future on like people saying that MO players should have more impact. It's like, dude, when the MO matters and the MO is important and like people are all voting for that MO, we fucking stomp MOs. Occasionally lose them still, but that's okay. It's alright. It's okay to lose. If we lose a goddamn filler MO, I think people are just looking to complain. And they're looking for excuses not to lose, and it's just like, bro, it's okay to lose. It's okay to lose. It's okay to lose. I haven't seen the controlled Helldiver or contorted Helldiver when trying to enter a seat position in a while. Neither have I. I haven't seen that bug. I think they fixed it. I've also not seen the weird contorted, like, emplacement or vehicle bug. Well, to be fair, we had like perfect rotation for DSS that made like the biggest impact. For sure. But the devs could have played around that, right? The devs know that we're about to have a good rotation. And they can make it, like, they can ramp things up harder for us. They didn't. They just let it play out. And people still went to the right planets, right? Like the DSS could have been voted to the wrong planets. The DSS also could have not been powered up. Also, people could have just, like, ignored those planets even though they had the DSS on them. You know? Argument is about MOs, but I argue that it's a fallacy. You should measure our performance by how many planets we control and how many defense evasions we win. What? The argument is about MOs, but I argue it's a fallacy. You should measure our performance based on how many planets we control and how many defense evasions we win. We're getting our ass kicked and we're losing planets everywhere. Yeah. What's wrong with that? We just need to lose planets sometimes, because if we only win, not much of a war. And especially not a multi-year war. Like, yeah, of course. When we gain a bunch of planets, we have to lose them at some point, just because the war needs to keep going on. Right? That's why whenever there's an MO, usually the other factions attack, right? It's to regain the planets that we just took, in a way. Just like in a real war, when you focus on one front, another front may suffer, because you're amassing forces in a different location. But also, we took a stupid amount of bot planets when it was bugged, so they definitely would have to retake a bunch of them. Right? What do you mean bugged? We were just that good. We took 2 planets? No, we took way more than 2 planets. They shut it down? I think we took 4? Yeah. Because it was some bug planets, it was some bot planets. It was at least 1 bug planet, and I think it was 3 bot planets. And then for this MO, obviously, this is like a major bot offensive. So of course we're gonna lose planets. I mean, that just, well, that makes sense.
Can we just make peace and just end war?
Any out here? With Greenpeace. We lost the entire western bot front over the past couple weeks. Yeah. That's cool. What's wrong with that? I don't get it. I don't understand. Why are we all... What's wrong with that?
JS Nukem is what we call the defense. He's like the defense director. Director of defense.
Yeah, he's our defense, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, figure out where the problem is. Like, I could understand where, like, people are coming from, of, like, you know, we're losing MOs occasionally because people are doing things that aren't tied to the MOs, so people get upset about that. But, like, us just, like, losing planets and them having an offensive, like, that's just, like, part of the game, no? Like, we're gonna gain planets sometimes, we're gonna lose planets sometimes. The devs are setting up storylines in the background. Most likely on certain planets that need to be held. But also, they're also trying to give us more planets to fight on, so we're not always fighting on the same planets, right? So, I don't know. I think it's in our benefit that there are more planets under the control of enemies from a gameplay perspective a lot of time, just because it gives you more choice of where you want to fight. Like, well, like one of the problems with the bug side of the universe is that like we just fight on the same like planets over and over and over and over again. Whereas on bots, we tend to like move around a lot more, which is actually quite interesting. And same with Illuminate, we tend to fight on a lot more interesting planets consistently. So we're not always like locked on, oh, we're fighting on this planet again.
You bitch.
The bug? You mean the bug one, Sphinx, right? I think you mean bug. Yeah. Am I the bitch? Who are you talking about, bitch? Hello?
Oh no, like just a bot.
Oh, okay. Okay, honey. So, yeah, I don't know. I largely think, like, us losing a bunch of planets just, it means something else is happening, and it also means that the enemy is doing something that, you know, is contrary to what we want, which is good. Because it actually feels like we're fighting against an enemy rather than just, like, pummeling them and then they come back a little bit and then we pummel them again. Because, like, I just think if we go down the argument of, like, smaller number of players can have more impact in the war, we're just going to start winning a lot. Do we get the 60 medals or no? I'm confused. Yesterday it said 11 hours to go and I logged out. Today the quest 24. I think you were looking at the wrong one. So down below over here, there will be a daily order and that's on a 24-hour timer. Whereas with this one up here, it's a... I'm actually hosting this match right now. I'm getting the kills for the SAM site. That's funny. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I am hosting. I thought I was still in the other lobby. Get it. The daily's 15. Yeah. I think you were just reading the UI wrong. Because the 60 is for the major order. We usually get 45, 50, 60 medals, whatever it is. For the major order. We never get that many for the daily. And the daily timer is working properly. There's something wrong with it. So I think you just read the UI wrong. Nope. I thought so too. I scrolled down. Daily timer was the same. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was a bug on your side? I'm not sure. I've never seen that. You saying they can't read? No, I'm just saying they maybe got confused with the timers. Could have been a UI bug? Yeah, it's not the first time the UI bug happened. So I got a bit confused. Gotcha. Yeah, daily orders are never that many medals. It's always 15, and you'll get them immediately when you finish the daily order.
I fucking...
The MOs, you know, will get like, you know, somewhere around like 12 hours, maybe sometimes less after the MO finishes.
All I do is win.
Win, win, win. Remember on Super Earth Day when we had to hold Earth and everybody was like, yeah, let's see this year. It's going to be interesting at least. Mm-hmm. Like, if anything, I really want to be on the back foot when we play Helldivers 2. I don't want to be winning. I know some people are going to cringe at that, but like, I honestly would prefer to play this game on the back foot rather than us winning all the time. I think it's way more interesting when we are like in threat of losing something or something happening like that than when we are winning. I find it way more boring when we're just winning all the time. And like we're pushing them back.
Hint from this song, Maple.
I got it. Oh, I got the hint. We just keep winning. All we do is win, win, win. Because, like, the bot stuff, right? Like, that happened with Motherland Creek and stuff like that. It's cool, but I'll be honest, I was way more excited when, like, we're, like, losing shit. And we're in threat of, like, losing stuff. I'm, like, way more interested in, like, fighting. Because usually when we're, like, pushing the bots back, we're winning so hard that it doesn't even feel like I have to participate.
You don't feel important, huh? Because you want to be the person with the most kills, killing everything. Right?
Nah, it's just
you want to
like-
be the hero, the Lord and Savior.
It's not even that. It's just
your
like
teammates
I
suck.
feel like I'm killing off my content. You know? I'm ready for a new major update with new key art. Same. We're due for it, right? You told me the dates the other day, Jason, and I was like, oh yeah, we are due for it in the next month or two. Or like I could easily see them doing it at the next major. We got a bunker here, honey.
Okay.
Super credits inside.
Not like you need those super.
Honey, I wish I could give you them.
Yeah, you should
I-
talk to them.
But the funny thing is, I try to pay for super credits for you, and you're like, nah. Nah. I'm burnt out on Helldivers. It's good that you can recognize it. That's good. There's so many great games out there. I highly recommend taking a break, dog.
You don't know that person well enough to call him dog.
Monsieur. Monsieur. This is a great time to take a break.
There's so many, like, try that, the drug dealer game.
April 29th is the
Schedule 1
exact
is good.
amount of days between EOF and OOT. Cool. Now, I hope it doesn't come out on that day because V Rising has their update on the 28th, and that would make me very sad. Fuck. Monster Hunter Wilds, PoE 2, big updates Friday. Yeah. We'll be checking out Monster Hunter. I was kind of torn, but I think I'm leaning more into Monster Hunter. I think I'd rather play Monster Hunter.
I don't know. I'm not that into V Rising. Probably because I got teabagged when I got killed.
Tornadoes are literally a joke now. Yeah, I don't think it's intentional. It must have been a bug.
What's
Maybe?
wrong with it?
They don't leave fire trails behind them anymore.
What's fire trails?
What's a fire trail? What do you mean? Like the tornado moves in a direction and then there's a trail of fire behind? Like I mean it quite literally.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I think largely it's kind of I think people get kind of annoyed by the fire trails. But I also think it's like one of those situations where people don't realize how good the fire trails are at killing enemies for you. Name of the music, exclamation mark song. You can always do that if there's a song playing. And you're like, what song is that, bro?
Yo, fuck you.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
Annie?
Sorry.
She's so
I was
aggressive.
scratching my,
Oh my
I was
god.
scratching my eye, okay?
Are you scratching your eyes so you just had a random tick of saying fuck you?
No, because there's these little motherfuckers up here.
What?
Coming after me.
Oh my god. She's so funny, isn't she? I want normal tornadoes to send us flying. Dude, I'm still surprised we don't have that pineapple. I've mentioned that before. Like, there should be a dust devil kind of modifier on a planet. Or just fucking a tornado. You know, it's like Kansas, you know? And it just sends you flying like a battle... Are you trying to shoot at me?
No, I'm not. I was
Yes,
shooting
you
at the
are.
plane.
Yes, I can literally see you aiming at me.
Oh, fuck you! Good thing I fucking survived that because I'm a fucking survivor, Maple.
Survive what? I didn't do anything.
You know what you
I didn't do anything. Are you?
Yeah, you did.
What do you?
Try to like kill me.
No, I didn't.
You threw something down on us.
I didn't. That was our
Well, who
teammate.
did that?
Our teammate was spawning in an auto cannon. Get in the ship, honey. Honey?
Oh.
Honey, you're gonna get mad at me. Oh my god. A world with like high tides and waves would be interesting. Water world, yeah. Anyway, yeah, for Monster Hunter, I know there's not like a ton of content. It's the 2 monsters, which I think is actually a decent amount. That'll keep me occupied for a bit. The new gear sets, hopefully they're pretty interesting. And then the arena quests, I'm excited to check out. I wish Raid Out was also coming out today or tomorrow. I guess it is today. But it is what it is.
Oh, yes, I got... Okay, boys, all the single boys in chat, you're gonna be happy. Sydney Sweeney called off her wedding. She is a single girl now. Slide into her DM.
Raid Out is in almost a month? I thought it was halfway through this
fuck?
month. Like, third
I
week
hate
of
this.
April.
Don't look at stats. Don't look at stats.
I'm not gonna look at stats. No looking at stats.
Horrible. Horrible. I wanna cry.
Oh, my
Is
baby.
there something else? Wait, what's in the super store? Yeah, she, like, seriously, she's single, man. She is single and fucking available. Maple, show a picture of her
No,
on stream. All the single boys will drool over her.
I will not.
She's hot. Nah, JS, he said they were just friends. His mom came out and said that they're just friends. Show her! What's wrong, Maple? She's not a porn star or anything like that.
I'll let you do that in Discord. As a shotgun
You
enthusiast,
know,
I think
have you
they
ever
hate.
seen?
I think I hate every single shotgun in this game. They all feel underpowered as fuck, don't they? No. Why do they feel underpowered?
Annie, it's April
I said
3rd
not. She's
today,
single.
not
She
April
is
1st.
single.
I don't know if you guys know, but Annie just
No, no,
became
no.
Sydney Sweeney's publicist, so this is why she's
No,
talking
she's
about
hot. She's hot. I've had my eyes on her. She's hot. No, okay, so she was never dating Glenn. She was dating this Italian dude. I don't know, some bigger guy. I don't even know what his name is.
It takes 2 to take out a Hive Guardian. Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, the melons are good. And I wonder if they're real.
2 shots to take out a Brood Commander. 1 shot's a Hunter.
Oh wait, she's doing a Gundam movie?
Gun.
Oh,
I
wow.
love how she says Gundam.
is it?
Gundam. It's Gundam.
Oh, Gundam?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how they pronounce it.
Look, it's been a long time.
Gundam.
She's doing some live action. You nerds
Gundam.
would like it.
Gundam. You
There's
nerds
a
would like it.
chance.
Hello,
She's
Mr.
single.
Sharma.
People are sliding in. You gotta shoot your shot, just like Maple did with me. I denied him for like months.
No, she didn't.
Finally, usually girls give in after a couple months, as long as you don't act like a creep.
She's
you say it?
acting all
Gundam?
tough right now, but she was not.
Like, have you guys ever seen Euphoria? She was hot in that.
I can't seem to
seen
feel
it?
them outside the cookout. I don't know. I mean, they're good. The Punisher is extremely good at the start of the game. It feels extremely powerful. Does really good damage. Right? Halt has a lot of CC, so it doesn't quite have as much stopping power, but has a lot of CC with the stun rounds. Cookout is insanely good with the fire damage. Spray and pray is literally spray and pray. It's not individual shots that count. It's like the mag dumping. Breaker feels underpowered, but we can all agree on that. Incendiary Breaker is extremely good. It's just a variant of the Spray and Pray, but has incendiary armor. Grab that if you want. And the Slugger is actually in quite a good spot right now, but it requires accuracy to fully utilize it. Why is my YouTube redirect not working? I'm not sure. What up?
Okay, so guys, do you think Zendaya is hotter or Sydney Sweeney?
Probably Zendaya.
Why shawarma? You think it's Zendaya?
Yeah.
See, Maple likes
probably.
those skinny girls. Is Jasmine skinny? Is that why?
Shut the fuck up.
I just went to my kickboxing class.
I have Zendaya fatigue.
What does that mean?
Zendaya fatigue. I think they've seen Zendaya in too much stuff, so they'd rather look at someone else.
How
Maybe.
is she? She's not in too much stuff, is she?
I don't know. She's been in like a lot of like the superhero stuff, obviously, because of Spider-Man. And then she was in Dune. And then she's been in a lot of other movies at the same time. She's been pretty popular.
Shawarma says both of them are ugly.
Damn. If The Rock is in a movie, I won't watch it. I get that.
Yeah, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed with Rock.
I get that as well. I can't, like, I don't actively think like that, but I typically do not want to watch a movie that has The Rock cast in it. And it's not because of The Rock, but it's usually just because he's in a certain type of movie that I just don't care for.
He's always acting the same.
Right? Like, The Rock as a person seems like an alright dude, but like, I don't know. I don't want to watch a movie. The movies that he is cast in, I don't give a fuck about.
How is she so skinny and have such big boobs? I don't get it. I need that.
In his contracts, he says he can't lose a fight. Yeah, it's pretty typical for action hero actors. They all have
Wait,
those.
what do you mean?
So, when you think of an actor, usually, especially when they're in a lot of action movies, they need to be a winner, right? They need to be like the hero, the protagonist. They need to have that like vibe about them, I guess. They can't lose. They can't have an image of being someone who loses, because it will affect their overall image in the in the movie space.
That's stupid.
I like
really?
Batista. I will watch Batista in a lot of stuff. I think he does a really good job. Like, he actually has a pretty wide range for someone who did WWE, right? Annie, are we playing another, or are you only playing the one? I was just kind of trying to figure that out.
Maybe I should and watch you.
I don't know that you just said too far.
I'm gonna go take it.
You're gonna go take something, a nap, maybe?
A nap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Everything, man. Thank you, Play. It was yesterday. I appreciate you, dude.
What?
Oh yeah, we should change my titles. We did not get a patch. No hot fix.
No. Oh, okay, Dad. No. The thing is that there are some boob doctors that does it super freaking natural like that. Like
Yeah.
you can't even tell.
Annie's an expert.
Yeah. I've looked at a lot of boobs before.
What?
Cause like the ones.
Why are you
that when
looking at other women's
you know,
boobs,
like,
honey?
that looks. You have to like after you get like your breast implant surgery, you have to push it down. There's like a period where you have to like wear the special bra and then like kind of like smooth down your boob. Like, that's just how it works. I know because my girlfriend got it done and I like saw the before and after. Like, no, like the solid implants are not good for you, right? Like, well, some girls like it, but there's certain doctors. Oh, who was it? Who was it that I knew?
Is there a new booster?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I mean, there was one in the last Warbomb.
know, okay, there's this other Kate.
Un destroyer allié rejoint l'escouade. Déploiement de Headheimer. Requête approuvée, déploiement de renfort.
That cat daddy girl. Oh, Kate Upton. Kate Upton, let me show you this. She has, like, really good natural looking boobs too, but they're not real.
This turned into like the most objectifying stream ever. But I guess it's okay because Annie's talking about it. But oh my god, if it was just a bunch of guys talking about this subject, this would be
Yeah,
wild.
you're not allowed to talk about that.
But
Hot. She was really hot before.
But we have like the Annie card currently playing on the field, so like it's okay.
And then there's like different parts where you can put like the implant in, right? Like under your armpit and what I don't. I think doing the butt implants are not good. I don't suggest it.
You don't like
wanna
seat
think about,
cushions?
like,
Just think of it as like
what
it's like a
is it
permanent
called?
seat
The
cushion.
Mummy makeover type of stuff.
Mummy makeover, that's a thing. They call it that.
Yeah, it is. It's actually called a mommy because a lot of mommies go get this stuff done, right?
Oh my god.
But like, it's not like, and a lot of people like. Remember we talked to Klaus? Like, a lot of people actually go to Mexico. Don't do that. Like, it's actually really big. Yeah.
Let Annie cook and do your job, Maple. Annie, feel free to cook. Cook them.
I don't remember Octavius, but there's like certain people why they go with saline and the other one with silicone. I don't remember. Yeah, right? That looks like natural. I've been staring at those same boobs for a long time, and I'm like wondering because I had a guy friend who was obsessed with like Kate, whatever her name is.
Kate Upton.
Like he was absolutely, yeah, Kate Upton. Like he was obsessed. I have some guys like who are super into boobs, right? And they just love it. And then I'm like wondering if they could be real or fake, but they look so like real. But it is, I think it is, it's supposed to be implants. Wait, I just sent it, JS. Like, look, this is, she got so famous off of this video. This is when my guy friends went goo goo gaga. Like, all over.
What did you just say?
Like, they went goo goo gaga. Even I was. I watched that video like a bajillion times. It was just, it's mesmerizing.
Chat, never go full goo goo gaga, okay? Never. Go full goo goo gaga.
Like, she's hot. Some women are just super freaking hot. But this is more like what the early, like, what is it, mid 2K hot. Now it's a Sydney Sweeney. Like, I wish I can dance like that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, hot! Like, I wouldn't be able to blame Maple if he cheated on me with her.
What the fuck?
I'd be like, I did.
The hell?
They do, Octavia. So the one thing, like, honestly, if you go to a good surgeon, they can probably correct a lot of things with your, like, chest. The one thing that they can't fix is, like, your nipple. Like, I know that.
If it's a pepperoni, it's
Yeah.
a pepperoni kind of thing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think, like, no. So my girlfriend, right? Like, good thing she doesn't watch Twitch, right? It was kind of like not like super center type of thing. And then I was like, why don't you just talk? I'll go with you to the surgeon, right? And talk about them, right? And see if they can fix it. They can't they can't redo it like it won't be good type of deal. No, like they not like natural, Octavius. Yeah, it's very, like, I don't know, this was probably like when we were like early 20s. So maybe they can do something now, but like it's super like you can't. Okay, it was just basically, I'm just gonna say it. They were just a little bit like it's not that it's not center, it's more like far out, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's like honestly, yeah. And trust me, I look into a lot of these plastic surgery things.
She goes goo goo gaga for this kind of stuff.
Yeah. You know, basically, and I have a lot of friends that get work.
These combo topics are always so cursed.
What does that mean?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what that means.
Ooh, everyone looks sticky. Yeah, J-Lo, basically. It's a bit further apart.
Oh.
You can, you know what? You can tattoo it, though. Like, you can just cut it off and just, like...
Ugh.
I've seen some really good No, okay, so honestly, some people have, like, you know, they have to get an operation if, like, maybe it's not for cosmetic surgery. It's, like, some sort of, like, skin cancer or something like that. And some people need to get that part of the breast removed so
Ugh.
that you would have nothing, right? And
Sag.
basically, there are very, very good plastics, not plastic, like tattoo artists out there who can actually like, kind of like
That's cool.
re-tattoo it on. Yeah.
That's actually kind of cool.
It's expensive, but and it's also painful. Yeah.
Hey, but once you become a famous streamer, looks like you'll have one more expense. What do you mean? Like, I'm gonna get plastic surgery? You think Annie's gonna go get plastic surgery?
Oh yeah. That implant, whatever, sickness is a real thing. I told my girlfriend to remove it. It's so crazy because after like what 10 years of having your breasts in, basically, did you guys know
No,
this?
they don't.
Like having like.
They don't.
You never know. Octavius knows a lot.
Okay,
so,
true.
When you have these like breast implants, like after I think it was 10 or 20 years, I can't remember, 10 years I want to say, you have to like put in new ones again. Did you know that? And you have to remove it and then put it back in, like put some new ones in. I'm like, that's a fucking waste of money. Good thing I never got it done. Like,
Good thing
I'm
indeed.
not down for that shit.
I agree. I like you the way you are.
Yeah, see? Did you pay for it, Octavius?
Did you pay for it? That's a wild question. That is a wild question, Annie. Did
What?
you pay for it?
Just because you wouldn't. Yeah. And you know what? Explant surgery is even more expensive. Lucky you, Octavian. Like, it's a real thing. Oh yeah, see? So, okay. If you do a reconstruction mastectomy, a plastic surgeon can build a new nipple. They make it like star shape. And then you have to like tattoo that and recreate the circle thing. Yeah. Does that make sense? Okay, because I also know a little bit about this because my mom had breast cancer too, right? So she had like a double mastectomy.
I dated the UK's premier fake freckle tattoo artist. So this is one of those comments from Bellin where like he could absolutely be like truing right now, like he's actually not lying. Or he could just be like talking at his ass. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. No idea. Because I could see Bellin. I can see Bellin doing that.
The explant is covered by insurance? I think if you're sick enough. And it's also very hard to find a very good explant. There's an explant that that I can show you.
Yeah, don't worry, Jemsky. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. How you doing, dude?
Hi,
Hello, friend.
Drumstick. There's one in
Oh,
America.
didn't reload.
Also, like, yeah, putting it in there is very easy, but taking it out is like really bad.
Do it like Khalifa. Go to a game, get your boob hit by a ball. Free implant removal. Jesus Christ. Ah, god damn it. Chad's wild today. Thanks, Annie. Chad's wild. But like in a good way, you know.
No, this is health information.
Oh, yes, this is health information. Chat, health information.
No, it is.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
I look up these things not because, you know, ban it, but because, like, I have some girlfriends who have these serious issues. Oh, okay. So let's talk about reduction. My girlfriend also had a reduction. Like, for some weird reason, like, she never got, like, a boob job, but she had the Kate, what is it? The Kate, fuck, what's her name? That cat daddy. Kate, not Hudson. Kate Upton boobs. Like, she was, like, big boobs. Big boobs. And, it's all natural. And she was, you know, like, I think a couple years ago, she just couldn't stand it anymore. They were just getting bigger and bigger. So big to the point it didn't look good in bikinis. And it was just very, like, she had a very bad back, like, sore back. It was just a liability to have such big breasts. So she had to actually get a reduction. And she went to, you know, find, like, really good doctors for reduction. And it's really hard to. It's also very expensive. And also, she had, like, an infection. Because, like, I don't know, do some sort of draining or whatever type of thing. It was really bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it can get so big. It's actually, like, a liability. It's horrible. I think it's just, like, all the hormones. Honey, this is why I tell you to eat hormone-free chicken.
Because my breasts are going to get too big?
I don't know. It's not good. Ohio's fine, Octavius. My ex lived there. They have some good doctors. And this is a very well-known clinic for it too. It's expensive. Excuse you, shawarma. You should come to me.
Not gonna lie, star-shaped nipples sound kind of cool.
Who said that?
Someone in YouTube chat.
No, but basically you have to draw the outer part of it and you just have the outer part. Yeah, like honestly, women, we just have it shittier than you men. We have to have baby give birth. Every month we have like someone coming to visit us.
Who's
causing us
visiting you?
cramps,
Who's visiting you?
hormones. And then, like, you know, you have these, like, breast problems. It's either too big or too small, and you have to get work done. God. It's horrible.
Yeah,
Why, Maple, you should be nicer to me.
I am extremely nice to you.
You are.
Miss. Miss. Seen anyone visiting my
Yeah.
girl in my apartment? What is this? Who is visiting? These talks today, amazing for lunch at office. I'm glad you like. You know, Annie always comes from a different perspective because, hey, she's not a gamer
I'm just
guy.
venting to chat.
It's great.
I'm just venting.
You never
Okay,
know what the
fine.
conversation's gonna be like. It's always great.
Males have, like, different types of problems. Like, they have to, you know, think about the conventional things. Yes. But we have a lot of bodily problems. God, the extra fucking burger from Shake Shack is gonna add a few more pounds to, like, my body.
Our biggest problem is getting kicked in the balls. Yeah, the balls problem. Yeah. The prostate problem?
Oh, you should get that check, Maple, now that you're 30. You should
Yeah.
get that,
I want to do a full
check
workout.
normally.
Or for full workup. Now I'm 30. And then,
What's that? Will you mean a body check? Yeah.
yeah, just everything. And then also, what's the other one? Oh, I gotta go get my, like, license and stuff like that renewed. It's time.
Is it?
Yeah, it's time. It expired on my birthday.
Oh yeah, maybe that's true. Nope.
So I gotta do all that shit. I gotta do everything. Just like the background check, conversations, topics, gaming, when turning over. That sounds hilarious at the office.
Colonoscopy? Oh god, I'm so scared of getting that done.
I don't want a colonoscopy, no thanks. And you want to go together and get one
Who
though?
has high?
We can hold each other's hands.
No.
Why not? Couples colonoscopy is a thing.
I'm already there with you when you do number. I don't really want anything that.
Uh-huh.
I want to hear you fart.
Uh-huh.
Wait, so who has had a colonoscopy in here? Is it painful? Any
Is
tips?
that not cleared? No, it's not. Feel free to clear that last one. I'll keep the ship hovering.
Really, Octavius? Any tips?
Any tips?
Any tips? Like they basically like
Yeah, suck it up.
don't they kind of like aren't you half awake? I'm scared. I don't wanna- I'm scared. Is it fine?
It's a conscious sedation. Hmm. Sedation. Sedation.
Shut up, Swissy.
So
No,
good,
people
I'm a
say I should
doctor.
do
I
it.
can examine myself. Perfect.
Why don't you just go with Cronus? And
Steve Martin,
Octavius?
Martin Short, and Tom Hanks have colonoscopy parties together, apparently. Annie, you want to have a colonoscopy party with me?
No, just go with your guys. Please. I already have to get like
Why don't you want to go with me?
Cause I'm okay.
I'm
Not
okay.
into your butt.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Let's get out of the range of the extractions. So the Hassan, come here.
Comment, yeah.
Come here. If you run away fast enough, the ship will just hover. You brought it. You brought it.
Oh my gosh. So
Nah,
you know
we didn't
how
get far
last
enough away.
weekend
It's all
I
good.
went with my girlfriends, right? We were talking, and we were talking about my guy friend with that gift girlfriend. Remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
So I was telling them, and they were like, "Oh, blah blah blah." So you know, why did he leave his ex for her? Da da da. I was like, I don't know, but it sounds like they get it on in the bedroom, right? Because my guy friend kept talking about some anal stuff, okay? And I'm like, what is up with this, right? I'm like, he must be getting it, like putting it in her behind. I don't know how to say that better. Because he was obsessed with talking about this, and he was telling me about some.
I just want
Like,
to tell you about all this
A
stuff. Oh my god.
beats. Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, he was. Did he show you the fucking video next? Like. Left turn! Left turn! Everybody brace your necks. Lock in. Car might fucking tumble. Oh my god.
So like, okay, so that's why, and we were laughing, like us girls were laughing about it. We're like, no, my girlfriend was like, no, you never let that happen unless you're married, right?
What?
And then I just started like laughing out loud. laughing. Like that girl, and then she's like, my girlfriend is so hilarious. Oh my god, I wish she can like come here and talk to you guys. You guys would laugh. She's like fucking witty as hell. And she's like, no, sister. Like, you would never. You should never do that. Now the girl is like, you know, like having this like new lease. Like, you know, because she's the one who signed like the apartment lease for like, can't remember, $5,000 apartment type of thing, right? So if they break up, guess who has to pay the bills? Her. So she's like, my girlfriend was just saying like she's so stupid. So dumb. She's not getting her gifts. She's gotta buy herself flowers. Cue that Miley Cyrus song. She has to buy herself flowers. No gifts. Yeah. It was like...
Patch day? Nah, I don't think so, Hendrik. No. It should have been out by now.
Yeah, that's the story.
Happy birthday. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
And it was
Thank you.
crazy. The guys at the clubs were crazy. She was like smooching some guy. I'm just like, I gotta... I'm too old for this stuff. And some Irish guy, like, I don't know. Like, I'm like, can we just have a normal conversation? He was weird. Like, you know how Irish people have like a certain type of humor? Am I right?
Let's do it. Irish people have a certain type of humor.
Just like Brits do, and I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, and I couldn't get it. Like, he was just so like silly. Like, I didn't like that. I don't know. I don't know. The clubbing, I don't know. It was just like not my vibe. I wasn't vibing with it. Like, weird people, like, just give me my personal space. Maybe I'm just too like old for it or something, you know? And I don't enjoy the clubbing situation anymore. You should go clubbing though, Maple.
Like seal clubbing?
No.
Oh, what kind of clubbing are you talking about? That's the only
Just
clubbing
go on
we
the-
do in Canada.
I don't know, going on the dance floor.
Oh, they seal club on dance floors?
What's that? I don't even know what you're talking about. Swizzy, have you even been to a club then?
There's like
Yeah, exactly, Bullet Willie. It was so loud in there, I can't even have a conversation. I was like, can you give me wine? Instead, they gave me tequila and rocks, which was so fucking strong. I was like, this does not taste right. And then women just going to the bathroom. I swear they're sitting on the seat. It's so disgusting, the bathroom. Ugh. I can't, and like, don't get my clothes dirty. Sorry. I had to like spray like this antibacterial spray on my clothes.
it's probably a good idea actually.
It was so gross, and like just these people getting all hot and drunk and smooching.
Clubs damage your eardrums?
I
They
don't
do.
know.
They're fucking loud. Yeah.
They're very bad.
Is it me or does Luna have the letter C on her back?
No, it's them.
I can kind of see what they're talking about. Like if you look like
Oh my god!
there's a little bit
yeah.
of like a
Bullet.
C in like right there. Like it's, you know what I mean? C for cat. She kind of does have a C. It's one of the stripes. Yo, sorry. One of the stripes is a little messed up. Or not messed up, but it's like because of the way she's like sleeping. It's like it's twisting it. Oh yeah,
People
chat.
Drinking
Did,
clubs. Though.
did you guys watch the showcase for the new Doom game, Doom Dark Ages? What do you guys think? They showed off the Doom Dark Ages gameplay like proper, and they gave it in the hands of some like YouTubers and stuff like that, and they were able to comment on it and show some gameplay. I was like hit and miss. There's part of me where I was like, okay, I'm down. This looks really cool, and the other part of me is like, I don't know how this is gonna go. I can see this being very controversial, and the reason why I say that is like.
Surprise,
The reason why I think it's going to be very controversial is that I think
what
there's...
do you think about the double sub-faction on a single planet? I think it's a great direction to go. Also, Dark Ages is going to be A+.
Yeah. Thank you, Rival, for the 5. I like the sub-factions on Double Planet. Let me finish up this conversation and we'll get to that. Yeah, Doom Dark Ages, I think is going to be super controversial because most people, I think... There's like a hardcore player base that has like arisen around Doom Eternal. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They are very vocal about the Doom Eternal like skill ladder of like the mobility and the swapping of weapons. And I feel like that part of the Doom Eternal like community is going to lividly dislike Dark Ages. Like, Dark Ages still has some decent mobility, but it's not as skill-oriented. Now, this is just a slice. Maybe there is still that going on in the game, but from what we can see, the majority of the mobility comes from you, like, doing, like, a Captain America leap towards enemies with your shield. But it's very much like a grappling hook, rather than, like, you freely having that level of movement. The whole parry system with melee seems cool. I'm down to try that. I wonder how it'll feel. It sounds like there's going to be less weapons swapping as necessary. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, did they flat out say no dash or double jump? Well, we sort of have a dash, but it's not a free dash, right? It's like a... Did they say no double jump at all? Because it's possible that it unlocks later, right? You got to keep some things like as like a... Remember, this is like a mid-game mission and they only got to play 4 hours. So unless they like, the devs like flat out say it, I don't know if I can say like, you know. Like, I'm excited to play the game regardless. But I also think that this is going to be a very controversial game. It just... Just because I know that there's a hardcore player base. Do you guys remember when the last DLC came out for Doom Eternal? People were fucking livid about that DLC. And it was mostly the hardcore player base of Doom Eternal that was like absolutely hating on it, like big time, right? So they are very outspoken about what they want in their Doom game. Read some reviews that was saying that, yeah, no dash, double jump apparently. Okay. I hope there's a double jump. I feel like double jumps will feel weird if there is none in a shooter like that, but maybe there isn't that much height. Or maybe you'll just be able to use the shield dash that much, like the grappling hook. Because, like, the shield dash is essentially a grappling hook. You know, for all extents and purposes, it functions the same way, right? You basically choose a target or a surface and you, like, dash to it, right? Which is going to be great for, like, a melee-oriented Doom game. Which I think will work. And I do respect them for, like, you know, changing it up rather than just making Doom Eternal 2. You know? I have a decent amount of respect for that. I think that's kind of ballsy of them to do that. They could have just done Doom Eternal 2, and I think it would have been, like, good, right? I don't think it would have been a bad game whatsoever. But it would have been the safer option. But in this, they're going for a completely different thing. It's kind of like how Doom 2016 to Doom Eternal felt like a completely different game. I think it's going to be largely the same thing here, right? It's another iteration on that, right? It's another difference. You can make it as fast as Doom Eternal? I don't think so. I don't get that impression from the gameplay that I watched that you're going to be able to make it as fast as Doom Eternal. Also, I am not surprised to hear that the dragon riding was bad. Apparently the dragon riding section of the showcase was bad. I can't say I'm too surprised. I still think it's a bit out of place, but it sounds like it's on par with like a vehicle mission in like X, Y, or Z game. It's just kind of there. It's just kind of there, you know? You know, it's just like a cinematic thing. You know? So, it is what it is. It's fine. The giant mech stuff looked alright from the gameplay that I saw. It looked cool. Kind of looked like a vehicle section from like any game, like, but a better section, not like the other ones. So I don't know. We'll see. They're gonna nerf Dragon Piercer damage. Are they actually? I guess I'm not too surprised. Dragon Piercer build was kind of nuts. And it's a little too, it's too easy to do also, so it's like it's too good and it's too easy. Did they say when they're gonna nerf it? Because I saw them talking in the director's note about they want to make a bunch of changes and some will be there on TU update, like the corrupted mantle's getting nerfed. But Dragon Piercer's getting nerfed. Volley shot buff. Oh, that's good. I almost never use volley shot other than to get my my stamina back. But it's like doesn't actually do that much damage. So I'm actually really glad to hear that. Like I stopped doing volley shot unless I'm out of stamina because it's a good way to get your stamina back, especially if you have Stam Surge 3. So that's good. The notes are out. Oh shit. So it's actually in that next patch. Yeah, all right. Well, cool. I basically made like an elemental build, and I made a like set of armor, and I made a Dragon Piercer build. So I'll just swap between the two. I think the elemental build was like burst weakness, and I think I skipped out on Agitator. Because burst never works with Dragon Piercer all that well because the timing was off, so I didn't really do that. I think I'm gonna go like Dragon Bow probably for Zoshia and Mitsune, just so it's easier to build a build. But I'm assuming Mitsune is probably gonna be most weak to light thunder, but also probably weak to dragon because Mitsune's a dragon, right? I don't know. You ever ask Airhead about the possibility of a personal shield recharging without fully breaking? It does, doesn't it? It used to fully charge without shield breaking. It just takes a long time. It's like 20 seconds or something like that for it to start recharging. I remember when they changed it, they increased both timers. Wait, let's just not take damage and let me eat some green beans. Going back to what Rival was asking about the double factions, I really like the double factions, but the thing is that the Jet Brigade is super boring, so it kind of needs to be part of another faction. Until they like make Jet Brigade more interesting, I like don't really care about them, and they probably should function like this, like they work together. Because like Jet Brigade and Incendiary Troopers working together, I think is really cool, but like, Jet Brigade just is lame. Yeah, I see it did recharge. It did recharge. It just takes a while. BRAM improvements, that's good. I agree, Mr. Nukem, I agree. They need to have like some kind of like jet something else. They're just kind of lame. Just giving us jet troopers is like whatever, because jet troopers were in the game at launch. It's one of those like video game things where they take away something and then they give it back to you later with a different name and they're like, oh, new. It's not new. So yeah, Jet Brigade 100% needs something. I don't know what, but it needs something. Jetpack Hulks, Jetpack Devastators.
Jetpack rocket strike. I don't fucking know, man. Or give the jetpack troopers like more types of mobility. Maybe they'll hover sometimes and have a different gun. I don't know. They just need more. More. Because Jet Brigade right now are just kind of like whatever. Throwing a 380 on the base. Careful. The Hover Brigade. Bit more HP and don't explode on death. I think that's like the point of them though, is that I think they like that they explode on death because it's like popcorn. I think they do deserve more HP though. I've seen Mario Kart Wild. I'm not really a Nintendo fan in that regard. I will be honest with you. But, alright, we should talk about the new FromSoft game. What's everybody's thoughts on that? I'll wait for you guys to say it. New gunships? Yeah, imagine they had like jets and they like flew around. There you go, yeah. Doing little strafing runs or something. It looked great until I've seen it was PvPvE. Okay. So everything that has been explained to me, it looked like just a normal Dark Souls game where that game has PvPvE. So what's different about this new game? Because normal Dark Souls, Elden Ring is PvPvE, right? What's new? Right? Like, I don't know. Hey, Mabel, how was your birthday stream? I was watching you play some Repo and dunking Annie in the toilet. Dude, we did that within the first 5 minutes. Because I don't think she understood how to, like, stand up, Didi. It was so funny. It was so funny, dude. It was good. It was a good birthday. Thank you for the birthday wishes, buddy. Appreciate it. I hope your birthday was also good, Didi. We did dunk Annie in the toilet ridiculously fast. It was an absolute speed run because she didn't understand how to like ball. Like, I don't know what to describe that mechanic, but like she didn't know how to get out of that position, so she just like stayed in the cart the whole time. And then we dunked her in the toilet. So that was absolutely hilarious. She was our passenger princess in the cart. It was very funny. It was very funny. I hit that leg. No, normal games are PvE with PvP components. Yeah, but what's new with the new game that makes it different? Because from the way it was described to me and the way they've shown it on their website and stuff like that, is it's like this. It's the same. There's going to be player invasions, and it'll look like you could summon your teammate, and I don't know. Anyways, the second component of that was it's exclusive to the Switch too. How do you guys feel about that? Also, I'm going to always be calling it Duskborn, okay? Because it is literally Bloodborne 2. Okay? Duskborn. Okay? So I'm calling it. Can't stop me. Sounds like Night Rain. More like Elden Ring. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think I need to know more information. Because at the moment, I don't really see the difference. I think it's required online play. Is it actually required online play? So maybe... So they're taking the Dark Souls PvEVP and they're like forcing it, I guess? Is that what we think it is? Is that a fair way to describe it? I stick the other one? I can't tell if I stuck both of them. Yeah, it's a lot of speculation right now. Because, like, all the information that's out there about it, when they describe it, like, the developers themselves describe it, it like, mostly just comes across, like it's the last Dark Souls experiences as far as PvE. Like, it doesn't seem that new. Right? Like, I'm not sure. Anyways, it being exclusive, I think people are gonna mold. Right? People hated that, like, Bloodborne was, like, exclusive, and it was a great game. If this game is also great, I think people are gonna be pissed. I don't care about the new game. I still have Elden Ring to play, and Switch exclusive means I will never play it. I mean, I'm a fanboy and a gamer. I will probably buy a Switch, play it, and then sell the Switch afterwards. You know what I mean? Unless they can convince me to keep it for some other reason. It's a 450 niche console. I don't know if I could call the Switch niche. Upscaling going to be putting in work? Does it actually have NVIDIA hardware in it? The rumor was months ago that it was going to have NVIDIA hardware, and the suspicion was so it could have DLSS. So, at least it's going to have good upscaling. Not like PlayStation. More niche than PlayStation. Do you guys... I don't know if I would call the Switch niche. I don't know if I would call the Switch niche or the PlayStation niche. They're too popular for that. It's not just millions of sales. It's like... like, top selling hundreds of millions. Yeah, Switch outsold the PS2. It managed to get it. Niche doesn't mean unpopular. I mean, it kinda does. But also, from the perspective of just like the games that you get on Switch, I don't know if I would call that niche. There's a pretty wide variety of games that come out on the Switch, especially nowadays. Like, you could just go play Civ, or you could go play a Dark Souls game. You could go play shooters. Like, if any, like, it's about as niche as any other console. It's not like you're buying a Switch to play Black Ops. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they put it on there now with the new mouse control. Honestly, gotta say, the mouse control, kind of cool. I will absolutely give Nintendo that one. I think that's actually sick. It's gonna be the first console where I play like Civ, and I don't think it's dog shit. Mouse control for those kind of games, you could actually play an RTS or like a Civ-like game on a Switch now. That's ingenious. That's because, like, if you've ever tried to play a console game like that on a fucking controller with a joystick, Jesus, dude, it is painful. It doesn't work very well. Get the rest of it. Like, the Switch 2 is definitely less niche than the Switch 1. And the Switch 1 was changing over time because the Switch 1 has so many games, it's actually insane. Like, almost every game you could think of, right, has a Switch port. There's so many. And I understand why. Like, it's just such a popular console, right? Huge market. Why play on a Switch with a mouse when you can play on a PC? Portability. I can't drag my PC around like that. Right? The Switch is significantly smaller than my PC, bro. So the fact that I could just like it's the first time I've ever thought about keeping a Switch, because like I would maybe play Civ on it, right? And I could be in a hotel and just set it up on a desk and use the mouse function. That's sick. And it's a hell of a lot cheaper than buying a gaming laptop. Again, Steam Deck. Steam Deck doesn't have mouse and keyboard though. And also Steam Deck is going to be less powerful than this thing. Significantly less powerful. It's portability, right? I'm not buying a Switch as a console. I'm buying the Switch as like a portable thing. Barker doesn't agree. Struggling to sell 5 million. Really? Oh shit! I didn't know this. I thought the Steam Deck sold more than that. Oh shit! No wonder they haven't come out with the next Switch yet, or Steam Deck. Oh, I thought it sold better than that, honestly. From how much people talk about it, I thought it sold more. Yeah, I mean it's not like unsuccessful. Like I would bet that Valve sees it as a success. But Steam Deck in this case would definitely be definition of niche compared to Switch. No. Because there's actually way less games available on the Switch than on the... No, there's way less games available on the Steam Deck than on the Switch. The Switch has like a stupid amount of games available to it. Steam Deck is more, a little bit less. A specialized segment of the market for a particular kind of product or service. Yeah. That's the Steam Deck. The Switch is a console at the end of the day, but it has a dual mode, which actually expands its niche quite a bit out, because you can do it in handheld or in a console mode, right? Yeah, but the Switch only doesn't have Nintendo games, Octavius. It did at launch, but over the last like 5+ years, the Switch, you could play Hogwarts Legacy, you could play Civ on it, you can play fucking... Oh god, there's like a bunch of other games that like you would never think would be on Switch, but they're actually there. But can it play Crisis? I have no idea. People buy Nintendo for the exclusive games though. You can make that same argument for like PlayStation, but I think people bought the Switch not just for the games, but it's like the idea that it's a console and a handheld at a really good price, right? And that's why it sold so much, is because it's a handheld, but also a console, an underpowered console at that, but a console nevertheless, right? So that's why I argue it's not a niche, because it does so much more than that, right? Like, I would argue a PlayStation console is more of a niche because it's only a console. And yeah, some big games don't go to Switch, but for every big game that doesn't go to Switch, there's a bunch of games that don't go to that console also, right? That many would say are, you know, cliche console games like Mario and stuff, right? Super Smash, yeah. Alright, brother, really? Nintendo is a niche, but it's not niche. The Switch console has a niche, right? Of people that just want to buy only Nintendo stuff. And I can totally agree with that, Octavius, but the Switch 1 is so much more than that since then, right? It's no longer a niche because of all of these games deciding to port over to the Switch. So the sheer library of games you can play on a Switch is actually insane. Yeah, basically, yeah. Since the only games that aren't on Switch 1 are the games that can't run, and that'll probably change with the Switch 2 because the Switch 2 is actually using modern hardware for the first time in a while, right? And if it actually has NVIDIA hardware, that'll mean that even games that, you know what I mean? You know, probably wouldn't be that good to run. You just use a crazy amount of upscaling, right? And it'll be okay. So I think the Switch 2 is going to be like even more of like the everyman console. Fucking Call of Duty is probably going to be on there. I'm putting money on it. I think Call of Duty is coming to Switch. I think Microsoft is going to try to make as much money as possible off of Call of Duty, and it will be there. The next Call of Duty will be probably on Switch 2. Only thing I'm anticipating for my Switch is Hades 2. Yeah, that's one of those games that I think will run really well on Switch. Went from 32 gigabytes to 256, yeah. And then you have the card readers too, which is kind of nice, so you don't even need to have more. The Switch 2, I'm pretty impressed with. I don't know. I know a lot of people were shitting on it, but like, I actually like, I'm actually impressed. I don't think it's perfect. It sounds like the monetization model is kind of crazy and a little bit stupid at times, but the LCD and the price are a bit much. Well, I think the price is fine because it's, like I said, it's more of a console now than it was before. And plus with the inflation that's happened, the new consoles that come out, next generation Octavius, will probably be touching $700 probably, USD. $600, $700. So, I think the price is actually more fair than we give it credit for. The LCD, yeah, that was a bit surprising, but I think that was to keep the price down. If they did an OLED, it probably would have been more expensive. But they probably will come out with an OLED version for more money later. You bet they will. Right? There's no way they won't. There will be an OLED version, you know? Absolutely. So those fans are already promoted. Platform holders, 10 years of COD, as per Activision Blizzard buyout. Already promised platform holders 10 years of COD. I don't know. I think I know what you mean, but I don't exactly know what you mean. I'm pretty sure you're just saying that it can't go exclusive for 10 years. Or at least it's a pinky promise that they won't go exclusive for 10 years. To only Xbox. But I don't think they'll ever do that because Xbox is not a console producer really going forward. They're going to be like sort of a console producer, but not really. So I don't think we have to worry about it going exclusive ever. Right? Because, like, change language? Got you. Like, if they went console exclusive, they would just be fucking their own bottom line super hard. But yeah, I think I am putting big money on the fact that the next Call of Duty will be on Switch 2. Big money. A few years ago, they've changed everything. Xbox marketing? Yeah. Yeah. Like, Xbox games are going to be everywhere. They're just trying to make as much profit as possible on all these purchases. Hitler promised not to invade Czechoslovakia. Welcome to the real world. They also promised to have a pact with the Soviet Union. Oof. Xbox discovered there's way more money in subscription models. Yeah. Well, Do we actually know that the Xbox Game Pass is actually profitable yet? They're insinuating it does, but is it actually profitable? Like, I don't think it is. But I think they hope it is in the future. Phil said sustainable, which means no. Oh, okay. So they're draining money, but it's not so much money that's sustainable. Phil with the sweet little eyes. Said Activision Bethesda are like big ass purchases can survive as exclusives. It could if Xbox did better in the console market, but Activision Bethesda was bought too late. If they bought Activision Bethesda like 10 years ago, it would be a completely different story. But like the last 2 console generations for Xbox have been atrocious for games. They've been terrible, right? They've been actually terrible. And then PlayStation the last 2 console generations has been amazing. So it kind of like, well, they kind of have to turn into a publisher now because their market share is dwindling. Change the language to Deutsch. I already did. I literally did it so fast you didn't even realize I did it. I did that shit so fast. Xbox peaked with the 360. Yep. It did. It did. It did peak with the 360. The thing that sealed the Xbox One was when... Do you guys remember the sharing your games stuff happened? Do you guys remember that? That shit sealed the fate of Xbox One. When Xbox was doing all that bullshit with like sharing your games and the Kinect. Oh. PlayStation was like, dude, you just give them your game. Yeah, they lost so much that day. Yeah, Dizu, Same was telling me. Dragon Piercer got nerfed. Dragon Volley or whatever the fuck it's called. Volley Shot got buffed and then 1000 got buffed. That's cool. I'm down to hear that. Dragon Piercer was a little OP. I'm sad to see. I hope it didn't get gutted because I was happy to see Dragon Piercer actually be good because I was sad that... I was always sad that Dragon Piercer was bad in World. I didn't like using it in World at all. Like, it was fun to use, but like, it never felt like I should be doing it. It felt like I was trolling when I did it, you know? And that's not a good thing. You don't want that to be the case. Yo! Hi, dude! Good to see you, buddy. If they nerf it as much as they did the Tracer Saw, it's gonna suck. Yeah. Tracer Saw does not feel very good at all. Joel really wants us to lose. They're trying new things out on planetary modifiers, which I enjoy. I think that's really cool. It's double faction, and we have less supplies on this planet, which is actually kind of cool. I appreciate that. I think that's a neat idea. So it's Jet Brigade, Insyn Corp, and we get an ammo decrease. I'm not comfortable going back to the crew without my AC. I agree. I hope they can... like, I'm hoping that we just get the patch maybe later today. I'm coping. That's cope. Or tomorrow. Because if all of a sudden they do like some surprise attack on the creek and we don't have the AC, that's fucked, you know? See my clip from yesterday? I don't know if I saw it. Yeah, no patch, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, wait. Did they say no patch today, or are we just saying because it's past 5? autocannon hard carry my ass on bots. I use railgun. Railgun shield. When what's it called was bugged? When the explosive damage. It made the game so much easier when you had the shield on. Because when you had the shield on, you didn't take any explosive damage. People that played autocannon were actually making it harder for themselves. I'm telling you. It's your impression of the Huntsman. Oh, the first time I played against them. Okay, yeah, yeah. Maybe it's meta difficulty from Joel. Take away our AC. I don't think they would do that on purpose, but that's pretty fucked up if true. Anyways, have they confirmed? Oh, question. This is back to Switch 2 thing. That new edition of Elden Ring. There was a section where like there was a character I'd never seen before. Was that supposed to be the player character, or are they adding shit to the new edition of Elden Ring and they're like kind of teasing it? It's probably gonna be available for everybody. I'm not saying it's gonna be console exclusive, but like. No, it wasn't Night Rain. They weren't showing off Night Rain in that trailer. There's a trailer for the Switch showcase, and in that Switch showcase, they showed a character that I'd never seen before, and it was like leaning up against the wall, and I was like, what? And I don't even know that area of the game, and I was like, I wonder if this is some like update that's gonna come to Elden Ring in general. Right? When they do this Switch 2 port, are they going to do some kind of like update alongside it, right? They added some additional content to Elden Ring. And I'm not talking about Night Rain. No, Night Rain's a completely different thing. Funny enough, they didn't even mention that Night Rain was coming to Switch 2, but I assume it is, if it wasn't. I looked inside the bunker. It wasn't anything good, but sure, we can open it. When there's super credits, I'll call for people. I'll look at it. Yeah. Was it a playable character? They are not updating new stuff to Elden Ring when the co-op Elden Ring is almost out. Well, we can't say that for certain because FromSoft loves to say things and then do the opposite. Right? Do you know how many times they told us things about Elden Ring that ended up not being true at all? Do you remember when they said that the DLC for Elden Ring was going to be the size of Limgrave? Like, bruh. You can't believe shit when they say they're not adding stuff to Elden Ring. Bro, come on. They are not a reliable source of information. And in this new update, this happens a lot when they do ports of games. They may do an update because they're working on the game anyways, right? So it's entirely possible that we could get a free update for Elden Ring at the same time this thing drops on Switch 2. As like oh, come buy it on Switch, you know, look, there's a new update. Not 90% sure is the player character. Well, usually when they show promotional material for Elden Ring, they always show the same player character. So it's very weird that they would just use a different player character all of a sudden in a trailer. Right? Isn't that a bit suspicious? There's exclusive content in Tarnish, armor for Torrent, new armor, weapons for the player. Also, that maybe was just the player character wearing the new armor? Is that what we're saying? That's fair, if that's the case. It's armor from like a Dark Souls character? Ah, I got you. Fair enough. Just cosmetic then. They'll bring that stuff to the other platforms as DLC. Yeah, you'll have to probably pay for it. Yeah, you noticed Torrent looked different. I did notice that. Weapon 2, so it's not just cosmetic. Well, couldn't it be cosmetic? It could just be a weapon that they already have, but they'll just dress it up differently. Or is it more plausible that it'll be an all-new weapon? It's a special, sexy Dark Souls 3 weapon. Okay, so my theory is correct then. It is an update. All right, cool. Into bed. Good night, Guru. Sorry, Hadu. Hadu Guru. Guru the Hadu. Yeah, fantastic one, buddy. I think it's still that one right there, right? Oh, yeah. Hadu the Guru. Oh! That 500k was a little close. With it being Switch exclusive, where's my Mario armor? Imagine. Do supplies getting cut in half on people really have an impact? Not really for support weapons because your ship module is overriding that. If that makes sense, but it does affect like supply backpack, AMR, or supply backpack HMG. You only get 1 magazine back per use instead of like 3 for AMR and 2 for HMG. So it actually largely does have an impact. There's so many patrols, man. What the fuck? You have video on the weapon meta? Yeah, !mark YouTube. And you can look up my latest tier list video on primaries. I do one for each faction in there. I don't explain my choices on every single weapon because I've done previous videos on all the factions, so you can look back at those. But what I do in this latest video is I update my tier lists for the most recent patches. I did find it funny though. One person was saying I'm sleeping on the Liberator Carbine. One guy was not happy with my rating on the Liberator Carbine. I was watching that. You're sleeping on it. You didn't even mention it. I was like, bro. It's still not that good. What do you think Luna is dreaming about? I don't know. Probably shrimp. I always get those comments on my videos, though. There's always someone who's like a big proponent for a particular weapon, and they get like very offended when I rate their weapon low. Always. They take it as they take it as like a personal offense when it's like their weapon, right? But like, they don't realize like I'm not trying to take this stuff into like an emotional side. I'm trying to be as objective as possible when I rate this stuff. You know? Obviously, personal preference and, you know, feeling of a weapon will play some amount of factor in my opinion, but try my best to, you know, keep it real. Do you think April 15th is the drop of the next big content? Lights of Liberty is what I'm calling it. It's official until it's officially announced. I think someone said April 29th. I think it was Jason Newcomb that said April 29th is the exact time frame between Escalation of Freedom and the latest one that we did. So we're like due for it sometime in this month or next month. But with all the extra bugs that have been happening recently, could I see them maybe delay it and do it a little bit later, like in maybe May? Yeah. But I'm not sure. Obviously paid by Eruptor. I mean, but I have to do the opposite for the Eruptor haters, right? There's some people that just absolutely fucking lividly hate the Eruptor now that doesn't have this Southwest bug. And I got those people saying the Eruptor's dog shit, right? And it doesn't deserve an A rating. So, people are getting emotional all over the place. In both directions. I love the Eruptor because it reminds me of a bolter. Man. Eagle Storm is so OP. Can I snipe that? Oh my god, I can just... can I? I don't think I can. There we go. No! The fucking flinch! He was miss. Hits me right when I shoot, you piece of shit. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be stuck. I'm gonna wait for the game for a while. How long do you think until they get the new Warbond? What are we at right now? How long ago was the last Warbond now? It was like 2 and a bit weeks ago? Or is it 3 weeks this Thursday? Is it 2? I don't remember how long it's been. So depending on that answer, look at 6 weeks. 6 weeks on average between Warbonds. Pip's okay, my boy. I haven't seen in 2 days, and I need to end up spamming him with like Predator Strain, back, go. I think he was getting a little bit burnt out on Helldivers. I got the impression he might be streaming some Helldivers today, and I might play with them if he does. But I kind of got the impression that he was kind of getting burnt. Like I was watching the stream, and it sounded like you know, since it's a bot MO, he doesn't like playing against bots. And also, I think he's just like, you know, plays a lot of Helldivers. And he'd rather just go play something else, right? He might be gearing up for some PoE 2, because that's getting the update tomorrow, right? And I know he's a massive fan of PoE. But he was also sick previously. Before when you said that. Eruptor is a power your feeble mind cannot comprehend. That is a copy pasta. That is an absolute copy pasta right there. What are you, Cloud Pips, thinking about today? Was it as Arrowhead told you? He was ill for a couple days, wasn't he? Yeah, he was. It is not. I just wrote it. Yeah, but I'm saying it could be a copy pasta. Bro, I was confused why this stream didn't have audio. Then I realized my Big flex. Big flex. There's another flex right there. Big flex. Demo guys. I was just making a joke that that could be a copy pasta. A very good copy pasta indeed. It would be the most truthful copy pasta that ever exists. I mean, that's how most copy pastas turn out to be. Lambos have radios? Yeah, you know, they have Sirius XM, the expensive radio. I hit a rock. Bum, 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 bum. I got the last one. Oh my god, it's not. I almost shot as he walked in front of it. I almost did it. You need a bazooka primary. Mmm. Bro's using AirPods, laugh at him. Dude, AirPods are great. What? Are we really? Is that what we're doing? We hate on AirPods? AirPods were like the thing that allows me to sleep on a plane. Like, it's the only reason I got any sleep on the plane ride to Stockholm. That noise canceling was awesome. Apple and Bluetooth? What's wrong with Apple and Bluetooth? Never had any problems with it. Chat's taking the bait. Never. Here goes my theory as it follows. April 11th, we get a trailer for Light of Liberty content update. Contains weapons modifications, armor share. Jesus. Lewis, I hate to be that guy, but I want you to bring down your expectations. I always warn people that do this in my chat. All you're doing is setting yourself up for, like, disappointment. Please don't do that to yourself. I love it, but, like, please don't set your expectations that high. Let me dream. No, but the problem is that if I let you dream and it doesn't happen, you will slowly become bitter because it didn't meet your expectations. And I don't want to see that happen to you, buddy. It happens all the time. I'm getting bullied. I think I lose this. Yeah, I'm so fucked. We'll do that. I've given up guessing what comes in Helldivers to get us burnt out. Yeah. If you set your expectations at more reasonable, it's okay to guess. It's just a lot of the times our expectations definitely outstrip how fast they can do things in a game. Either because we've seen it in other games like Fortnite or from like other much larger studios. Like, it ain't some massive studio. It's Sweeping change is gonna take longer.
Schicke einen Adler rein. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz. Fordere Verstärkung an.
Essentielle Taktikausrüstung verfügbar.
Thank you, brain. Oh my god. Generation Corpse challenging, man. Have you soloed 10 on this planet? No. I don't really care to. I don't think it would be that hard. Bot mission solo are not that bad. It's just about avoiding combat and shooting fabricators at a distance. But was it actually 38 frames of gameplay? Or is that an exaggeration?
Positioniere Pin. Westlich. 100 Meter.
I never get the Eruptor reload cancel right. I mean, I still even fuck it up. Because I'm trying to do it as fast as possible, and I often do it too fast, and it fucks up, right? Without exaggeration, it was like 45 seconds. That's crazy.
Lege Paket ab. Erbitte Geschütz. Paket gefunden. Landungsschiffe. Erbitte Luftunterstützung.
Yo, chat. What's the over-under that Switch gets GTA 6? What's the over-under? What do you think?
Paket gefunden. Oh, nordwestlich.
0?
Schicke einen Adler rein.
Not day one.
Verstärkung. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz.
Under 5.
Verstärkung.
Anfrage bestätigt. Verstärkung im Anmarsch.
Might be after PC launch. Hmm. I think they're gonna do it. It's not gonna look super pretty, but I think they're gonna do it. It might not come out at launch also. I think that's fair. But I think they're gonna do it. No way. Can they not tease if it's not coming? Wait, what? Please switch 2. It'd be in the direct. I don't think that's true though, Silas. Just because GTA is not putting any announcement anywhere, no matter what at the moment, right? They control their own marketing, right? So. My money is not a launch. Yeah, I think it's gonna come. It just probably won't be at launch. It'll probably have to do with some amount of optimization or just like tricks to get more FPS out of it. But I could see them doing it, especially with all the upscaling tech they're gonna have available to them because they're using NVIDIA hardware. Ah! That was hopeful. I've had enough of the shotgun devs at this point. Just keep your distance. It's not that bad. As soon as I got the muscle memory to just like stay more distant on average against the bots, it was fun. Also, we're heavy armor. Don't be that guy that complains about getting one shot and also wears light armor on bots. Don't be that guy, dude. Don't be that guy. Don't shoot yourself in the foot, then complain that there was a gun in your hand, you know what I mean? Switch 2 gets like GTA 6. I expect to be like another like Marco 11 from the Switch missing frame animations, janky online, 720p dock. I don't think it'll be that bad, but it'll probably be like 720p upscaled handheld, and then like absolutely docked will be upscaled from like 1080p probably to 4K. Switch 2 is like the 1050 equivalent. What? No, it's better. It is better stuff than the 1050. It's not a 1050. A 1050 could barely play fucking Overwatch 1, bro. Oh. Yeah, I know you said TI, but that doesn't change much. If 1050 Ti was fucking dog shit. The Switch 2 does not look like dog shit. So glad. But we don't actually know that, Silas. We were literally just talking about that, where it's like we actually know so little about that game that I don't think we can comment on that being like that at all. There's so much information we don't know about it. Because all the descriptions can be like of the game so far can be like interpreted in different ways. Oh shit. Emplacement man. Best thing is Mario Kart World. That's a pretty good idea. Forza Horizon Mario Kart. It makes sense. Just finished assembling a new computer. I'm actually exhausted. Fuck Arctic Liquid 3 AMD bracket. Absolute piece of shit. That's where, like, sometimes I'm just like, man, I'm just gonna get an air cooler. I'm just gonna buy a nice air cooler. Because, like, there's so much hassle that comes with installing IOs for the most part. You can save so much money by going, what is it, Ninja Pro Assassin, whatever the fuck it's called. I actually don't think Nocto is worth it anymore. It's too overpriced, and it doesn't actually give you more performance anymore. There's too much competition in the air cooling space. The difference between like a D15 and like the other one is like you can save $60 if not more, like half the price. And you might even get it in a better color that you like. Black. Rather than that Noctua color. Like, Noctua is largely, like, kind of overpriced nowadays. Like, some of their fan designs are still pretty damn good, but... Yeah. There's been so much catch-up from, like, others. Noctua! Peerless Assassin. Thank you, Kit Kat. Appreciate it. Couldn't remember the name. Appreciate you. I like ketchup. I like ketchup too. You know, there's people out there that hate ketchup. I absolutely hate Noctua's color scheme. When I bought Noctua fans not too long ago, I made sure to get the ones that had like changeable colors or just like black. It was way better. What's your favorite brand? In what medium? Talking like PCs? Hermes. Oh, brand of ketchup. Oh. It's the one that still produces in Canada still. It's a Frenchies? Whatever the fuck it's called? Like, there's still a brand that actually is made in Canada. By Canadian. It's a brand called Frenchie. I can't remember the actual name. I gotta Google it now. It's something like Frenchies. It's just like Frenches. It's just called Frenches, but I call it Frenchies. I've just always called it Frenchies. I never actually knew what the actual name was. That's funny. Never thought about it. That's hilarious. Heinz. I used to do a lot of Heinz, but they like fucked over Canada somehow. I think they used to make a lot of Heinz in Canada, and then they moved it somewhere else, and they did it in some scumbag way. I don't remember the story, but a lot of Canadians boycotted it at that point. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I agree. I'm not that opinionated, but, you know, I tried it and I was like, oh, this tastes just like it. And it's cheaper. Sick. There's also another one called, like, Primo or something like that. I like that one, too. I don't mind having that one. And that's usually, it's, like, budget friendly. I like that one. It's good. I think it's called Primo. Primo, I think. Heinz is now sugar. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard a lot of people say that there's just so much sugar in it. The French is Frenchies. I'm just keep calling it Frenchies. The Frenchies one does not have that much sugar in it. Add a channel point redeemed to play O Canada. Bro. No. I had to listen to the goddamn Canadian anthem every day at the start of school. I don't want to listen to it every day on stream. Fuck that. I'm nationalistic, but I'm not that nationalistic. I love me some Canada, but oh god damn it, no. Make it 10K. That would not change much. Why are you wearing this armor? I think it fits my mood today. Hashtag mood, hashtag Instagram, hashtag fit of the day. Hashtag spill oil. It's my fit. Do you like my fit? It's inflammable? It is inflammable. It's in the superstore. It's heavy inflammable. Until the queen hears that, she'll roll in her grave. Yeah, you don't want her to get bud sores. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him that that was the joke. Is that I'm making a joke that they can get bed stories when they're... Never mind. Which queen, Annie or Jasmine? Shut the fuck up. I can't believe Teo started that, dude. I'm so mauled. Jasmine, she's here? No, just Teo. Same person, though. Oh, God, is this Canadian anthem? Ah, it fucking is. God damn it. Our home and native land. True patriot love. Like, not gonna lie, it's a bit of a banger when it, you know, comes to it, but... This is song... Dude, I never have Song Request not on now. Ever since New Year's, I haven't turned off Song Request. Song Request is literally on every single day. I only kind of advertise about it on Sundays, though. Was you tired? I had to sleep. That's good, honey. Did you get enough sleep? Song requests and viewer games all day, every day. Sort of. Ooh, is that an extra one? Is that an extra recoils? I can't tell. I think that's an extra recoils because he's already got one on his back, right? Yeah, it is. I'll take it. No, I meant Jazz. No, I heard Jasmine. I woke up. Oh, fuck. Chat, stop fucking making that joke. Killing it off. I'm gonna ban anyone who mentions it. We're going full authoritarian. Controlled in news media. Jasmine? Oh, Jasmine. She lives in Maine. She loves lobster. Hashtag mood. How do you know Maple? Because I made the joke up. I get to say what the joke is about. I'm pretty sure that's how that goes. What, do I have to conform to your joke standards? Fastest gun in the West. That's what my ex called me. Shit, dude. I think you had just really good pull-out. Never mind. I'm not continuing that joke. Oh, God. Woo. I think it's important in life to be able to make yourself laugh. You know what I mean? People call it cringy, but, like, I think that's just living life, like, you know, happily. Efficient high five. Yeah. Yeah. We just like to min-max that side of life, you know? I think that's fair. Time's important, you know? Time is important.
Hey, Luna, you okay?
She's looking at me like, yes, human, I'm okay. Reading chat feels like a guy retelling the same joke, but louder. Yeah, I'm literally just like a professional text-to-speech, right? Aren't I? Louder and funnier, true. Yep. I'm there for the, you know, the individuals that are not actually watching the stream, they're just listening to the stream. You know, they're not actually reading chat. Alright? I'm just text-to-speech. I'm free text-to-speech. I have thought about that as a streamer, right? Like bigger streamers make more money because they have more viewers, so they can't read chat. So chat is more inclined to donate more to get their joke read out, right? So they make more money. Isn't that crazy? Can you think about it like that? Does this text-to-speech have different language options? No. Absolutely. Like, I could do French, but oh, fuck, dude. Yikes. You're gonna send me to the guillotine, you know? Be Bastille Day in here, you know? You might just want to, you know, sell me to the Americans, you know? In French Canada, guilty comes to you. What the? Oh, it's on top of me. Not anymore. Can we change the voice at least? It becomes annoying after a while. My voice? Jesus. Ugh! You need to give automatons help pods in these missions. Some. Because there is an amount of enjoyment that you get from shooting on a dropship, right? But I do agree that some automatons should just like be beamed down, right? Hellpod style. So you can't spawn trap them as hard. What's wrong with the autocannon? Exclamation mark AC. We'll explain it in that clip. Don't worry, the kitty will be back. The kitty just is hungry. It's 7 a.m. This is their normal wake-up time. We usually get Annie for about 2 hours. We usually get Luna for about 4. And then Luna will make appearances later after she's eaten and looked out the window at birds. Luna's a very busy girl, okay? Might not think so, but her schedule is jam-packed. Sleeping, eating, and more sleeping and eating. Just think that to get Maple going, Maple says stuff like, Maple, I want... Whoa. That is... I don't even know what to say to that. That is wild. Like, I don't... What? Huh? Are they looking at birds at the window too? I even make weird noises cats make. Nice. You also lick yourself. Only on Tuesdays.
Noch 5 Minuten.
Just look at all the litter. God, Helldivers are so wasteful. look at all this, look at all the emplacements and that's funny. Kaboom. The guy's gotta clean this shit afterwards. Yeah, imagine. Dude, someone was suggesting that as a game yesterday, right? Imagine a Helldivers spin-off where you literally play as, like, the cleanup on planets, right? You gotta dismantle all the shit and, like, clean up the bug guts and the oil and stuff like that and the Helldiver bodies. And I was like, honestly, I probably would sell. Shipbreaker, maybe. Yeah, you get the welding torch out, you know, or not welding torch, but like the blowtorch. Mm-hmm. 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 Hey, I don't think it's a bad idea. It was not a bad idea. When I thought about it, I was like, oh, you know what? That's actually kind of smart. Actually kind of smart. He'll fix his hair with a blowtorch. That's wild. Dun, dun. Oh, goodbye, Adrian. Did quite a few missions with that guy. What are we eating today? Well, you can see the last little bit, but there's a pork chop with Dijon mustard, green beans that were actually really well cooked today. The last green beans that I got in my factory meal, I didn't really like all that much. I felt like they were like, eh. These ones are like really good. They heated up really well. I am! They actually gave me a lot of beans. I have been eating my beans, okay? I have been. And then there's mashed potatoes as well. And I ate the mashed potatoes definitely first. Yeah, it was really good. Definitely one of the... I didn't expect to like this factor meal as much as I did. I thought it would be like, eh. It was actually really good. I would get this one again. I would get this one again for sure. Been loving the hover pack for Arc Thrower combo. Yeah, I've been playing that. It's fun. Looks like homemade, right? I gotta say, this is one of the better ones. The Sloppy Joe yesterday, it tasted good, but it didn't look very good. Yeah. I hate green beans. I like them if they're like cooked well. The problem is that a lot of time I find green beans can be like too rubbery, and then they like, or they don't have like good seasoning, where they're just super plain, and then you're like, ugh, you know? But this one's good. These are some good green beans. Let's do some Arc Thrower hover pack. We were doing that earlier. Let's do it again. Since we were talking about it, might as well. Do autocan sentry maybe? I've been seeing a lot of people use autocan sentry today, and I'm like, damn, I want it. I kind of want to play autocan sentry. I love how cinematic this planet is, man. Seems that we seem to be using the DSS successfully right now. It's actually working far better than expected. Oh yeah, the DSS is carrying us in a way. If the DSS was not working as well as it currently was, we'd be basically on Bloodlong Creek. But it's also like a combination of like DSS and just in general, people are like actually caring about this MO and they're, you know, dropping on the planets that need to be dropped on rather than going off and doing their own thing. Just another reason why I think the discussion around MOs is largely one that is like, you know, not a big deal. People just want to win every MO, but I think that's unreasonable. I love when the dropship comes in and drops one little guy. He's such a good guy, dude. He's such a little guy. How long is the timer frozen on this planet? 10 hours. I think we should be able to win this defense. Right? Are we predicted to win this defense? Or... Oh my god. Did that literally spawn right there? Well, that is unlucky. Oh my god. Alright, so chat. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. I want to hear what you guys think. Do you guys prefer the tornadoes working like this, or do you prefer them working the way they used to? Where the, there's no trail. I think I prefer the trail. Both from like a cinematic angle, but also like it's just more useful to kill enemies. But I do wish that the trail maybe evaporated or like just stopped being on fire faster. You know what I mean? Like, as personally, I think I miss the trail because it's very aesthetic. You know, it looks sick. I think as long as the trail doesn't last too long, and also, I'm still hoping that they add a mechanic where you can stand in fire for like a second or so, and you don't immediately get set on fire. Currently, I just feel like you get set on fire way too easily in this game. Like, I think in Cinder, like if I wear inflammable armor like this, I literally should be inflammable for like a little bit of time, right? Like, I'm not asking for like 5+ seconds, but just like a second or so. So I can like, you know, accidentally walk into a little bit of fire and just like be fine. As long as the tornadoes don't chase me, I don't care. Yeah, they fixed that. They spawn farther away from the player and then they go in random directions. I mean, it can sometimes feel like they are, but it's... I hate to be that guy, but it's kind of in your head. Trail's more immersive. Yeah, I agree. I think I missed the flame on the ground. I think it's a mistake. I don't believe it was intentional. At least I don't remember reading that it was intentional. I was hoping that would be close enough. How'd you store that jammer? It's called the Ultimatum. It was added in the Servants of Freedom? Fuck. Dude, I don't know why, but I have a really hard time remembering the names of war bonds. Not the latest war bond, but the second latest war bond. It's called the Ultimatum. It's a secondary weapon, and it has destruction capability as basically a precision strike. It's a secondary. Yeah, it is service arena. Okay. I don't know why I'm really bad at remembering some of them. Like, Democratic Detonation. I always want to call it Democratic Demolitionist. Always want to do that. Always want to do that. Like, I always get that one screwed up in my head.
Einen Schritt näher an der Erfüllung der Mission. Außenposten geräumt.
I just go by big booms, fire, gas. Greetings, greetings. What up, Valdez? How you doing, buddy? Already done that. Damn. Team's actually clearing so fast. Dude, what a cinematic sunrise? Sunset? I actually don't know which one. It's bright as fuck on my OLED, dude. I'm going blind looking at that. Casual, I imagine. Yeah, you're gonna hear that for about a month or so. Sorry. Be aware of it. I'm not sponsored. I just like it. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. Yeah, basically. A monitor? If you guys search for a monitor, you can get the exact stupid-ass code that the monitor is, but it's the newer Asus 1440p WOLED. The 480 hertz one. Bought it specifically because it was WOLED and had a matte finish. It met my requirements, whereas Cutie didn't, and Glossy didn't. Damn, Factory Strider. There's no fucking way you just knew that. You do have to monitor though for the code, by the way. There's no way you just know that code off the top of your head. There's no fucking. I don't believe you. You absolutely Googled that, right? You think I'm a joke? I don't think you're a joke, but there's no way you just had that, like, in your head. Nobody remembers monitor fucking barcodes, okay? I don't believe it. I actually did. There's no way, dude. I hate to be that guy, but what kind of autism do you have? That's crazy. That is insane that you remember those codes. They are the dumbest things ever. I got my many guys of autism. Don't be jealous. I mean, that's kind of one that I'm kind of, you know, you ever meet someone that has like some form of autism, but it like makes them incredibly good at something, and you're like, damn, I wish I had that. You know those people that could do like the crazy mental math. And you're like, holy, that is insane. Obviously, there's drawbacks, but you know, sometimes it's insane how good they are at some things. And it's so cool. First time here, yo, what up? There are people who know the exact URL of the Rickroll music video. Is that on par with knowing about 30 digits of pi? Right? Which one's cooler, you know? Learning 30 digits of pi or knowing the exact thumbnail or URL of a Rickroll video? Which one's better? Because they're about the same, right? In terms of like difficulty. Somehow neither. Rickroll's pretty short URL. How many digits? I assumed it would be somewhere around 30. Is it less? Do we agree that Joel will be pissed that we win the battle purpley? I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if they're gonna do like a surprise attack on the creek, just to force us onto it. Because we have absolutely dominated this MO. Like so dominated. It's not even close. It's only 11? Oh, dude, that's not even impressive at all. What the? I could do that. I could remember 11 digits. Or just symbols in general. I somehow remember your mom's phone number, chat. Got him. Got him. The popular YouTube links get shorter URLs? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Never noticed. I guess that's like the ultimate flex on a YouTube video then, if you're a YouTube content creator. Yeah, well my URL only has 14 characters, bro. You 20 digiter. What the fuck was that death? That was bullshit. Oh, come on. What the? I know it was impact. I know. It's more of a rhetorical question. The fucking rocket hit there. Wait. Oh. I had a bugged teammate. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't actually... I'm so sorry. You currently had the bug where you're a poltergeist, like the floating torso. That's my bad, dude. I didn't know my teammate was there. Fuck, dude. Now I feel really bad. Alright, well, anyways. The explosion happened there, and then the knockback was so great from that distance that I just died hitting the fucking fence. That's crazy. I was full HP. They gotta tone down those rockets, ragdoll, man. I'm telling you. Or at least tone down the damage that they give. Like, ugh. Killing a bug teammate is canon now. Yeah, dude, it's the automatons hacking into our visors, causing them to look like enemies. Because, like, you can think of it as, like, that HUD is, like, in our visor. Think about it, right? It's in canon. It's a canon bug. Rickrolling was famous. People who remembered the URL were immune from getting rickrolled. See, but I actually kind of like getting rickrolled because I enjoy the song. It's not a bad song. Got overplayed at one point, but... Anyways. Hilarious. Rick's roll. I'm very excited though for V Rising. You guys know V Rising at all? I know some of you guys do because I talk about it a lot, but man, I'm very excited for the new update. V Rising is like my guilty pleasure of a game. It's a game that I don't play a ton of, but once a year they come out with a free update, and I'm hooked for about a week. You can play it more, but I don't feel it necessary. You know, it's like overindulging yourself on cake. It's just so, it's so sweet. I love it. If you've never played it, I do recommend picking up on sale. Especially if you like top down, like, doesn't have to be top down, but like third person, like a little bit more isometric, like boss battle games. The game has like a ridiculous amount of boss battles with like different mechanics. It's a depending on how you play a PvE or PvP, it's either like more of like a survival crafting progression based game, kind of like Enshrouded, I guess, but more emphasis on like good combat. Or it's like more like Rust if you play PvP. It's like Rust with vampires. What game are we talking about? V Rising. Since I think this is kind of a slow extract. I don't think there's gonna be that much. I can show you guys. It's on, I think it's on all consoles right now, or it might just be PlayStation and PC. Hopefully they show combat. So it's like more of like a top-down experience. And there's a lot of base building. There's some RP if you care about it, but the combat is what gets me, man. Bunch of different weapons with different abilities, bunch of spells. It's good. It's good. I can host another server if you guys are interested. We did that last year for the last update. We hosted a server. It's very good. Yeah, last year we did like a community server and you guys could play on it. We could do that again if you guys want. It's V Rising, yeah. Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. It's great. As far as like PC controls, it's like WASD to move, use your mouse to aim, and then you have hotkeys. Kind of plays like PoE 2 in a way. Not as complex, obviously, but it kind of plays like PoE 2 with WASD controls. How did that stratagem land there? I just know about... There's certain rocks in this game that you can land things on. This is one of them. I wonder if it's Steam Deck certified? Oh, I'm fairly certain it is. Let's check. It's like here, right? They showed on the right side. Where do they... Like, I'm sure it is. It's not that demanding of a game. Where do they show Steam Deck certified? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, yeah. Well, it says playable, but I kind of doubt that. I think it's more than playable. It's probably quite good, honestly. Just don't play, like, the PvP on it. And I think you're fine. Like, it's not that crazy of a title. But yeah, highly recommend it. We're going to be playing that later this month. I think the update's on the 28th. And if enough of you guys tell me that you want a server, like tell me, we'll set up a server for you guys and we can play on it. I'm going to be doing a PvP wipe with my friends, and that's what I'll be streaming. And then after the PvP wipe, we'll probably do a brutal playthrough, like on the hardest difficulty. Maybe I'll stream some of that. Normally people are not as interested in watching the PvE wipe, so maybe not. We'll see. Maybe we'll stream it like in Discord and you guys can watch. But how I wish I could know what stones to call turrets, and it'll come with experience. Like they are like commenting that they would like to make it better. So I'm hoping it does get better in the future. Sometimes it says playable, it's just like basically verified. Okay. I would not be surprised, Perceptus, if it was that way. You know? Because it's not that crazy of a game, and you can turn down the graphics a lot. And if you play PvE, like, you could probably play it like 30 FPS, and it would probably feel quite good and look quite good. It's got one of those like timeless art styles, I guess. A little cartoony. So, are song requests on? Yeah. They're pretty much never not on unless I'm playing like a story-based game. Ever since New Year's, I just haven't turned it off. Man, with this modifier, I don't really want to take anything that has a supply backpack. It's kind of weird. But it's fine. Definitely times I wish it wouldn't bounce. Like, with sentries, would rather have to call it in again. Yeah. Yeah, I want them to find a better solution than they... Wait, is this a defense mission? Oh, it is. Dude, every time I pick railgun, it goes to defense mission. Luna! Oh my goodness, she's back! Chat, everybody say hi. Luna, jump up. Come on. Come on, kitten. Come on, kitten. Come on. Still waiting. Come on. What are you complaining about?
Der Feind soll seine territorialen Ambitionen bereuen.
Come here, you silly goose.
Unterstützungswaffe an.
Sorry for asking, Ann. But when is the Tuesday patch likely to release? If it does. Tuesday patches are always 5 a.m. EST. I apologize if I missed the question.
Wir benötigen ein Geschütz.
Wir benötigen ein Geschütz.
So 5 a.m. EST, you know, around 11 noon, Eastern Standard Time, or sorry, European Standard Time, Central European Standard Time. Yep, we finally got there. Luna's hitting spacebar for me. Thank you, Luna. Thank you for the kiss. I try my best to hit every question. I feel bad when I miss one. Bum, 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 bum. Is Trojans bouncing off flat rocks an intended thing, or is it like a bug they never got it sorted? I have a hard time understanding that. I've never gotten like a concrete answer. It seems like it is intended in some situations because they don't want you to put turrets on like incredibly high ground and stuff like that. Funny, you always miss mine. No, I don't. Because if it was always, I would have missed that one. Hi, Luna. Ow. 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 People, how do you check a bunker for its contents? You go first person, and then you dive. Hey, no touching the wall or the monitor, Luna. No touching it, Luna. We're gonna have big trouble, Luna, if you do that. Big trouble. Big trouble. Luna, I can see you leaning forward. You're about to do it. Luna. Nope. No kicking. We're gonna teach you one way or another, Luna, that you are not okay to touch that. one way or another. I get you. Oh my god! Hey, 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 hey! Bad girl! No. Do not touch monitor. What's your guy's name? This is Luna, and then there's Bear. He's the Mr. Black Cat. Luna, I need you to be good girl, not bad girl. You're being bad girl. Bad girl. Hey, what are you doing? My old monitor? Yeah, sure. You can touch it. This new one? No touchy. No touchy. Oh my goodness. God damn it. That Can Sentry got me. Hi, Luna. Oh. Ow. Ow, Luna. No, Luna. I hug you. Petition for Cat to do what she wants? No, because if I do that, then she's going to ruin my monitor. And that's not okay. Ooh, good song. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, about the bunk or about the rocks. I believe some of them they just don't want you to put turrets and things to land in like places that have like extreme high ground or places that like a lot of enemies can't get to and stuff like that. For like some of the balance reasons. Hi, you okay? She's a good girl, isn't she? Fuck! Luna! Ah! Oh, we're good, Luna. We're good. Oh my god, they actually still came out. I'm sorry, Luna. I'm sorry, Luna. Think we're good now? We gotta help the team, Luna. We gotta help. Oh. The shrimp has fallen over. The shrimp is down. The shrimp is down. The shrimp is down. She's moving my camera. Always on time. She's a baby? Yeah, she is a baby. She's a big baby. Look at that tummy. It's massive. She's doing biscuits upside down on my arm while I rub her belly. She's gonna like fall off the table. You're so silly. Oh, now she's over here. Luna! You're goofy. You're so goofy. Don't touch that. Hey, don't touch that. She found some Velcro underneath my monitor. Attached to a cable. Oh, there we go. Now we got a long cat. Long cat. Bit of a chonk in this angle, Luna. Looking like a bit of a chonk, not gonna lie. Oh my god, those rockets are like almost hitting my head. Spam! Spam! Something just fell behind me. Love that. Watch stream for cat content. Helldivers 2, I guess. Yeah, that's the appeal, I think. Always. right, there you go, Luna. You can rest your head on my arm, okay? I'll try not to move it too much. Always on time. Always on time. Man, I miss San Andreas. GTA San Andreas. I always think of GTA San Andreas when I hear this song. She's such a softie. She's such a soft. Vice City's my favorite, really? Yeah, I'd say San Andreas, man. I liked Vice City. I have a ton of time in it. I think I'd put the edge to GTA 5 and San Andreas. Vice City, I don't know. It felt too small to me. Great game, though. I love the Scarface vibes. Huge Scarface fan. Say hello to my little friend. Vice City, San Andreas, Amazing Green, San Andreas, Total Cinema. Yep. You need people like me. True. Chad, I do need people like you. It's true. Everybody needs a person like Annie in their life. Trust. She's great. Come on. There you go. That guy's still alive? No, he's dead. Luna is sitting so close to the mod. Yes. Hey. Yes. Hello? Hey. Hello? Watching. Look at that viewing angle, though. Hi, Annie. That. I see that paw. I see that paw. Don't do it, Luna. You think you're so fucking sly. She looks back at me like, yeah, really? You see it? Oh, shit. They're falling on me. I'm scared that laser's gonna fucking hit me. You see nothing. Oh, why does this keep happening, dude? Hey! 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 You saw that, right? You saw it. I was justified. You saw it. She's not using her nails, but still. Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. Maybe we can... No, alright, that didn't work. She was loving that screen. Yeah. She's a good girl in the sense that, like, she doesn't, let me get the cat hair off of it, though. She doesn't scratch, but it's like... I don't want her to get into the mood of, like, you know, oh, it's okay to do this. And then one day she does bring her nails out. Oh, fuck. That would not be good. Rage was good? Like, Rage from id? Like that first-person shooter, Rage? Or, oh, we're talking about the band. Okay. I was like, Rage Against the Machine. Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about, like, the video game. Did anyone here play Rage and Rage 2? I have Rage 2 on this PC. I did play Rage 1. I thought it was alright. But I think I got to, like, 10 hours? Yeah, 10 hours. I didn't like it all that much. It was trying so hard to be, like, Doom 2016. you could tell that, you know, they had just made Doom, and they were like, okay, let's try and add Doom combat in like a Mad Max style game. But, you know, building on Rage 1, but I don't know. Yeah, Rage 1 looked good for its time. It was very graphically impressive, but other than that, I didn't really care for it. And Rage 2, not great, man. Not great. Not great. I was not impressed.
Anfrage bestätigt. Verstärkung ist unterwegs.
I turned on her heated blanket, so she can now have a warm bum. Ooh. Ah, watch out. Strafing run. Got knocked over. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, id has always done a really good job at designing their engines to be very visually stunning and still run quite good while being visually stunning. Right? Like, you look at Doom Eternal and you're like, oh, this is just a demon slaying game. But, hey, man, there's a lot more going on under the hood. And Rage 2 is kind of similar. It's just, I felt like they didn't really nail the combat of Rage 2. Even Rage 1 was like, eh. Oh my god, they're literally dropping on top of us. Spam! Oh my god. Spam! Hold left click! Hold left click! Cinema. Absolute cinema. Gotta love this game. It's my favorite kind of mission. Sadly, the rewards are pure crap. The reward is taking over the planet for Super Earth. Or defending it for Super Earth. I guess it's always defending, but... They probably should rebalance the XP gain from this and stuff, and credits and stuff. Because it's on average a 15-minute mission, but it provides less than an Eradicate, which is like a 10-minute mission or less, depending on how fast you clear it. Snooze fest. Depends on how many turns your team takes and what faction you're playing against, though. Like bugs. Illuminate. I think Illuminate are actually still pretty good because they at least have the flying units that can get on your face and fuck with you, and then that allows the voteless to get pretty close to you. Bots, it kind of depends on if you allow a bot drop to happen close to you or not. If a bot drop happens on close to your defenses, it can actually be really fun. Eradicate in this mission aren't fun for me. I still like the defense missions, but we've done them so much and they haven't changed since they've been implemented that I think it's time that they get spicier. Like they do something different to them. I love the idea of the defense missions. It's just, there's not enough variation. They play too similarly from time to time. So it feels like you're doing the same mission over and over and over again. Whereas with the rest of Helldivers, it can largely feel very different depending on what mission type you take. And as long as you're not having the same mission type every time. Dude, I was AFK with a cat on my lap and I got the most kills. I even outslayed that guy. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. We slayed. Limited boring as fuck. Yeah. Hopefully they get more interesting. I'm still, like, we were talking about it earlier, right? Like, the next big title update for this game, like free, escalation of freedom or the Illuminant drop is coming up, like the timetable. I think April 29th is that day. So we are due for that next big update. And that's exciting. I'm excited to see what they do. Does that mean we're going to get like the next Illuminant drops? Does that mean we're going to get something else? What's going to be that next thing? I kind of get the impression that it's supposed to be like the culmination of Meridia leads to that next title update. Maybe? And then something happens. And I'm hoping that that's when we get the next Illuminant drop, but who knows? Who knows? I don't even know. Is he dropping hints? I actually don't know.
Whoops. I didn't mean to grab that.
My dude sounds a little sleepy. Sleepy.
Much. Means so much.
That's what a person that knows would say. I don't know.
Rain and twilight coming in.
Minenfeld im Einsatz. Abstand halten. Minenfeld im Einsatz. Abstand halten.
Fix the autocannon? Not yet. Not yet.
Geschwader. Helldiver Einsatz.
Still borked, unfortunately.
Wait, did they really already destroy that?
Turn him down.
Oh.
Turn down a little bit. A lot of defense missions with recoil as any tank are also sleeper. Luckily, they nerfed shooting down dropships by giving them more HP, so they're not as sleeper as they once were. But they still can be eradicated by those units and those weapons, just because both of them are very good at anti-armor. They require a bit more aim. I would argue that actually less aim is required now, rather than more. Because sometimes it was actually harder to hit the fuselage instead of hitting the enemies that were attached.
Minenfeld im Einsatz. Minenfeld im Einsatz.
Hopefully it's not too close that it destroys the Tesla.
Oh my god.
Okay, good. Nice. Shoot the engines. The wreckage just like block the bots and glitch them out. It's still a lot less pressure. They can walk through the wreckage. They don't care about the wreckage. It'll kill small bots reliably and striders, but larger bots don't care. And as far as like glitching them out, any explosive weapon can do that. You can shoot any explosive weapon to glitch out a Hulk. It's due to them staggering, and when they stagger in midair, they land like that. Did you enjoy your birthday? Yeah, it was a really good birthday. Annie and everybody organized an amazing birthday. It was really nice.
10 Minuten für die Mission.
Only thing about the build-up is the amount of smoke. Oh yeah, I mean there's a lot of build-up for sure. Especially if you're a host and you have all that, all the tank fires. Oof. They never changed that, so hosts really can't see on these missions. Sorry, skill count. I don't know. Probably somewhere in like the 1500 range, 16, maybe 1800. It's been a long time. It was I think it was a defense mission that I was doing solo, and it was a hunter pouncer variant.
Another Strider.
They're spawning behind us. They're on the pad, helipad.
Backing up. Coming.
They're almost dead. Mostly EMS, it seems. A couple got past, though. I think they're going for the generator.
Got him.
There's still a few more. One just died to his own nade, and then we're good. It's like the bots are floating in the air and can't do anything. Yeah, but that can happen with any weapon. Any explosive weapon that has knockback can do that to a Hulk or to a Devastator. Like I said, it has to do with the ragdoll, or not ragdoll, but the stagger. If the enemy staggers while attached to the ship, when they fall, essentially they're still attached to the ship. Right, they're in that like drop animation. I don't know how to describe it better than that. Sometimes boss will freeze in the air as the structure crashes down. I think that's the strategist talking about. Yep, that's what I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to educate you guys on. It said it has to do with stagger. It's not necessarily about shooting down the dropship, but it does happen. Those are always super funny, Bloody. I love those. Physics engine just has a bit of a hiccup, and well, Action Strider's off to go do something. The block song we did. Rage Against the Machine. Know your enemy. Age restricting. That's new. I don't know why it's age restricting songs all of a sudden with the player. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really weird. Frame, please.
Minenfeld im Einsatz.
Countdown läuft. Bereit machen zum Abflug. Evakuierung abgeschlossen. Pelikan 1 hebt nun nach.
Oh.
Sie haben auf dem langen Weg zur Freiheit Ihre weiteres Etappenziel erreicht.
Facts. Gave him a little bit of liberty.
I love being reminded of Red Hot Chili Peppers is this. I love Red Hot Chili Peppers. Red Hot Chili Peppers are amazing.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Helpods bereit. Aktiviere Orbitaldüse.
Hey, get on.
On my way.
Oh, Battlefield Impact. Cryo good transport is facing reducing reinforcements to 3 for all operations. What? Like, we only have 3 total reinforcements to the entire mission?
Wait,
What?
hold on. What did dispatch just say? Cryo good transport is facing interdiction by automaton fleets, reducing reinforcements to 3 for all operations. On Popley 9.
Each diver
Goddamn.
gets 3 instead of
In the
5,
short
maybe?
term. So we may only
Yeah.
have 3 reinforcements when we land. Just
I
FYI.
think it's 3 per player.
That yeah.
It's
that could be, yeah.
because currently it's 5 per player, which is 20. That's probably what it is. That's cool. That's actually really interesting. As a
Joel
limited,
is really trying to hamper us from trying to get this.
as a limited modifier, I appreciate that. That's cool. I like that. I like that.
Really stop. Oh, sorry. Give me that.
Too much sniffling, dude. That's cool. I like that they're doing all these like unique modifiers. Check HG2 Twitter. What's there? He wants to lose. They do want us to lose. Sorry, I was just reading something on Discord. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. We got a convoy. Convoy! Ooh, good shot. Run face into danger. Face first. Oh my god, this guy's like hiding down here. They're just lobbing shells out. Piece of shit. What's on Twitter? Yeah, someone give me the link to Twitter. What's going on? I don't use Twitter. I haven't in a while. What do we got? Looks like spears can one-shot bot ships. They can. Either if they hit the engine or the main fuselage. They have enough damage. It's recoils that don't. They're gonna attack the creek regardless. I wouldn't be surprised if they do some like crazy like surprise attack where they just ignore the hyperspace lanes, you know, and you know, get past for a limited attack on the creek. Wouldn't be surprised. Of course, they're gonna do it on the same day as the Monster Hunter update and the PoE 2 update, of course. Without fail.
Super credits, brothers.
Denkara! Wonder if this one time the reinforcement booster gets used. I mean, I think we're using the reinforcement booster right now. We're at 20 or 19. Because I think so. To some extent, I think people will start using it. Yeah. I don't know why, but this looks like such cinema right now. The lighting. Oh no, not the ragdoll. Ragdoll, yay. Bleh. Stupid ragdoll. Ruining my fun. Maybe this massive offensive was a distraction. They would never do that. Super Earth would never fail to see it as a distraction. Whoa. %50 ammo, double special factions, 40% invasion, and remember, and less reinforcements. They're going all out on this defense, man. It's kind of cool. Walking Barrage 380. Very much depends on what you want it to do. Right? If you need more of a linear column of fire, Walking Barrage definitely outpaces the 380 because it just has more range, right? But if we're talking like sheer volume of fire, 380 wins, right? Especially if it's like a bot drop. I absolutely prefer to bring a 380 on a bot drop. You know? But like for a base, like if you're trying to clear like, especially this base that's like quite linear and narrow, right? Walking barrage, if you like line it up correctly, will walk across the entire base and get a lot of the fabricators in its way. Obviously there's a lot of RNG still because of the bloom, but so kind of depends on what you need. Well, that's just rude. I can't make Luna bit. Well, someone already did. Yeah, just take both. They're great for different reasons, right? You wouldn't necessarily use them in the same context all the time, though. But like when a bot drops, like, bro, a 380 can ultimately take out the vast majority of enemies all by itself. It's extremely strong like that. Whereas Walking Barrage, it'll take out some of the enemies if you place it well enough, especially if you allow the enemies to walk towards you first. But if a bot drop happens next to you, Walking Barrage isn't particularly useful. Yeah. Still standing. Yeah. I feel like Walking Barrage is also better at killing teammates. If you throw it at your teammates, they will probably not know which direction it's walking in. It's kind of the reason why I die to Annie's Walking Barrages a fair bit. Because a lot of time she just kind of throws it and we don't know which direction it's going in. So it's hard to anticipate that. Yeah. Although it's kind of a man that I wish it didn't have that like stupid spinning reticle. Yeah, it just needs to be less obnoxious. Like if it was just a little bit like thinner and like you could change the transparency of it, it would lead to us feeling it like more accurate. Just feel like I'm fighting the reticle more than I'm enjoying it a lot of times. Autocannon is still broken. Yeah, we don't know when the ETA is on its fix. Not yet. You're doing too good on ammo when... yeah. Yep. We're doing really well on this ammo. Because it's almost funny, like, that we were doing this well in the MO. After all that discussion about the, like, MOs and players not having enough agency because of bug divers and stuff like that. Oh, how the tables have turned. Ugh.
Freiheit verbreitet.
It looks the same color. If the was with this can be messed with? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they can do that or not. That'd be really interesting if they could. Fire tornadoes the entire time, and they start tracking you more often. That would be wild. Fuck! They're shooting at that one guy to my left. Is a weather machine how evil? Happens to have a fire season. I mean, maybe it's like rotating closer to the sun this time of the year. So the atmosphere is hotter, so more flame tornadoes happen. Does anyone have the link to the Twitter post? I don't. Did anyone even link it? I swear, I don't think I ever saw anyone link it. Maybe I missed it. Got that link for all of us non-Twitter users. Hey, Bill, should I enable HDR? What kind of monitor do you have? Was it an OLED? VA? Nah, I wouldn't recommend. Nah, I'd keep it off. Unless you got an OLED, I wouldn't turn it on. And even then, I don't even turn it on. Issue 2 uses DirectX, right? Do you think Arrowhead can implement Vulkan? Possibly? That would be interesting if they could. Wow, that's... I think the turret just annihilated me. Possible. Because it does use DirectX 11 and 12. Maybe they can do Vulkan as well. Vulkan doesn't necessarily mean better. Vulkan can be great if implemented really well. Right? Like, there's quite a few games that have Vulkan support that, you know, the difference between DirectX 12 and Vulkan is literally like, there is no difference. but it's like it's how it's implemented. Like if it's kind of like an afterthought and they just have support for it, often it won't really make much of a difference at all. A good explanation of that is, you ever play Red Dead Redemption 2? Red Dead Redemption 2 has Vulkan support, but it runs essentially like the exact same if you just play with normal DirectX, right? What's Vulkan? Vulkan is like it's like a communication layer between hardware and software. And it's what Windows uses to like communicate with your GPU. An API, yeah. So DirectX 11, DirectX 12, right? Those are versions. And like that's why like some people see, you know, some amount of benefits going to like DirectX 11 and HD2, especially if they have older PCs. Right? Vulkan is the Primarch of salamanders. True. Follow the Emperor. Dun, 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 dun. So, anyways, Vulkan's really cool. It's just it may not have any impact. Another game that has Vulkan support is was it Valheim, and there's largely no difference in like any amount of performance at the like high settings and like in demanding situations. So, I don't know. Doom games usually support it. Yeah, yeah. But also, I believe they use DirectX 12 for like the ray tracing stuff, I believe. DirectX is usually used in a lot of modern day titles because ray tracing is a larger concern than it has been. And I think Vulkan has some amount of ray tracing support, but I don't remember how much has been implemented over the years. Morning, Maple and fellow Helldivers. What up, L Big? How you doing? Good morning.
Ladung im Anflug.
Feuert Orbitalsperrfeuer. Gebiet räumen.
Thank you, Ominous. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Little leg pillow. How'd you mean that flexible? You can use your like body parts as like pillows like that? I mean, we can use our like arm, but like I swear my arm is not that comfy. If you get 3 wishes, what would they be? Make me a billionaire. World peace. And world hunger. Done. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. So easy. What, you had a beauty pageant? True. True. Is Trump gonna come out? Three wishes and the AC is still bugged? Yeah, I don't have to wish for that one, though. Why would I wish for something that I know is going to be fixed? So he says, if I wished for world peace, the genie says, at the cost of an intergalactic war. Yeah, we united, so there's world peace. We unite against the bugs. I'm down.
Does he have the screaming bug for you guys too?
I can't hear it.
No, yeah, I'm not hearing him scream.
He's constantly screaming for me.
Love that.
Oh, it stopped.
Can we get orcs added to HG2? Yeah, just mod them in. Just have the bugs look like orcs. Maple is already... You call me an orc? Damn, bro. I think I look like one of those green skins? Bruh. I can't believe you said this. If you were a god, would you fix HG2? Fix the bugs? Sure, I guess. There's more pressing issues, and I don't think the game's that bad. They don't bother me that much. Not as much as some of you out there. How long does DSS have till the storm ends? I think it should be like 7 hours, 6 hours from now. Make HG2 run in indicated graphics. Jeez, the game would have an absolute potato mode. Absolute potato mode.
Behind you, N1.
Yeah, I think ragdolling is a more pressing concern than the bugs to me in HD2. You dispatch lesser reinforcements? Yeah, we're in a mission that has it right now. Yep. Yeah, we're in a mission with that right now, Veldis. Pretty cool. Love the idea of that for like a limited event. That's cool. Was this dispatch in effect yesterday? Nope. Literally just came in about 30 minutes ago or so.
Oh. I thought you were trying to ask for a hug. I was like, it won't let me do
Unser Siegstand außer Zweifel.
If you were a god, would you put nitrous on the FRV? That'd be fun. Fuck it.
Well, when you got the A squad, you know. Yeah, it's kind of easy. Yep. Right. This one's got both, though. It's got the incendiary and the jet brigade. That's why it's so high of an invasion level.
Bum, 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 bum.
Die Stunde unseres nächsten Sieges rückt näher. Reinigen wir die Galaxie vom
Chum, chum.
Abschaum.
Scott, fuck! Fuck. We go scissors again. Fuck! Oh my god. I got absolutely cooked.
That's what I call democracy.
Ba- da- 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 da. Ba- ba- ba. People say Jet Brigade is back. Yep, Jet Brigade and Incinerary Corp are on this
Is
planet
that
together.
No one else.
They got nothing on these Fire Corps, true. But it's pretty cool that they have both working on the exact same planet. Pretty sick. It's pretty sick.
Oh god.
Go.
Run!
That's a bit awkward.
Oh damn, two lasers, that's rough.
Probably fine, right? They're probably fine.
Orbitalsperrfeuermann, Abstand halten.
Alright, cool.
I gotta say, I think the person was right. I think they snuck in a fix for the fabricators as well. I think they did. Good on them. Yet another bug that is undocumented, but it seems like they fucks. I have not had any problems killing fabricators. Just wasn't in the patch notes. Oh, hi. Hello, friends. Oh, I think I threw that too far. Oh, now I can't fucking see. Jesus, man. Really? A shroom? Oh my god, this shroom lasts forever! Well, I think my chat just like lagged out or something. I think it did. All your chats like came in at like 1 second. It's weird. All plans like this give me an idea, like armor, water cooling, that's passive. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said it yesterday for what's it called?
We can do this in peace.
What was it? It was the Polar Patriots armor should be like climate like acclimation, like you just like it would help you with like ice planets. It would help you on like heat planets and stuff like that, you know, stop you from being like overheated and stuff like that. And then it would have like crampons for the ice, you know, things like that. It would be a really nice way to make that armor not just shit, because at the moment it's just not very good. Yeah, building off your idea, yeah, for sure. I think that'd be an awesome one. Glad I think the Predator Bug's the cool special unit. Hope they still plan to do some sort of like bot regiments. Got shown forever ago. I think those shown ones, you gotta, those are leaks, bro. Those are like in production, you know, kind of stuff. I don't doubt that they're probably gonna come at some point, but
Oh yeah, let's go.
this is stuff that they're working on.
Grab orders.
Maybe at some point. Who knows?
Launch codes. Yeah, I'm going for that.
Why should you get more ammo reserves? Well, it's kind of limited because they designed a backpack around it, and it can't really gain more because if you look down the barrel, it's kind of designed for a certain amount, and they're on the limitation of the Killzone games, right? It can't do anything that the Killzone games didn't do. So they're limited in how many shots it could have. But I think they could at least give it more damage per shot, so the ammo goes farther. Especially against like Hulks, where that's where you're using the majority of your ammo at the moment. Did you one-shot it with the crossbow? No, I one-shot it with my ultimatum.
N1, you good over there?
It's literally repainted stalkers, stripped of camo. Nothing cool about it, at least not as cool as firebots. So, I mean, that's only one part of the Predator Bugs Zombic, right? Predator Bugs have the Stalkers, which, yeah, they're recolored, but they add a ton of different gameplay to the actual mission, which is awesome, right? Because although it's literally just a, you know, like you said, it's just a recolor, it adds so much to how you play against that faction, which is really neat. And it makes going off by yourself way more stressful. Which leads teams to play closer together, which is one of the things I love most about Helldivers, and I hate when teams seem to be incentivized to split up and play separate, right? It's a team-based game. It's weird when you're just doing four corners. But also, you're forgetting about the hunters. The hunters are not just recolored. They gain stealth. They gain new UI or AI, and they can spit, which is actually like super scary.
Oh.
Just take anything with stun, you're
Who's
good.
standing next to me?
But not
Is it
always.
L3?
Yeah.
There's plenty of situations where they can surprise you coming from behind you, but also you need to plan ahead with the stun. Not something you normally need
Sorry
to
if I cheat.
worry about. But it's not like you have to take stun, so you can play around playing a little differently, which is cool. Game is at its best when it's co-op used. Like, exactly, that's what I try to tell people. It's like, I get it, people play stealth and they like playing stealth and they like playing solo, but the vast majority of people who play this game play it in multiplayer, and you know, making sure that the experience is very co-op oriented, I think is like a really important part to making the game like feel good in the long run. Can you ultimatum a strategy generic? Yep. That's why I bring it on bots. It's pretty much like the only reason I take it. But yeah, the stalkers are awesome addition to the predator bugs. That's another reason why you don't really want to go off by yourself. Is the new hunters are awesome, and they have a ton of pressure, and they're pretty scary. I love them. So yeah, predator bugs are awesome. In my opinion, they're also better than the fire. Incendiary troops are great, but man,
Maybe 1 year ago that would have worked, or 2 years ago.
Positioniere Pin, südwestlich, 200 Meter.
L3, are you still here by your main objective?
Bro, I'm near the objective, but I'm in the back. I'm over here killing these.
you can see him on your minimap. He's just bugged for you elsewhere.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Just over here taking out other enemies.
Fine, I'll do the objective.
Solid ammo, yeah. I don't know where this is aiming. I think it's at the Hulks.
What a damn.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
Man, didn't give me a chance. I got 13 seconds. I can.
Ooh.
Alright. Oh, wow.
Kennzeichne Position, egal, südwestlich.
Alright, they're all down. Let's go.
Kennzeichne
I'll get that turn in a second. I had one. Just reloading. Line of sight.
I got it.
Thank you.
Noch 30 Minuten für die Mission.
Someone can take my supply pack. I don't need it.
Yeah, I'm good too. Someone needs mine.
The meth stim red effect blinding on the OLED? No. That's fine. I've like balanced the levels enough that it's fine. Typically all screen brightness is like not that high for OLED, so like not really. It's usually when there's like a light source like the sun and it's just like very intense in that one spot. The OLED, like the peak brightness goes crazy, right? But since it's an all screen effect, it's not all that crazy.
verfügbar.
Ja, bitte stärkere Waffen.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Shuttux. Thank you so much. Also, great song, by the way. Love this song. Thank you for the prime, Shuttux. Thank you for the support.
Er wird Orbitalfeuer.
Oh my God.
Wir benötigen ein Geschütz.
Oh! 3 reinforces? It's 3 reinforces per player.
There's flamethrowers coming up on you.
Think of that as an individual Diablo. So currently you get 5 reinforces per player. And then for every additional player you get 5 more, right? So a total of 20. Not including the booster, which gives you an additional +1 per player. Right? So it's not that crazy of a modifier, but it definitely makes a difference. Definitely makes a difference. Not sure what it meant. No, I totally get it. I read it that way at first as well, and I was like, wait, what? But then I read it again, and I was like, oh, I see. I'm gonna die. Ugh. My God. Eagle Storm trying to fucking kill me.
I thought this was gonna be way harder with the reinforcement cutoff, but
Nah, we got a good team here. No one's really dying.
that's true.
Thanks for reinforcement booster valid. Yeah, I think currently our team is using it.
Together a lot too.
With this random team I got.
Can someone ping the second mortar turret for me? I can long range it.
I don't know if we have line of sight. We might not.
Oh, I missed my quasar shots.
Should be down.
Yeah, you hit that shit good.
Is that one is the next one?
Oh, no. I got it.
Morning, Democracy Officer Rue. How you doing? Hey, good morning. Did they fix the autocannon? No,
extracting
unfortunately
or
not.
something
I was
else?
hoping.
I think we got everything.
I also think we got everything. We're good.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm seeing 4 done. So we should have everything. If anything, we might have missed one. But I don't know where it would be. Lots over there.
What automaton units is the Wasp good against? Devastators mostly. And you can
I think the
argue
Strider dropped from the...
gunships as well.
Oh, yeah. We have a striker.
Everything else, it's not particularly good against. Tanks, you know. Rocket Striders
Oh,
just
no,
takes
it's a
2
tank.
shots, which is pretty inefficient. Like, it's pretty good if you can get a side profile so you can one-shot it. Hulks, it's about like a magazine and a half. Unless you get lucky and it hits the eye of the Hulk, but that's not very likely to happen. It's mostly gunships and Devastators. It one-taps Devastators on average. As long as it hits them front on. How do you have 19? There's the reinforcement booster. It's 3 times 4 plus 1 each, so 4 more. Because what the reinforcement booster does is it brings it from 5 per to 6, or in this case from 3 per to 4. Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute 30 Sekunden.
wait, does the math not work out on that? Wait, now I'm confused.
Kind of far. Never mind.
My brain is not
About
braining.
northeast
Math,
anyway.
what's going on?
No, there was a thing of drop pod or whatever.
My brain just isn't braining. Is the reinforcement booster giving us a bonus on top of that? My brain is not
I
braining.
can find out it's just a fucking rare sample.
Yeah, I know, Cap. You're right. my math thing. The math thing just isn't mathing up. Hi, Annie. Stock market's so red today. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Rather not talk politics, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there might be some kind of bug going on with the reinforcement booster, because you're right, yeah, the math ain't mathin'. It's almost like the reinforcement booster is giving us more than just +1 per player. It might be giving us +2 per player. Because I think we might have... What? How many did we start off when we started this match, chat? Did we have 20 or did we have 19 the entire time? You had 20? Yeah, so it's probably giving us 2 per then. That's crazy.
No!
So it brings us to 5.
You didn't have my consent.
Yeah, so the reinforcement booster is actually busted then. It's giving us 2 additional reinforcement per player, most likely. We can actually very easily test this if we go solo and just put on reinforcement booster. What up, time to ball up? Thank you for the tier 1 4 months. Does someone mind testing that for me real quick?
Democracy don't wait. Love that.
Hi, Annie. Thank you so much. Time to ball up. Hi, Annie. What's going on? You okay? The song is from Indiana Jones, yeah. Yeah. Boss Watcher is so cool. I don't care if it's mediocre. Yeah, it's middle of the road. I do hope that it gets some more love, but I do think it's like, it's decent, right? It's like a B+, like a solid B+ stratagem. In the right context, I think you could easily argue that it's like A, you know, like if you are dealing with like Devastator swarms or spewers on bugs, or just in general, if you have a team that's very good at killing the tripods on Illuminate, like I think you can argue that the Wasp is like closer to A tier. But on average, it's probably closer to B+. Okay, so solo, I have 4 reinforcements with the booster. That's so weird. I don't get it. Announcement. Today marks Malevolent Creek Memorial Day. On this day, we pause in honor to countless heroes who made the ultimate sacrifice in defense of Malevolent Creek. The ongoing assault towards the planet is a timely reminder that truly honoring their sacrifice means being willing to make even more sacrifices to preserve what they fought for. Let all citizens join together in 3 minutes of solemn remembrance. Solemn remembrance. During their lunch break in honor of our fallen heroes. Remember you saying the artillery for it is bad, but you never mentioned like what was wrong with it. So the way it works is that for every shell you have loaded into a Cosmic, when you fire it, it fires all the available shells you have in it. So if you have only 1 shell left in the magazine, it'll only fire 1 and land. And the explosive of it seems to be less intense than just a regular shot. I can't confirm that because I don't actually know the numbers for sure. But you typically aim at 1 unit and it launches a top-down artillery strike. But it seems, in the grand scheme of things, it seems like it's less impactful than if you just shot all the rounds individually and burst, right? Maybe that would be a little different if you used like it against a tank, but even still, I don't even think I'd recommend shooting it on a tank like that because I don't think it would one-shot it. Maybe if the tank was moving fast enough and the artillery strike hit like the back of the tank as it was moving forward, but yeah, most enemies are not weak to top-down attacks, so it tends to not be that good. So my thing for artillery was like, I wish that when you did an artillery attack, it was just more AoE, right? It was like a larger area of effect. Maybe it spread out the ammo a little more and did like more area effect damage. So, did they fix the eruptor? Which problem are we talking about? They fixed the southwest bug, if you're asking about that. They fixed that last week. People just joined. For you, some quick games, easy fun. Have a nice day, bro. Much love, Salty Sour Lemons. Good to see you, dude. Can you play solo? Of course I can. Yeah. I play solo sometimes. For the most part, I'm playing like random queue. Makes for some interesting experiences. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the reinforcement booster. It's possible there's some like rounding in the background going on. So it's maybe giving like 1.25 reinforcements per player or some shit like that. And it's like giving us additional reinforcements because of that. I don't know. It's very odd. Very odd.
Hellpots bereit. Aktiviere Orbitaldüsen. Orbit synchronisiert.
Who still uses AOL? Like, you want me to ask people or like what? I don't think anyone is actually still using it. Annie was just waiting for someone to say yes so she could meme on them. Oh my god, Annie, what are you doing? Annie just wanted to meme on someone so bad. Your opinion, how does the current Eruptor compare to the OG Eruptor? Is it back? So, OG Eruptor, in the context of the game back then, was like brokenly overpowered. Because on average, our weapons were not nearly as strong as they currently are. And wait, now we're at 21 reinforcements? I don't know what's happening. I'm assuming someone took the booster. I don't know what's going on with the booster, man. I think the booster is like acting really weird. I'm a little confused. Anyways, the Eruptor used to be like, like the way it was balanced was like it used to be literally a fucking support weapon. It was as powerful as our support weapons at that time, right? And you could argue it was more powerful than some of them in the primary slot, right? So, like, it's pretty obvious why it was, like, brought down, right? It was, like, way out of control. Now, it's pretty, like, well-balanced compared to, like, our other primaries, but there's still a lot of people that, like, long for the days of its, like, previous power. And, like, I think there's, like, a decent discussion to be had about, like, well, you could just, like, bring back the old Eruptor, and it would be fairly well-balanced compared to a lot of weapons. It would still be the most powerful primary in the game if you brought it back. And it would still be more powerful than a lot of support weapons. But it would at least be a lot closer than it like was in the past, right? But a lot of people, I think, forget, like, the Eruptor was doing the same damage as one of our stratagems, the Orbital Airburst, right? It was doing that shrapnel. You know how, like, airburst early and then the shrapnel comes down? That shrapnel has a damage component to it. And that was what the damage it was doing. And that's, like, that's OP. Like, honestly, I think you could find somewhere in the middle. And I think the shrapnel would be very impactful, but it wouldn't be that impactful. Because I largely don't think the Eruptor should be, like, one-shotting, like, higher tier units. It's pretty broken. Also, I think if they just made the base fire rate of it better, like, that's one of the things I talked to them about, is just improving the base fire rate of it so you don't have to do the exploit to fire it faster, and then you could just fix it, giving it a little bit more shrapnel damage, and then you could probably just leave it as is. I think it's, like, in a great spot there. I would also improve the handling slightly. You could still make it the worst handling primary in the game, but it's a little too obnoxious how low the handling is. So, Jiro, how do I word this to you? At launch, when the Eruptor first came out, if you were good at shooting underneath the charger, you could get the shrapnel to land directly under the butt of a charger and one-shot it. And that was even pre-buff chargers, when chargers actually had more HP on average. In the most recent bug, with the Southwest bug, that was it not armor desyncing. That was the Southwest bug where it was spawning southwest of the Eruptor, or like the explosion location, and causing it to spawn inside the leg, right? All right, Jiro, that's good. I'm glad you know. But it was never desynced. It wasn't. I mean, unless you consider the Southwest bug desynced, but that's just a spawning bug. I don't think that largely has anything to do with desync. That was just a mistake with the XY coordinates on where it's supposed to spawn. Anyways, like, I think you could find some kind of balance between, like, the damage of the original Eruptor and the damage of the current Eruptor. And there'd be, like, some kind of happy medium. Give it more shrapnel damage, improve the handling a little bit, give the fire rate a bump, you know, so you don't have to exploit it. I think all those things would put, like, the Eruptor in this perfect spot. I do think it's a bit unreasonable to expect, like, the Eruptor to go all the way back to, like, the original. Because the original Eruptor has like balance concerns of like that's a fuckload of damage per shot if the shrapnel hits, right? Like that's insane. So they have to start designing enemies around that bug, right? When it comes to like enemy design, and I don't know if they would want that, right? Because like damage scaling is a thing, right? Like you don't want to design an enemy that just gets deleted by a weapon immediately, because if you shoot in this one particular spot, they instantly fall over. Kind of makes a meta overnight, and then makes your new unit seem kind of lame. So I think there's a balance somewhere, right? I've given my feedback to the devs. They do want to increase the fire rate, but it requires more resources than make animation speed 1.25x, right? That's not how that works. They need to get like the animator involved, and they're obviously working on new weapons and new things, so it's hard to expect the devs to just like do that right now. I think the AP4 is decent. You can just keep that. It's largely just a utility change rather than an actual like affecting the weapon all that much. If you're ever wondering what song is playing, True Mage, exclamation mark song. Wait, why do they need an animator if Siege Ready already makes it faster? It doesn't, actually. That's like some false information that people say. It makes you reload faster, but it doesn't make you do the bolt check faster. Or we tested it. It's exactly the same. Yeah, the cycling. Yeah, the cycling, not like that's what I meant. Like loading the next round and sorry. Anyways. Yeah, I remember how odd the reload animation looked when they buffed them for the MGs. Yeah. Yeah, so largely I think they want to avoid doing that again, so they want to like, make sure that they do it properly. Get the animator involved. The question yesterday, I was running into a lot of issues with the autocannon. Is it bugged? It is bugged. Exclamation mark AC. It is. It is. I would say I find the current level of damage to feel quite good. I agree, though. It does need to be a little faster. Yeah, I think it just needs to be a little more usable. That's my problem with the Eruptor, is it just doesn't feel super usable unless you, like, don't mind, like, tying one hand behind your back and putting on the siege ready, or, the armor for it. And even then, it doesn't feel particularly good because of the fire rate. Right? Because the fire rate just feels too slow. Now, I think a lot of people are like talking about the Eruptor, but like the Eruptor's in a good spot. Like it's not in a bad spot. Like I think a lot of people are like too focused on the Eruptor. I get it. People like the Eruptor, but like out of all the weapons in the game that need to be changed, it's probably one of the ones that like need the least amount of a change in my opinion. Like Punisher Plasma is a weapon that definitely needs a change, right? Like we're talking about the Eruptor getting buffed, but it's like you guys remember the Punisher Plasma exists? Oh my god. Not again, straight for ground. Not again. So like the Eruptor still fits in all of my tier lists in like the A tier. It has a lot of utility. It is quite strong if you aim in the right spots. And then if you invest into it with the Peak Physique perk, it feels pretty good, right? But I think a lot of people are like longing for it to be like that S tier, maybe even above S tier weapon. I think some of that is a bit unreasonable. Like, are we really looking for the Eruptor to be better than a bunch of our support weapons all of a sudden? And then what does that do to the other weapons around it? Like, I don't know. My friend used Peak Physique passive with the weapon swap tech to make the Eruptor fire faster. Mm-hmm. You don't need Peak Physique to do that, but yeah. That's largely what I say in my tier list of why, some people might still feel like it's S tier. Is because, bring up your strategy window. Isn't S tier the desired tier for everything? No. I think that's actually the wrong way to look at my tier lists. S tier means it's something that is performing above and beyond what other weapons are doing. Right? So, it's kind of something that, like, it's actually performing way better than everything else around it, right? For most weapons, I'd say like an A tier or like a B plus would be ideal for a lot of weapons, right? Like, if everything moves up to S tier, nothing will be S tier, right? Jamfru's saying it. But also, that means that there's insane power creep happening in the game, right? Which means that all your primary weapons will need to be buffed, and then your support weapons will probably be bad because you now buffed all your primary weapons to S tier. The crossbow, for instance, was buffed so much, it now competes with the grenade launcher as far as, like, efficacy in your loadout, right? Grenade launcher has some bonuses, but, you know, yeah. I see that, Annie. I don't know why. Really been enjoying the Eruptor hover pack, siege ready armor. It's fun. That's what I keep trying to say to people, is that, like, I don't think the Eruptor is in this, like, dire strait. I think people just got this taste of, like, the Southwest bug, and they're, like, kind of freaking out. Like, they want that power back, and it's like, utilize those bugs when they're there, have fun with them, but, like, don't expect them to always be there because it kind of breaks the game, you know? Only pick the crossbow because of the range and drop off, or the grenade pistol. You're not really using the crossbow very good then, because the crossbow is, like, one of the best killing weapons we have in the primary slot, if not the best, because of how user friendly it is. Do you want me to go talk to them? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Southwest couldn't stay. It was funny though. Yeah, exactly. Go have fun with it, right? Hello, Burke. We returned to Verdansk? Probably not. Sometimes I just feel like they should have just moved the Eruptor to the support weapon slot and just made it a support weapon. Right? Sometimes I just feel like that was the way, that was the proper way to do it. Hindsight 2020, they should have just done that months and months and months and months and months ago and just stopped trying to make it a primary. Turn it into a support weapon and just, you know, keep it really good. Because honestly, they wouldn't have had to change it that much if it stayed a primary weapon or a support weapon, right? Probably just give it like maybe a better ammo economy and like a slightly better ammo economy, and then you just take the shrapnel down a little bit. Hot take, I like how slow and clunky the Eruptor feels. I think that's fair. I mean, as long as the power behind it feels adequate enough, which is like basically my shrapnel, which is why I want the shrapnel to be a little bit more aggressive. If the Eruptor gets turned into a support weapon, I never use it again. Why? Why? Did it sleep with your mother or something when it's a support weapon? Like, huh? Like, that's such an aggressive statement. Or, like, such a definitive statement. What? Why? Because autocannon exists? Well, autocannon, shrapnel, and flak is way different than Eruptor. Like, way different. Like, the AC flak is like for like very small units and so on and so forth. One would, yeah, exactly. The AC, like the Eruptor, if it was in the support weapon slot, would get a lot more damage. It's not good enough to justify stratagem slot, not even before it received those changes. I don't know if you've been listening to the conversation or not. Maybe you're just jumping in here. But, it was once upon a time as strong as our support weapons. If it went back to that, or close to it, it would be a support weapon. Airburst rocket launcher has no shrapnel. It's a cluster munition weapon, Saint. Shrapnel. You can't just put it in quotations and make it shrapnel all of a sudden. It's a cluster weapon. It's a cluster munition weapon. We don't have any other shrapnel weapons. The point of it would be like anti-infantry and a little bit of anti-tank. It would be somewhere, you know, alongside like an AMR, almost. Like it'd be like somewhere in between like an AMR and autocannon. Being more anti-infantry oriented. Which it already sits there as a primary. Anyways. Do you think AMR would still have a place if the Eruptor? Yeah, I mean, the AMR is for long-range sniping. You're not long-range sniping with the Eruptor. It literally has a hard cap distance of 200 meters. It air bursts. Because it has a time fuse. But yeah, AMR would be for, like, precision shooting. Eruptor's not for precision shooting. It's for AoE. It's like a mobile frag grenade dispenser. It's a little bit confusing now because like it got AP4, but it's funny, the AP4 part of it almost makes it more like a support weapon as well. Like anyways, like the autocannon versus like a Eruptor thing, like the Eruptor already does hit harder than like a flak shot out of the autocannon, so kind of already is there. And then you have more control also about where it explodes. Anyways, like the big weapons that I want to see like get some improvements is like Punisher Plasma. Obviously the Scythe still needs its scope fixed. I'd love to see the Breaker get some love as well. Probably just like more ammunition or like a slightly larger magazine. Probably more ammunition for the most part. A little more damage. There's a lot of weapons that I feel like are in really good spots now. And how they like counteract each other. Reason to bring them. Accelerated sniper rifle. Yeah, I already gave my feedback on that one. Doesn't need a complete rework, it just needs its stats boosted. Because it's working as it did in the first game. It just needs better stats. Yeah, exactly. I think Punisher Plasma would pair really well with the hover pack, but you don't see anyone using it with the hover pack because the Punisher Plasma is kind of hits like a wet noodle at the moment. So I hate the accelerated shooting burst. Unfortunately, that's just how the weapon is, and they will most likely never change that because it's just that way in Killzone. Nude-ol. What about the Liberating Concussive? The penetrator variant. They're fantastic. In the niches that they fit, they're actually really good. It's not that way in Killzone. I mean, I saw a bunch of videos of people using it and it just burst fire. Did not have... Okay, Soul. I'm just gonna move on. God damn it, Soul. Stop talking in all caps. You didn't catch me at anything. You just didn't listen to my conversation. The Killzone weapons make me cry. They're great. I don't know. The Wasp was lots of fun. Well designed. STA-52 is... Unfortunately, it has no good scope, so it's kind of limited to, like, bugs or limited, but it's good. The SMGs are just still in a weird spot. You know, you largely feel like you don't want to use them still. They're bullet hoses, but they don't really have a lot of ammo, and you don't really need that kind of archetype a lot of the time. What the hell? There are many objectives that would argue are relevant use for the one-handed primary weapons. We basically just need more stratagems that interact with one-handed weapons better than two-handed weapons, and also the fact that the crossbow went one-handed I think was a mistake. Because when we talk about one-handed weapons, the crossbow will always win. It's very hard for the crossbow not to win. So... they're mostly going to be spawning from this direction. Yeah, if we grabbed more, like, you know, objectives that actually benefited from one-handed, or, you know, we had a situation where, like, crossbow was not one-handed, it would be a lot more fair against them, but SMGs will always lose to the crossbow. Everything always loses the crossbow? Not everything. Because there's situations where, like, just a medium pen primary that's accurate is better than the crossbow. Like, tripods, for instance, are a good example of that. Or for precision shooting versus, like, jetpack troopers on Illuminate, or you know, things of that nature. You know, shooting at, like, a rocket strider, crossbow doesn't really win there. But it's hard for them to feel good when crossbow is just so fucking good against so many enemies. Wish the heavy MG was capable of being one-handed. Yeah, I mentioned that to them. I was like, just allowing it to go one-handed, but when it goes one-handed, the weapon gains, like, more recoil. Right, or something like that would be an interesting way of doing it. It's a few cases. I mean, that's why I said a few cases. Akimbo in general would be an interesting one. If they ever found some way to allow, like, SMGs and other weapons to be akimbo. It might not be the most powerful, but it would have been really cool. So it would have been the cool factor. No switch to direct arch fight. Didn't that happen yesterday? We watched it yesterday. My birthday. Oh, I agree, Saint. I agree. I think if the crossbow was not so crazy, people would not feel so, you know, excited to like, I think you would still get it because there's always going to be those people that prefer the Eruptor when it first came out because it was literally a support weapon, basically, right? I thought it was later today. Nah, I can give you the highlights. Basically, there was a Mario Kart, but for Horizon game, like basically open world racing. There was a Donkey Kong game. The Switch was coming out, I think, at 450 USD. It can do 1080p 60 on handheld, and it could do up to 4K 60 on docked. It actually has a fan this time, so it should be all right. There's a FromSoft game coming out. We don't know exactly what kind of FromSoft game it is. There's a lot of speculation this way, that way. We don't actually know what kind of game it is, but it kind of looks like Bloodborne 2 with some more co-op in it, maybe, or PvP, but we don't really know. There's a lot of people saying, like, it's a fucking battle royale or PvEVP, but it's like all Dark Souls games have some amount of PvEVP. So we need to know more. We don't really know more. Elden Ring is coming to Switch 2. Basically a lot of like PC games. Like I know the new Civ game is coming to Switch 2. The new mouse mode for the controller, honestly, I'll give Nintendo that. It was fucking smart. That's fucking smart, dude. Like it's the first time I've ever thought about like PC games that like use mouse and keyboard a lot are actually going to make sense on a console. Didn't look anything close to 60 FPS in that video, just saying. It never does in live streams like that, though. I can't remember the last time I saw a live stream that's actually, like, not choppy. It's always looking fucking choppy nowadays. I feel like every game I see a trailer for sucks ass. But I suspect a lot of these games will run at 30 FPS for the most part. But they will have NVIDIA hardware inside, so there's probably going to be, like consoles do now, there's probably going to be a performance versus quality mode. No OLED screen's kind of crazy. It's probably to keep costs down, but also they're probably going to sell it to you in about a year. $80 to $90 games, sheesh. Yeah. I think their reasoning for that is that you can share a lot of them now. Which is, yeah. We'll see though. I don't think the 450 price tag is that bad in the context of how much more expensive most tech is nowadays. Since we got the last one. And also the fact that this Switch is more of a console than it is a handheld, whereas the last Switch was more of a handheld than it was a console. So, it's kind of impressive, in a way. So, we'll see for sure, though. New PS5 is $400 to $500. It's quite expensive. No, I mean, the new PS5s, they went up in price. The MSRP was changed. It was increased, but also the PS5 doesn't have the handheld nature of it, so it's just different, right? Because how much is the Steam Deck? How much was the Steam Deck nowadays? It's like, I think it's like 500 Canadian, so it's like 300 American. Is it 500 American? I have Steam up. Where is it? It's 500 American, so it's like 300 USD or so. 400 USD? Oh, that's weird. Surprised it's so... Oh, okay. Anyways. Like, if you put it in terms of like, it's going to be a more powerful Steam Deck, and it will have console functionality, right? I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy. You know? Bum, bum, bum. But like, it's like buying a PS5. It's not as powerful as a PS5, but it's like buying a PS5, but it has like the what's that handheld version of the PlayStation being included, right? You know, it's I don't know. Like, it's not a PS5, obviously, right? But it's like a lesser PS5 with a handheld portion of it, right? Which is a huge appeal to many people. Some people won't give a fuck about that. Some people will. Like, that is something, dude, right? Especially when it's like biggest competition in the handheld market at that area is the Steam Deck, which is about the same price. But the thing is, the PS Portal is not actually running the games natively. It's doing it through a connection. It's a streamed device. Whereas the Switch is actually running it natively, not streaming it. So even that's not a good comparison, but it is closer. The closest thing we have. Mirroring, yeah. Exactly. How old is the Steam Deck though? 4 years? Yeah. Something like that. Like, what's the point if you can't get stable gameplay? I mean, ask the 150 something million people that bought a Steam or a Switch 1. Like, I don't know, man. We need a Steam Deck 2. Better specs. Yeah. Fortunately, someone brought it up today that the Steam Deck didn't actually sell as well as I thought it did. It's only gotten 5 million sales or so. Which is kind of crazy if you compare that to the Switch. Switch was cheaper. For sure. But if you bring inflation into it, they're actually a lot more similar. Because remember, the Switch came out when it was pre-COVID. Right? And like inflation post, right? So I don't think the Switch 2's price is actually that egregious as people think. I really don't. In the context of today, it's not that crazy. Inflation raised both prices. For the most part, I think the Switch hasn't changed in price. They've actually managed to, like, because like as something is produced more, they can reduce costs on the production of it. The first run of a product will always be the most expensive because you're making hardware to make the hardware, right? But then as the plant produces more, you can reduce the price, right? Or you don't have to increase the price with inflation because the inflation is offset by the manufacturing costs decreasing, right? So the initial product will always be technically the most expensive to produce. And I bet the Switch will maintain 450 even as inflation increases, right? They might do a PlayStation where they increase it in some regions because the MSRP of the PlayStation did go up at one point. That's not how I value inflation works. Jesus, inflation. Sorry, why are you getting so upset? If you're going to be this upset, I feel like I can't have a conversation with you. Why do people shit their pants for a $700 PS5 Pro? I think people just also like being outraged nowadays. Alter Melt is kind of giving me that impression. I don't think anything I said was that necessary for that kind of reaction. Make sure to get the 512 gigabyte Steam Deck though. Outrage is a hobby. Yeah. People just like being upset nowadays. It's like it's a personality type, I think. You know that everybody has that friend or knows that person as like that is their personality type. It's just to be upset or to find that next thing that they'll be upset about, especially like on Twitter, bro. You'll find those accounts that are just like, what's the next thing to be mad about? There's those hell divers, you know? What's the next thing for me to be upset about and to complain about on Reddit? Anyways. Back to the conversation. Like, I understand that inflation is the devaluation of your currency, right? That does affect the price of things because companies will compensate the prices of their products because of inflation, right? Now, often they will go farther than actual because it's like a good excuse to raise prices, as we can see in lots of places with NVIDIA. But they're all doing it, all through the supply chain. Hi, Luna. Welcome back. What Alter was mentioning is that inflation affects every console. It's not justify a price increase with only one of them. But what I was trying to explain is that they don't always increase the price of a console post because you actually can save money the longer a console is in production, right? Because manufacturing costs will go down because the supply chain becomes more manageable and more predictable. And also you'll find new ways of manufacturing the thing that you're talking about in cheaper ways, right? So like there's like newer visions, like the PlayStation 5, for instance. You know, what do you yeah. PlayStation 5, for instance, has had multiple models come out with slightly different motherboards and configurations that were cheaper to manufacture. So they didn't increase the price of the console, right? It's like the price of a console is super complex. It's not just like, well, this is the price and it's always that price. No, they're finding new ways of manufacturing it, right? So they can reduce the price of things. Right? So like, yeah. And often later in a console generation's life cycle, they don't mind eating cost for the sale of like software and stuff like that, right? Because your software suite is like very like pronounced at that point. So at that point you can then start like eating more cost on your console because you're gonna make more money. See, wrong, but I'm not going to explain economics. Have a conversation on inflation. Affects all products equally. Company raising prices is not inflation. Wait. Yeah. So all along the supply chain, everything gets more expensive. So then that often gets passed on to the consumer at higher prices. A $60 game today is worth more than a $60 game back in the day, or worth less because inflation. Right? Did the 4090 go cheaper? No, it went up in price because of a limited availability and they stopped producing it. That's a very specific situation. The graphics cards in general tend to go down in price because of manufacturing getting cheaper. And also new technology pushing prices down. But also inflation can affect that, right? Because parts can get more expensive, right? Capacitors and so on and so forth on the chips. PS5 did not get less expensive over time. It ended up getting more expensive with the optimization of costs. Yeah. But I'd argue that's because of like COVID and other concerns, and also just some amount of like, you know, they're willing to eat some of the cost on manufacturing because they can make it up with, you know, PSN or their software, right? Because that's like a big part of the industry. So we can't say with conviction that consoles and such will be cheaper. Can't really foresee it. Oh, you're wrong. I'm not saying with conviction. I'm just saying that's a common thing that happens with manufacturing. I'm not saying it with conviction. It might sound like that, but I'm not. I think the Switch price is also just like Nintendo tax, honestly. I've no doubt that they think that it's just going to sell well, so they probably increase some of it for sure. Hey, Venom. Don't think it could be lower than 400, but 450? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Like, I don't know. I got the outrage about like the PS5 Pro being like really expensive, but then I always just said to people like, either they know this is expensive, but this is for people who like haven't owned a PS5 or want to spend more for the quote-unquote Pro version of something, right? It's the same reason why like an iPhone Pro Max is a thing, you know? But when we're talking like $50 for this, but you'll spend $50 in like on a dinner, I don't know. A lot of the discussion on consoles plus or minus $100. Sometimes they're pretty crazy to me. If you live in other parts of the world where like $50 is a lot more, you know, different. But like me spending $50 more on like a console that I'll use for the next like 4 years is, I don't think that big of a deal. Rather than like us talking about like I might spend $50 on a dinner or over the course of like 2 days or a couple or a week, you know? Can't all make buku Twitch money. I don't make that much though. But like, just think about it in like the grand scheme of things, right? We're talking about a product that you're going to use for like a long time, right? $50 is like 2 weeks of grocery, one person where I'm from. And that's more fair, right? People's a billionaire. One is a necessity, for sure. And one is just a console. They'll sit on a shelf. If they weren't greedy shits and raising game prices, yeah. I think most people are probably more upset about the game prices. I could easily agree with the game prices being increased. That's aggressive. Like hella aggressive. I'm sure they'll make arguments like the classic ones of like, well, producing a game is more expensive than ever, and then we're gonna say the I word again, inflation. If you look at inflation of a $60 game back then versus a $60 game today. But largely, games also sell a lot better than they used to, so they can make that profit back a lot easier, so. Those physics, yeah, it's kind of wacky. And Luna is back in her spot. It's only them, yeah. PC games are doing the same thing. Like with PC games, it's mostly around like deluxe editions and such. And for the most part, the price increase of like 20 years ago for a $60 game and today, it's not that big of a difference. Like, does the Rocket Sentry do more damage than the Autocannon Sentry? Over its total reserves, the Rocket Sentry will do more damage. But the Autocannon will do more damage per second until it runs out of ammo. Helldivers 2, $40. It's great. But it's also a live service game, so it's a little different metric. Because you could argue, let's say, like, if Helldivers 2 waited about a year and then, you know, was sold with no live service model, it was just like, this is the way it is, it probably would have been a $60 or $70 game. Because all that included content over that course of the year would have been sold together with no expectation of future monetization, right? I think GTA will be 60. You really think they're not going to do like $90? I think they're going to do $90 to $100. Wasn't 2K saying they were going to do like increased pricing? I'm expecting GTA 6 to be like $90, 80 American minimum, and then probably have some amount of like pre-order or like pre-sales, you know, so some amount of that. I'm expecting that, right? Like, get into the game 5 days early, pay $20 more. I'm expecting 100 at base. I don't know. I think people will buy it regardless, but I think I think they know that they'll lose a lot of people and they'll never buy it because of that. So people will boycott it. Now, it depends on the game also. Because price is one of those things that I think can change a lot depending on how good a game is. Right? If GTA 6 is this massive fucking experience and it's incredibly good quality, right? Increasing the cost or the price of it You know, I would not be too surprised, right? I'm not going to use the word justified, but I can start to see where they're coming from if they included a, like, it's like a masterpiece kind of level of a game with a shit ton of included content. I know there's going to be some amount of like pushback on that statement of like, well, you know, a game is a game. It doesn't matter how much content it has. It should firmly be at this price. And I think that's a bit archaic. Just like how we sometimes expect some games to be $40 games instead of full price. I think you can make an argument for the opposite. If it is insanely good, hypothetically. But GTA 6 would need to be absolutely insane for me to be able to, like, alright, fine. $100, okay. What's the main difference between the recoilless and the quasar? The recoilless does about 50%, that's more than 50% more damage. It does 2,000 damage versus 3,200 of the recoilless. The recoilless can shoot and fire at a faster interval, right? And the recoilless can hit like certain breakpoints on certain objectives. So like for instance, a Shrieker Den, a recoilless can just one-shot it, whereas a quasar can't one-shot it. It needs more, usually like one crossbow shot additionally, right? A Factory Strider can be one-shot by a recoilless, can't be one-shot by a quasar. A tank can't be one-shot. God damn it. Not again, dude. A quasar cannot one-shot a tank from the front, but a recoilless can. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that there's at least going to be like a early access to GTA 5. Like, I think there will be. I think that would be wild if they didn't do an early access to it. There is a new stream today for Nintendo? It's happening right now. Isn't this just like an interview about the specifications though? It's not really a show, like not really anything is going to be there. Kind of like enough. It's one of those like, I think they stated it in the live stream that it was just going to be like some kind of like the developers of the Switch 2 are going to basically keep talking about the Switch 2. Kind of like a, I don't know, lack of a better word, like a shareholder kind of meeting. No, it's games. Is that actually? Feel free to send me the link. We can react to it, I guess. But largely, I don't give a shit about the vast majority of Nintendo games. There's only like a couple that I actually care about. So, which games? That makes great games and all, but they're so greedy, it makes me sick. Yeah, there's pros and cons in Nintendo. They are extremely greedy when it comes to content as well on YouTube. I've always hated that shit. Thinking they own like the video rights on YouTube of their games. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. I don't know where the enemy is shooting me from. Ah! Which turret is it? I don't even know which one it is. Causes are cheap compared to graphics card prices now. No.
item that's a coin shell.
And one thing I want to say too.
So they're just showing off like Mario Kart and stuff like that, I guess. I don't know. I guess we can look at it, I guess.
Too is you'll note the way the bomb is behind Mario.
A couple.
There, so you were.
I didn't even notice that. I was so focused on doing other things. So you'll notice the first.
Ah,
time
god
I
damn
did
it.
this
Nah,
map,
it's
I
doing
did
it
a
again.
slightly
I
different
gotta figure out
route
what the
here.
hell's wrong with
And
this
now you
monitor,
can see my
man.
vehicle
It's the VRR. It doesn't recognize the game. And the VRR like freaks out. Why?
Yeah, and I also appreciate your defensive strategy here, Sam. Of, like, hanging
Why does it do that?
You're just like,
As soon as I alt tab, it goes back to normal. As soon as it becomes like the main screen, it's so annoying. Nah, I can't watch it. I still gotta figure out what's wrong with the monitor and why it does that. And I don't feel like messing with the monitor settings. I'm not that excited to watch Mario Kart gameplay anyways, so it's fine. I don't know what's going on with the VRR. It's super weird. Think we're gonna defend it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can easily finish it off in the time allotted. Hate having the alt tab like that too. Oh, I gotta figure out what's wrong with that. I love this monitor, but god, it's so annoying. Probably some optimization thing. I have no idea. It does it in some games, but not all. It's really annoying. Devs need to optimize the game. Gets worse and worse each patch. I've actually noticed the opposite. The latest patch is actually running really well for me. Make sure you update your graphics drivers and delete your shader cache if you're running into a lot of problems. After I did that, my FPS improved back to previous levels and improved in some areas. Alright, selling you hardware for $50 and $90 for a Donkey Kong game? Yeah. Jesus Christ. People complaining about it on Reddit. It doesn't stop what I just said from being true, though. So a lot of people don't really know that a lot of their performance is being gimped by bad drivers. NVIDIA even put out a statement that they want you to revert drivers to a previous version. But also some of the performances, you know, they improve the AI for a better experience. So that's a tough one to talk about. Yeah. Am I willing to lose some performance if the AI gets smarter and better? Yeah, probably. Can't believe how many times I died to Eagle Storm here, man. Game got a bit CPU intensive. I mean, it's always been this CPU intensive. Even at launch, it was CPU intensive. It was actually more CPU intensive at launch, actually. In cities, it's GPU intensive. So it becomes like a different one. Actually made me upgrade. Yeah. So CPU intensive, it fried my old PlayStation. Oh, Jesus. Why are we yelling? I don't know. Yeah, if you're noticing like really poor performance, especially after the last couple patches, like completely wiping your graphics drivers and reinstalling them will help a ton, especially if you grab one of the older NVIDIA drivers, like your performance will actually improve. I was getting like 40 FPS, 50 FPS on bot cities the day they dropped. I reinstalled my graphics drivers. Now I get like 70 to 80. Right? And that's not exactly on HD2, right? Definitely I would like them to keep improving optimization and stuff like that, but like not everything is on them. It's just like when the game first came out, some of the crashing was not on them. It was on people with Intel CPUs not realizing that it was degrading the quality of their chip and causing crashing. And because HD2 was very CPU intensive, it was happening in this game and not other games. But people just didn't know that. So HD2 got the blame. PC gaming is complex. It's a lot of variables. No doubt HD2 needs to keep working on it, but, you know, keep up to date with your PC, right? Something's being funky. A little bit of diagnostics can help. Ultimately, might not be your PC, but you may be able to find a solution. PCs are not exactly like consoles. Gotta put a little effort into them. Your CPU runs so hot consistently. Maybe time for repasting of thermal paste. Like we tried out. HD2 has it running hot, I bet. Yeah, not surprised. It's a very demanding game. It's like that MMO that was frying GPUs. It was just still bad GPUs. Yeah, it was New World. It wasn't necessarily New World's fault. They honestly should have had it working differently, which is ultimately what they did. But it technically really wasn't New World's fault. It was just bad GPUs with bad memory or voltage modules. Because what was happening is you would be playing the game normally, then you would open up your mini map or like your map, and when you open up your map, it de-renders everything around you. So it was causing your FPS to spike like 4 times what it normally was. It's like you were running around 80 FPS, and then you open up your mini map or your map, de-renders everything. Then all of a sudden your game would jump to like 200 plus FPS. And because of that, it would voltage spike. And especially NVIDIA, or no, sorry, it was EVGA NVIDIA GPUs, specifically the 3090 ones, had like really bad voltage regulation on them, and it was frying them. Right? So like, technically New World shouldn't have been that aggressive, but at the same time, like, it's kind of crazy if your hardware is being ruined by that. Go and read your mind. Think about your dumb face all the time, living in your glass house. I'm out, so what? Is this from the song, Annie? I'm serious, this is from the song. I was like, what did you just say? Is heavy armor the meta in D10? It's very, 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 very useful on bots, tier 10. But for bugs and Illuminate, not really. Dude, I had a friend, his name's Kez, he'll come by the streamer once in a while. He had 3 EVGA 3090s fry. He had the first one fried in a different game. It was a different game. It wasn't even New World. Then he got it replaced by EVGA, fried, and then he got a third one. Like, holy shit. I'm pretty sure the last one lasted, but I'm not 100% on that one. Like, that's crazy. And that was before they realized what was happening, so they just kept sending out RMAs for it. They just kept replacing it. So... Yeah. $60K and no, they replaced them. They're under warranty essentially. They're RMAs. Luckily, he did not have to pay, and I think he had to pay for some amount of the shipping, unfortunately. But, yeah. To continue the discussion though, super dim. Typically on bugs, most people are taking light to medium armor. Light if you want a little more mobility. Medium if you feel like you're just too squishy and you're getting killed too often in like 1-2 attacks, you know what I mean? Illuminant, most people are probably taking light to medium. Light can sometimes feel a liability though, because Illuminant, the elevated guys that shoot, elevated overseers, they can sometimes just dome you in light armor and kill you extremely fast randomly. And wearing medium armor can definitely reduce that quite a bit. So it's a lot of personal preference though. Like, can you make heavy armor work on Illuminant or bugs? Yeah, it's difficult, but you can do it. It's the same reason why you can make light armor work on bots. If you play a little stealthier and you try to avoid combat more or play more distant, you can definitely make light armor work. Or if you're someone who just always brings the shield generator, you know, the bots, like that's, you know, you can absolutely make that work, right? I wonder if people that pay like $2,000 for a GPU, get one with coil wine, don't just like find a way to get it RMA'd. You can actually RMA a graphics card for coil wine. Accurate. My editor and friend, you'll see come by the stream quite a bit. He has a 4090 in his pre-built PC, and he actually contacted people who built his PC. He's in Germany, and they're willing to replace it for him because it's quite bad coil wine. Apparently, it's quite loud. Can't see it. Yeah, I do think that they stealth fixed the fabricators. Someone was mentioning it to me. I think it was today or yesterday. I agree. I think it's fixed. That's sick. That was not included in the patch. It's good for them. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to see that. Thoughts on troubleshooting my CPU? It's capping out on the new monitors. No longer my GPU capping out. Oh, really? Just because like it supports up to 165 now? That's the thing, is that you could easily argue that your monitor is just as important as your CPU or GPU. What's coil wine? Under higher loads of power, your GPU will start to make like a electrical like whining sound. It's not necessarily dangerous or anything. It doesn't really affect performance or anything like that. But it can be very irritating and annoying. So under certain power loads, it's like the frequency of the GPU, of the power, will cause like a vibration, essentially, which is something you will hear. But PSU has this from the start. People usually say it's not okay on PSUs, but it's okay on GPUs. I'm no electric engineer, but yeah, it's something that I've been told. I think it's been 5 years. Okay, so it must not have been a problem. I've just heard anecdotal one-offs of like, yeah, I started hearing coil whine one day, and then my PSU failed 2 days later, right? Usually those kind of things get popped up on the internet. But I mean, if it's going for 5 years, congratulations. Oh, why is my CPU started camping out now instead? It's always been my GPU. You playing a different game or doing anything differently, Cronus? Like, what was your previous monitor specs? A 3080 had coil one for like a year, went away randomly. It technically can go away, yeah. There's also like different like levels of coil wine. Sometimes it's like really obnoxiously loud, and sometimes it's like very manageable. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so your 4K monitor basically was stopping your CPU from working as hard, right? Especially since it was a 60 hertz, you didn't need to play at anything greater than 60 hertz, so you're almost always going to be GPU bound in that with that monitor setup, right? Now that you have 1440p, your GPU is able to pump out more FPS, and that also puts a greater load on your CPU because your CPU needs to now run faster in order to... Oh my god. No! Okay, good. Your CPU now needs to... Sorry. Your CPU now needs to run faster to make up for the greater level of GPU demand, right? Because that's why they work in tandem together, right? Feeding information to the GPU, and the CPU working together in that regard. So that's why we call it a bottleneck, because, you know, one starts to run faster or have more of a demand than the other, and it slows down the other because you're waiting for the other part to catch up, right? Typically, it's almost always better to be GPU bound than CPU bound for like stability of frames and stuff like that. You can have a lot of like 1% low problems if you have a CPU bound. So you'll like randomly get stutters or like hitching and stuff like that when you're in a CPU bound situation. When you're GPU bound, it usually just relates to FPS. Sup? It's going bricks. So yeah, that makes sense, Cronus. Going from a 1440p to a 4K monitor. Wait, what? Was that really not close enough? What? Was it the wall? Maybe the wall ate it or something. I have 100% put a hell bomb there before. What? That's weird. Okay. Increasing graphics settings in HT2 was the best advice you gave me. Way more consistent FPS. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds super unintuitive, right, Tim? Like, it sounds super unintuitive. I told you to increase your graphics quality in order to get better consistency of FPS. It sounds super weird, but it's actually like really good to do if you are like extremely CPU bound and you hate how it starts stuttering and stuff like that, right? Sometimes having a, you know, 20% reduction of overall FPS, but gaining better stability will largely feel better in the long run. The walls are eating hell bombs, no joke. Yeah, you say that, but then I all the time, you know, those sensor towers, drop the hell bomb outside the sensor tower, underneath the cliff, so it has no line of sight on it, but it manages to go through. It's like, what? What the hell's happening? Mine is having a delay in picking stuff up. How can I fix that? That's usually network delay. It's typically you're playing with someone who's like playing on a VPN, so there's like a larger amount of delay than normal. Or like if you're talking about like picking up certain things, if you have a item in your hand, or sorry, a weapon in your hand that has very slow handling, it will affect how often you can pick it up and put it down. So for instance, if I have this heavy machine gun in my hand, I can't pick up and put down like the artillery shells nearly as fast as someone else who had their primary weapon out. Or primary weapon or secondary weapon. It's kind of weird. I had a very slow secondary weapon as well. How does that work? So GPU frame pacing is something that a lot of people don't normally think about. but it's the pacing of when your frames are delivered to your computer or to your monitor. You would want them to be as steady and as equally paced as possible, so it gives you the most stable experience. A stable 60 FPS can often feel and even look better than an unstable 80 FPS, right? If there's hitching or gaps between your frames, right? And when you have a CPU limited situation, you're waiting on the CPU to deliver information so the GPU can spit out a frame. Whereas if you're in a GPU limited situation, your GPU is regulating the rate of frames that are coming out more equally, and it will often feel like a more smooth experience. So in this game, I often recommend people try to be more in a GPU limited situation than a CPU, right? You can also effectively do this by putting a frame cap on your game. Something reasonable, right? So your highs and lows are not as distant, right? That can also help. Don't use the in-game frame cap, by the way. It is not very well implemented in this game and actually reduces performance, oddly enough. They might have fixed that, but I have not heard anything saying that it has. So it only really works, Supatim, in like situations where a person has like a very good GPU and a not so good CPU, and they're trying to play Helldivers, right? And then all of a sudden they're not getting the FPS what they want, so then they decrease all these graphic settings, only making the situation worse for themselves, right? Because you're putting yourself in even more of a CPU limited situation, right? Because you can actually make it worse. Which is better, frame capping, Rivatuner, or NVIDIA control panel, and why? Depends on the game. Some games respond better to the driver level frame caps, and some games respond better to NVIDIA control panel. In general, I'd probably recommend NVIDIA control panel because it's one less program you have to run. But, you know, whichever one you feel more comfortable setting. I typically just do NVIDIA control panel if I'm setting a frame cap. Do you use OBS for streaming? Yep. Used to stream with no issues, but started getting a lot of like stutters, hitches, like you described. Maybe the CPU bottleneck we talked about. Transformation. Yeah, kind of B-Money. Yeah. When you're streaming, you know, you're going to be using GPU and CPU related resources to render things on OBS. And OBS does a pretty good job of like allocating and telling your, you know, computer like, hey, I need this much CPU and I need this much GPU. But it doesn't always do a fantastic job at that. So enforcing a frame cap so you have more available resources can sometimes improve that situation. That's a lot of enemies. Ooh, and they're all shotgunners. So my number one thing would probably be like try your best to like maybe put a frame cap on your game. It's one of the reasons why I actually have a stream PC and a game PC. I use the stream PC to handle all of the encoding and all that stuff, so I don't really have to worry about, you know, having, you know, extra resources available. So it kind of really benefits me. I basically use like my old PC as my stream PC. Obviously, there's a lot of extra costs and stuff like that to that, but the best way would just be updating your OBS, make sure it's up to date, because older versions of OBS do a worse job at, you know, balancing hardware. Another thing is in OBS. I can show it to you real quick. In OBS, there's something in the options. I gotta remember where it is. Set. No, that's not the settings. I don't know why I'm being weird. And under advanced, you can increase the processing priority to high, so it will prioritize more often your OBS than the game, making sure that the stream stays stable. I notice when capping on driver level, you get like less smooth frame times while using Riva Tuner cap. It's a very straight line. Exactly, right? And that's where like Riva Tuner is like fantastic. It very much depends on the game. Yeah. So you found that perfect situation where like Riva Tuner is the better one. I find often Riva Tuner will be better than a video control panel. It does work out, I think, more often in more games like that. But some games will occasionally prefer driver level. But it's kind of case for case kind of thing. Riva Tuner is fantastic. Ah, I didn't reload. Ah! Ooh. Wait, we're done here. Why am I still here?
Evakuierungsanfrage bestätigt. Shuttle im Anflug.
One hell of a trek across the map. Yeah, I really got to figure out what's going on with the monitor. And like I've seen this before with the variable VRR monitor. Variable refresh rate monitor. Like where certain programs just acted really weird with VRR. Like I remember, I think it was my first VRR display. There was, I think it was like the AMD app on my computer. Like for, I don't, it was like the Adrenaline software would cause my VRR to start flickering and freaking out. And it was like the only thing that would do it. No game would do it, nothing else. I just need to figure out a way to prevent that while still having VRR on. Because obviously I know I could just turn off VRR and I'll be fine, but it's like I want to have VRR on if possible. Do you have that crazy monitor that swaps resolutions? No, it's only 1440p. I thought about doing that, but I probably will do that maybe on my next monitor. I like 1440p too much. So I would want it to be 1440p, and then I think the next version of that will be 1440p and 5K. And it swaps between the two. Do you experience FPS drops during like planetary environmental modifiers? I not like massive drops, but I think like the flame tornadoes probably have a higher load, yeah. Used to have like a history of like not working properly with VRR. Still kind of does 6950 XT. Oh, this is back when I had like a 39 or 39 390. There's a 390X. And it was my first VRR. This is like 10 years ago. R939, exactly. I had that. It was the last AMD card I owned. Yeah, it just the VRR display worked really weirdly with I guess I can show you guys again. It works really weirdly with the program. And it works really weirdly here too. Like it'll be fine right now, right? But if I alt tab, click away, click back, oh, it's fine right now. Dude, it's so weird. Oh, there it goes. It's doing it now. It's doing it now. So in my perspective, it's flickering a lot. And my FPS is like fucked because of it. It's like if I alt tab, it's back. 91 FPS, 95 FPS, 98 FPS, 95 FPS, right? Tab back in. Like what? Alt tab. 100 FPS, 105. Tab back in. Dude, it's so weird to me. But then if I go full screen, like if I alt enter. Oh no, it's not. I can't even alt enter. I have to do it in the settings. Full screen. We're fine. So, I have the same issue alt tabbing and changing programs. Full screen to full screen. Yeah. It's very fucking weird. How's fighting the Firefly Brigade? I like it. I've been having fun with it, Bear. Very cool. I had to set up full screen projector on OBS to get rid of those. I actually do that. That's what I do to send full screen projector to my stream PC. So that's how you guys see it. I do full screen projector. Because I couldn't clone my displays anymore to my stream PC because my new monitor is 480 hertz and the stream PC's capture card only supports 1440p 240. So one of our teammates just died. That sucks. Yeah, super weird. I feel like you've used a different loadout every drop. Is that because you get bored of loadouts to adapt, or is your squad or something else? A little bit of both. I sometimes use a different loadout because I don't want to use the same thing over and over again, because it's just, as you can imagine, I play this game like 9 hours a day on average. But the other part is also just, it's more interesting for you guys to watch if I use a different loadout every time, rather than just using the same loadout every time. But I also do like pay attention to what my teammates are taking. If I notice that they don't bring any like anti-tank, I will 100% take anti-tank. I understand 480 hertz. The human eye literally can't see that. It can, but not in the traditional sense of seeing 480 individual frames. It can see the difference in frames and be able to track the difference, right? It's a clarity, right? The same reason why 30 to 60 is quite noticeable. There's diminishing returns, right? But it does affect how clear something will be, especially in motion. If you've ever done the, the Blur Busters test? UFO test? So, this is a great test to show, like how clear your monitor is, and like the difference between certain FPSs, right? So like my computer and my screen, it will show a very different result than yours because it's able to refresh a lot faster, right? Like the top image will be significantly more clear, right? It's a little weird to show on stream, but no. But another thing is like OLEDs also have like really fast gray to gray response time, which causes like way less ghosting as well. Jumping from 60 to 144. Yeah. Like basically every jump you do from like 144 to 240, 360, 480, there's less and less of a change because you're just the time between frames is getting smaller and smaller, right? You're going from like 16.6 milliseconds to 8 milliseconds, 8.3 to like, you know, 4.2 milliseconds to maybe 2 milliseconds per individual frame. And right? So the difference there is like getting exponentially smaller. So you're not going to notice it as much, right? But it doesn't mean that it's not improving. How you doing, Fatal? How are you, buddy? Now, with those diminishing returns, you just got to figure out what's best for you, right? Like, personally, can I see 480 hertz versus 240? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Is it a massive difference? Not really. Did I buy this monitor for 480 hertz? No. I bought this monitor for other reasons. It just happened to have 480 hertz. 480 hertz. I'm saying that too fast. Does 480 hertz even make sense when games don't even run at 480 FPS? Competitive games do. Like, I can go play CS and I could easily get 480 hertz. Or like a MOBA, right? It makes sense for certain games. The vast majority of games don't. But this is where you guys are not going to like what I'm about to say. This is where multi-frame generation makes sense. I know you guys don't want to hear that, but multi-frame generation makes sense for monitors like this or other monitors of that type, right? 240, 360, 480, right? Because that's like kind of the point, is you start off at like 120 FPS or so, right? And then you multiply the frames using that technology to increase smoothness. Obviously, they're fake frames. Obviously. But you will get an extremely smooth experience that is also quite clear because you already have that kind of monitor, right? Hashtag ad. Shut the fuck up. Fuck! God damn it. I threw it a little bit too far forward. You gotta throw it like slight. Here, frame? Just throw it like right there. I get it for competitive games, but I also agree that yeah. Like that's where, you know, that's why multi-frame generation makes sense. And that's like the niche that multi-frame generation has. Everywhere else, multi-frame generation does not make sense, right? Like if you're trying to play a game and it's like barely getting 60 FPS and you turn on multi-frame, it's gonna feel absolute dog shit. It's also gonna look bad too, right? I honestly see no problem with frame generation in single player games. I agree. I didn't agree until I tried it. I think a lot of people haven't used frame generation in the right context yet, and they don't appreciate it, so they're quite, you know, thrown back when they hear about it, because it's like blasphemy to them, right? Why would I ever want a fake frame? Right? And I said the same thing. I thought the exact same thing. I thought frame generation was the biggest piece of shit ever. And then I started using it in the right context, and I was like, oh, okay. It actually kind of makes sense in this context, right? Oh, yeah, and so this is where, like, people tell me all the time that you should use lossless frame scaling. For those who don't know, lossless is kind of like a program that you can get on Steam that does it on a driver level to, like, increase the smoothness by generating frames, right? It's basically a fancy interpolation program. But people tell me all the time I should use it for HG2, and I'm like, dude, on average my FPS is like 80. I don't think that would feel very good at all. If I was playing solo and I had like a 9800X 3D, yeah, I'd maybe use it. Because my requirement for using frame generation is usually like maybe 80 FPS in a single player game, but like usually 100 to 120 in a multiplayer game, especially one that I'm shooting things in. Multi-frame generation of competitive games is not good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, exactly. Because when you implement all those fake frames, it induces more latency, right? Which is not good. Now, if you already start from a good standpoint of frames, the extra latency is like very small, and it does not make much of a difference. But you get a nice perception of extra clarity and, you know, smoothness. So like in Space Marines 2, when I play that game, my game's always running around like 100 to 120 FPS. Frame gen works perfectly in that game, right? Same kind of thing for like Remnant 2. I used it in that game. Cyberpunk. You turn up the graphics and get like a nice like smoothness while also looking at some beautiful visuals. An education session. I try to do that in all my streams, if possible. I learn things too all the time from you guys. Multi-frame generations carrying the new laptops? Really? I didn't know that. I don't really look at laptops all that much. It's something that I'm like kind of blind to in tech sector. It's like phones and laptops I don't pay attention to. So, yeah. Problem with frame gen is that you can use it when you don't need it. If you want to go from 200 to 400, sure, but why is that a problem? Sorry, I don't understand. What's the problem? Just don't use it then. If you're already hitting the frame cap of your monitor, or like the hertz refresh rate of your monitor, what? Don't turn. I don't. Wait, I don't get it. Fable's anti-mobile. I just don't pay attention to that market at all. Yeah, it's time for me, the i5 10600K, to move on. Yeah, I'd say, Corners, I am impressed you've been playing HG2 for that long with that CPU. That's impressive. That CPU's as old as Mabel. Hey, relax, bro. Take a deep breath with that statement. You were just saying the other day that I'm an old fart. I'm not that young, alright? You guys have phones, right? Oh, the infamous statement. Yeah, Kronos, good time to upgrade, brother. You made that CPU last a long time. That's impressive. That's impressive. But you can easily get a good upgrade with like a, you know, Ryzen 5 7700X with, you know, 32 gigabytes of RAM and a motherboard. Not that much. It'll be fairly expensive, but it's not like crazy. What'll be nice is that it'll last you a long time, and then if you ever need to, you can always slot in a new CPU. I don't think you need like an X3D CPU unless you plan on like going crazy with your GPU upgrade. But I would probably at a minimum recommend that CPU. I wouldn't recommend going lower than that. Like you could maybe get away with a 7600, but I'd recommend the 8 cores. I really would. Oh, it's slightly too low. Guess what? Oprah Wood will give you a new PC. Nope.
Fordere Befestigungen an. Schwer, südlich, in der Nähe.
Sitting on an Ryzen 5 3600. Kind of on par with Cronus's. That's largely pretty similar to his CPU. Yours actually might be a little bit better than his. I don't remember the exact specs. You get pushed by it. Which laptop manufacturer of NVIDIA would be more honest about the GPUs of gaming laptops? Yeah, it's been like that for a long time. I don't know why they do that. I think they would probably argue something like well, we put the M there, so there's a difference, and then we just want to use the same naming convention because it makes sense. People know it, but it just seems so scummy. A lot of people won't know the difference, and they'll be misled. 10600 is old. I had a 4670K until 2 years ago. That's even older, brother. When did the 10600 come out? 10600K. Came out in early 2020. But it was largely just the 9000 CPUs at that time, which came out in 2018-19. The 10,000 CPUs were not really a good upstep. That's 5 years, man. Let's change in 5 years. Capcom freaking nerfed Dragon Piercer. Yeah, someone told me earlier. Was telling me that they nerfed it, but I can't say that sucks. Can't say I'm too surprised. It was too much damage for how easy it was to use in general, so I get it. I just hope it wasn't a big nerf. Did they say the percentages, Aku? Like how big of a change it was, by chance? What do you think I used it? No, they just say reduced. Yeah. I don't like when benchmarks do that. So like I get it. I get why they took it down. Like I was using it too. It was hilarious. But at the same time, it's like it's just too easy to use. So but I do like the buffs that they give to Thousand Dragons and Volley. I think Tracer still needs a buff, but nerfing a PvE game? What is this? HD2? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Benzie, please no. Don't incite the riot. The mob is coming. I'm debating upgrading to like a 3D version of my CPU. when I see one for cheap. What CPU do you have? Because I'm currently running a 2500K. 12400F. 1200 4 is good. The 12 series was a nice step, and it's aged well. The 800X. I think it's a good upgrade. Go to the 5700X 3D. It's a sizable increase in performance, especially if you can sell the 5800 or utilize it somewhere else. What the dog doing? Just dog things. Why stick with why not take connected planet and cut off supply line? Because fun? Of course, the more logical, you know, if you're trying to min-max the Galactic ore, would be to just go for the attacking planet, especially in this circumstance where we, like, delayed it. But, like, that's not where the new troops are. That's not where the content is. That's not where the fun is. That's not where the new modifiers are. You know? And we're already winning so hard. Not a big concern, you know? Okay, oh, there it goes. Ooh, I can't aim. Nah, I'm gonna hit the wall. Missed the creek the first time. Maybe they might still attack it. We'll see. So epic. What's your favorite build against bugs using the gas grenades and dog breath guard dog? Bro. Quasar torture? Cinder and napalm barrage? And maybe a 500 kg? I bring the torture because the dog breath will help with keeping enemies at bay for the most part. You have gas grenades if things get a little too hairy, or you could gas grenade then fire them. Obviously, the Quasar is amazing for taking out your anti-tank stuff and auto-reloading. Hopefully you have some teammates to help you with some of the AT, because it probably won't be able to take it out all by itself. Pelican pilot just waiting. Yeah. Just sitting there like, what are these guys doing? Alright. God, I hate having an alt tab like this. I need to go back to borderless windows so bad. We gotta figure it out. GG's, homies. We have no DSX functions if they attack the creek. What are your specs? You should be able to do exclamation mark specs. It comes out, but I can just tell you. 4090 with a 7800 X3D, 32 gigabytes of 6000 megahertz RAM. That's CL 32, I believe. Boom, ba-da-boom. Am I wrong for thinking that Deadeye is slightly better than Counter Sniper? Nah. Counter Sniper is better at like DPS output on like a single target. Counter Sniper also has like better like, you know, back-to-back killing because you get 15 rounds, right? Especially on like lower HP targets. Deadeye has better close range capabilities because it has knockback, it has pushback, and it also has round reloaded. Deadeye has better, like more damage per shot, so it can hit some interesting breakpoints fast. It's kind of like you know, Counter Sniper's better at some things, Deadeye's good at some things. They're largely kind of like counteracting each other. And then you also have the Dominator, which is also another one that like competes with the both of them. Because the Deadeye is essentially the Counter Sniper, and the Dominator had a child. Oh, and you got crazy cousin Slugger, because like the Deadeye is kind of like a long range version of the Slugger. So it's like you have all these weapons that orbit around it, and yeah, you kind of result with the Deadeye. We're looking really good on the major order, though. Hopefully we can finish this off. We're looking good, right? How long does the action have left? 6 hours? Oh, dude, we're so gonna get this planet in 6 hours. Don't forget standard diligence. No, I don't need to mention it there. Standard diligence is very different. It's a light pen weapon. What do you think about Nintendo's new game prices? They seem pretty fucking steep. They better be fucking good games. But they're pretty fucking steep. Let's be honest. Especially compared to like the industry standard, right? The base versions of games are typically around like 70 USD, right? So them jacking up the price is oof. You know, that I think we can all agree on. I think the console is like kind of fair. I don't think it's too far off where like it would be. But yeah, the game price is pretty fucking steep. Someone was asking earlier, am I going to get a Switch 2? Probably not until the next FromSoft game comes out from like what is it, in 2026. So I'll probably not touch the Switch 2 until then, because there's no other games that I really want to play on Switch. I'm not really a Mario guy or anything like that. When I was younger, yeah, but not anymore. I know Annie's gonna want a Switch 2, right, honey? She'll want it. But me personally, nah, I probably won't go for it. Still a good percentage of players still on bots. Love that. Love that indeed. All right, chat. I'm going to call it there. It's been a fantastic stream. We'll be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow at the start of the stream, we're going to be doing Helldivers for at least the first couple hours. And then we're going to transfer over to some Monster Hunter. We're going to check out the Monster Hunter update. Of course, if anything crazy happens in Helldivers, we will come right back to Helldivers. You know, so like if anything nuts happens in the MO within the next like 24 hours or 2 days, you know, we will be checking out that. But I'm excited to check out the Monster Hunter update. TU1 looks fun. Looks really fun. 2 new fights, some new armor. I'm excited. Excited to check it out. So, thanks so much for watching today. We're gonna go ahead and host someone over on Twitch, so stick around for just a moment. Let's find who we want to host. Around for just a moment. Fine. Let's see who we got in the section. All right. Not really seeing anyone, I don't think. So, I guess I'll just let you guys disperse. Thanks so much for watching today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. And have a great one. Bye, everybody. Peace.